Secure 0% financing for 60 months on a new 2026 Ram 1500. Or drive away in a 2026 Jeep Wrangler now with 0% financing available. With over 125 new vehicles, we have the perfect car for a road trip or for cruising around. Stop by during our Make This the Summer event to get your next Jeep at 422jeep.com or visit us at 15 DNL Drive, number 100 in Limerick. With approved credit plus tax tag title and any other governmental charges, expire 6/30/2026.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3, Philadelphia. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Piazza Auto Group Studios, experience the power of one with 8 brands and 25 locations. Free speech lives here. It's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
And away we go, live on this Thursday, June 25th. It is indeed Kayal and Company right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. We are always live on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps. And of course, streaming live for your video viewing pleasure on YouTube, 855-839-1210. That is how you jump aboard on social media at 1210 WPHT. We are broadcasting live this morning from PAFOP Lodge number 5 in the Northeast. Nick Kayal, Dawn Stensland, Greg Stalker, Phil Almquist, Jimmy Kelly, and a great group of hardcore listeners this morning. Dawn, good morning. How are you?
Good morning. We've been counting down to this morning. I am so excited to see everybody, to be here. Beautiful sunrise.
Beautiful place, beautiful establishment.
Yes.
And dare I say, a beautiful... Is it too early to start drinking? Yes. Is it too early for a Bloody Mary?
Not for you.
Yes.
Not for me. That's right. Hello, Gregory.
Turn the punch bowl time.
Uh-oh.
Right out of the gate.
Wendy's employees busted for serving complaining customers food from trash and then spitting in it.
Ew.
How do you like your Dave's Classic?
3 Wendy's employees have been arrested for serving a customer food they allegedly pulled from the trash and spit on after the customer complained about the initial order. Elia Shantae Sanders.
Guilty.
Trinity Lachelle Rice.
Guilty.
And Shadella Crystal Holly were each arrested between June 16th and June 22nd after nasty incident at the South Carolina fast food joint last month, according to Fox Carolina. A customer ordered food from the restaurant in Union, about 60 miles east of Greenville, on May 31st, but had an issue with the order and asked for a refund. The staff said they would remake her order, according to a police report obtained by the outlet. The customer was handed the food she was told had been remade and ate it as she left the restaurant, but shortly afterwards received a call from someone at the store claiming she had spat in the food and had removed it from the trash can.
Ugh.
The woman took a closer look at the food and told police she realized she was given the same food from her initial order. It's like when you ask, oh, you didn't do my steak right, and back they just take it and they wipe their things with it.
Well, you could look at the bright side. There have been worse bodily fluids that have been put into people's foods.
So there's an upside to this. She then called the store and spoke with the manager, who confirmed he had spoken with employees and verified what happened. Wendy's called the incident wholly unacceptable and confirmed the sick trio have been fired. Can we put up on YouTube the mug shot?
So we have descriptions of the suspects.
Yes.
A male, possibly white. No, really, the hell you say? I've always told
look at these brain surgeons.
Dawn, you used to work in the food industry to pay your way through J school, right?
Yeah, through college.
I'm the kind of guy, when I go to a restaurant, I'm not a substitute guy. I get the item on the menu as is.
Oh, they love you.
They love me. But my wife is like, I can't do this. I'm allergic to that. Can I get honey mustard on the side? And I'm like,
they're definitely spitting in her.
When they spit in your food because you're a pain in the butt, just don't complain about it.
Just say, I'm a good tipper. We're a good tipper.
That's right.
Agreed.
That is right.
So there you go, Wendy's.
Now, if they would, you said that was South Carolina?
South Carolina. So David in South Carolina, our friend.
That's right. If it happened to Lindsey Graham, I don't think it's a story.
No.
But for anybody else, it should be a story. A disgusting act. Firing squad?
Oh, absolutely. Okay. Absolutely. Caning.
Caning.
Caning. That's my new thing. Caning.
Well,
Singapore does it right.
your other new thing in about 2-3 hours is going to be
The Reverend.
the Reverend. Yes.
Thank you very much. Reverend.
Preach it.
The Reverend.
An ordainment on the way.
That's right. That's right.
We have a lot on the way this morning. Not only do we have Rich Zioli joining us at 7:45, we have the cut sheet also at 7:45. Newman Price will be here later in the show to officially ordain Rev Stalker.
Thank you.
Which, by the way, you're drawing rave reviews at the golf course.
Oh, that's what I've always wanted.
Yeah, a lot of people last night as I played a quick 9 holes in the evening because it was so beautiful out.
Oh, for God's sake.
And here are the quotes.
Real tough life you have there.
Yeah.
Well, look, it's a grind.
Yeah, I know.
Rest rarely, grind daily. That's the motto. Stalker is out of his mind,
That's
is one
true.
quote.
That's true.
In a good way.
In a good way. Greg is the Reverend is a hell of a plot twist I didn't see coming.
It's absolutely true.
And the Rev isn't religious, it's just meaning that he's getting revved up.
Revved up.
And you're usually revved up every day.
It's a good call. It's
Right.
a good call.
But will you be revved up this morning? Because normally on remote, you're a little more subdued. You're
A little
lax.
more subdued.
Sometimes I think you fear for your safety amongst the people because you're not in the friendly confines
The people.
of the Odyssey Piazza studio.
Yeah, I don't say the outrageous things I say in the studio, and there's an audience.
I've noticed that,
Yeah.
Stenson. I'm picking
Yeah.
up on the whole thing.
Yeah. He's on his good behavior.
I
He's
am.
on his good behavior. All right. We have a ton to get to, as I mentioned. Also, the big take today on Trump putting his foot down with the Senate when it comes to the Save America Act. As he says, I don't care about your bipartisan Affordable Housing Act and bill that I was set to sign. There are higher issues to deal with. I kind of like that. We'll get to that in the big take and a whole lot more. But
And
let's
how many of them voted for the War Powers Resolution there in Iran?
Yeah.
Well,
Rand Paul decided to.
Rand.
There's a guy with conviction.
Not RuPaul, but Rand Paul. Exactly. 6:06, round number 1 of the news. Here she is with her sons in attendance
Oh, yeah.
this morning.
Look
Michael
at
and
this.
David
Look
are
at this.
here.
The Menti boys are here.
Yes, they loved getting up at 4 o'clock this morning.
Did you guys go to bed? Did they go to bed?
I don't know. They might have been playing video games all night. I'm
like
not really
it.
sure.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
Go. Let's get to the news. Here is the great Dawn Stensland.
Yes, good morning, Kayal Company News Live this Thursday morning, June the 25th. Glad to be here live from FOP Lodge 5, sponsored by Aid Choice this morning. Since you mentioned it, there was a redo as the senators met in a late session and were basically got a verbal spanking reportedly from President Trump. So I had reported in news yesterday morning that, they had voted for that War Powers resolution, but one day after adopting that resolution, it was in essence a moot point, if you will, moot. But in that one, removing U.S. military forces from the conflict with Iran, which we already have the memo of understanding. So that's why I say it's moot in a way. But the Senate walking back its rebuke of President Trump's handling of the war, rejecting that attempt to reel him in, if you will, and advance a similar war powers measure. So last night's late night vote, after Trump expressing frustration with Senate Republicans who voted for the Iran war powers resolution that you guys were referencing, as well as Republicans who actually missed the vote. Where were you? Arguing Congress had undermined his position at the negotiating table with Iran. So you mentioned Republican Senator Rand Paul, along with Bill Cassidy. They had previously voted to rein in the president's war powers on Iran, changed their votes.
Yes.
Changed their votes.
Yes.
So Paul voting present. So he's still being a little stubborn, but he voted present. And Cassidy voted against advancing the resolution. As expected, Susan Collins, Maine, Lisa Murkowski, obviously the usual suspects, with Republicans voting for the resolution. But remember, this John Fetterman of Pennsylvania, consistent. So initially he had voted what?
So Rand Paul tweeted last night, "Tonight I will vote present on the War Powers Resolution. My opinion on the debate over war and executive power has not changed, and I have voted that way several times. But since hostilities seem to be over and the president asked me to give consideration to his negotiation position, I will do so. My vote My vote of present is a way to give the president more space and leverage to negotiate a lasting peace. So there you go.
So there's Senator Paul and President Trump, 11:15 last night, just in case you missed your Truth Social daily posting. Wow. The Senate just changed its vote on Iran from 50 to 48 against, 50 to 47 for. Rand Paul, Bill Cassidy changed. Thank you to Leader John Thune. Lindsey Graham. Did he have his bubble watch? Bernie Moreno and all. This vote puts Iran on notice. President DJT.
Yep.
So that was late last night.
Okay.
So there's your latest from your Who's Your Daddy?
Yeah, baby.
Gave him a little tongue lashing.
I love a tongue lashing, Dawn.
So, for those of you who did not hear that, I'm just going to ignore the comment. There was Nick Kayal was basically could have been shot on the Schuylkill yesterday.
Yep.
And I wondered at
People all over the Delaware Valley are saying, "Damn."
Yeah.
Stop.
Yep. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Since it was it fit. There was another vehicle fit the description.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
So close to the situation that Nick had, there is ultimately a 29-year-old man in custody now after fleeing from Philadelphia police officers in a stolen vehicle, leading them on quite a chase. It ended in Bridesburg yesterday afternoon. So police spotted the stolen vehicle initially 11 a.m., 4100 block of Elbridge Street, tried to do a traffic stop. The guy fled from the police pursuit, then paused when the man drove the wrong way. And this was southbound I-95, but officers found him later. They caught up with him in Bridesburg. I don't know if they used drones. I had heard they were using drones, but the man left the stolen vehicle, 2700 block of Juniata Street, later found hiding in a shed. In a shed, 2800 block of Headley Street.
Okay.
He was afraid of Nick Kayal. That's why.
That's right. I was going to send Road Warrior out to get him, rein him in.
But you did have the news choppers up, so that maybe that always helps too. But
yeah.
I had heard reportedly they had some drones up there. It was pretty crazy yesterday afternoon as they were chasing after this guy. So he was apprehended in the shed without incident and taken to the hospital for evaluation.
Still an opportunity to retract your statement of Philadelphia is a lovely city.
It is a lovely city.
It is not. It is not.
Not all the people are lovely.
It's a hellhole.
And not all the parts all the time.
Philadelphia is a hellhole.
All right. By the way, we do not have a suspect description or perp walk.
Nick, do you have a description?
A male, possibly white.
Gotcha.
Possibly.
Doing the drop.
Gotcha.
So we also have, remember this follow-up about this strange cult, kind of like a sex cult and a trans cult.
Yes.
And then it was connected to law enforcement shooting, and then there had to be a Delco connection, and it was a bizarre story. Now, finally, after all this time, because it was actually about a year ago that I had updated you, but it all began New Year's Eve 2022, and so now we do have 33-year-old Michelle Zyko. The charges have finally been filed against this woman in connection with the deaths of her parents, Richard and Rita Zyko, and this is from Delaware County authorities. So they finally do have all of the charges against this woman. They believe that some of her cult members were with her and essentially executing her parents. A horrific story, if you remember this.
Yeah.
In their Delco home, but they believe that, in fact, some of the cult members were there. They just don't have all the evidence. They have indeed filed the charges against her. When troopers were called to the home there, and this was a beloved couple, had been married for decades, they found the victims dead in an upstairs bedroom from gunshot wounds to the head. Like I say, they were literally executed allegedly by their own adult daughter. So this revealed a lot of suspicious activities by their daughter, Michelle, in the weeks before, including buying a firearm, burner phones, moving large amounts of cash.
Cash. They're not the group that traveled cross-country, are they?
Yes.
They are? Okay.
They are.
I remember this.
Yes.
Yep. Okay.
So that's the backstory, is that she is a member, reportedly, allegedly, tied to this cult-like extremist group known as the Zizians.
The Zizians, yeah.
Remember this? The Zizians.
Yes.
Zizians.
A little creepy. Highly intelligent computer scientists with radical beliefs about technology AI, artificial intelligence, veganism, and gender identity. How do you put that together?
That's an interesting concoction of wackadoos.
Computer scientists, radical beliefs about technology, artificial intelligence, veganism, and gender identity. So a lot of them are transgender.
Okay.
Ding, 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 ding.
Stalker, you went vegan for a while, right?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Were you a Ziz?
I was.
You
I
a
was.
Zizian.
I was not a Zizian.
Are you a computer tech whiz?
I am.
Well, kind of. Phil Almquist is like, don't include me. So the Zizians linked to at least 6 killings across the country, including in California, Pennsylvania, Vermont. And Vermont is the spot that we had talked about where a Border Patrol agent was killed back in 2025.
Yep, I remember.
If you remember that one, so law enforcement. So we have all of that going on. Family members say the charges bring some sense of justice in the deaths of Richard and Rita Zajko, beloved couple. Like I say, members of they were in Delaware County. So just beloved folks, and no one could wrap their brains around who would want to kill them. But they did tie that firearm to the law enforcement officer. That was one of the things that helped the authorities track. So I know we have a lot going on today. I'll just tease ahead. That M&Ms are getting a Maha makeover.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
And so
they're going to be good for you now?
Yeah, well, I don't know that. Maybe a little better for you, but
some sauerkraut and M&Ms.
Changing colors, if you will.
Right.
And as well, it was a real treat if you happen to see the news conference with President Trump and the NATO head who he was with, who did a little...
Ruti.
He's the one who said, remember during that one news conference a year or so ago, and one of the reporters talked like Peppa Pig,
right,
and said like, are you calling him basically your daddy? And then he had a hoot with that and said like, did you just call him your daddy? And the reporters were sourpuss faced.
Right.
Anyway.
Yep.
So he was sucking up yesterday. We'll get to that in the cut sheet, no doubt. But we are sponsored by Aid Choice. Planning for surgery, or what about a medical procedure? You need help with recovering at home. Aid Choice lets anybody book short-term help through licensed home care agencies by the hour. So they're going to help with meals, errands, light housekeeping, and more. This is what they do so that you don't have to ring a bell and expect your lovely wife, Rich Cioli or Nick, to answer the bell and serve you. So Aid Choice, they're good. Download the app or just visit aidchoice.com, AIDE choice.com. Thank you, Aid Choice, for bringing us Kayal & Company News Live. We've got weather coming up because it's a gorgeous day, a little warmer. But first, the great in-person live. Woo! Phil Almquist. Woo!
Hit the music, Jimmy.
Come on.
Jimmy Kelly.
Pretend you're part of the show.
Jimmy Kelly.
Thank you, Jimmy.
And open his mic, please.
Yes, thank you. We will start today in baseball where the Phillies face the Nationals again in D.C. Aaron Nola started, went 5, giving up 2 runs while striking out 5. The score was 3-2 Phillies at that point. In the 6th, Washington scored twice to go up 4-3, but in the top of the 9th, down to their final out for the second straight game, and Garrett Stubbs on first. Pinch hitter Derek Hill stepped to the plate.
It's really unbelievable what change in leadership does.
Yeah.
There's no question.
Yeah.
The Nats did go down 1-2-3 in the bottom of the 9th, resulting in another Phil's win.
You have
Like
a good
they
brand
hired-
manager. When you have a good brand
Thank you.
manager.
Thank you.
Yes,
It's like they hired a
Blonde.
new brand manager. It's weird.
The two teams do finish their series tonight. First pitch is at 6:45. In World Cup action, Curacao faces the Ivory Coast today at the link at 4. Here are some of the
FIFA.
fans in Philly yesterday.
Pumping money into our economy.
Deport them.
Well, for the first time being here in Philly, we think it's wonderful. We're standing here in front of the building that started it all. So it's
Where's
a proud
Ice?
moment for us. And also to connect with all roots in Curacao from the Caribbean is absolutely incredible. Yeah.
By the way, I've been-
These guys are more patriotic. I think we do a trade out.
These guys like America more than
I
Democrats.
know. These people are, look at them. They're spending money. They're excited to be in America.
In all seriousness, I was in Curacao. It's a beautiful place.
We eat great,
Right next to
good
Aruba.
food.
Yeah, this is actually the first time they made the
Make
World
sure
Cup.
on your next
Yeah.
bucket
Oh,
list,
really?
Curacao
Yep.
#1. Let's go. We're waiting for you in Curacao.
So
who are they playing?
Curacao and
Ivory Coast.
Again, Philadelphia gets Curacao and Ivory Coast.
Well, we had France and Iraq.
France and Iraq.
Right.
Yeah, Greg Soccer special.
Thank you.
Also in hockey, the NHL draft is this weekend in Buffalo.
Oh, good.
Yes, I know. Greg, you were interested in that.
The NHL draft.
Yes, the NHL draft is this weekend.
9 people in the city know about it.
Right.
That's exactly right. Well, it's Buffalo. So, and in golf, the Travelers Championship begins today in Cromwell, Connecticut. That is sports for Kayal Company.
All right, there he is. Woo! 8-share Philly weather, currently 61 degrees. We're going up to 87 today. Friday, 86 and sunny. Saturday could be a complete washout, and then Sunday it is gorgeous yet again. Philly weather brought to you by Philly Hired. Still scrolling those big national job boards? Well, you're doing it wrong. If you want a job in Philly, use the site from the city. Philly Hired connects you with local companies that actually know what a hoagie is. Find your next gig at phillyhired.com. Local jobs for local people. And don't
be a jabroni.
That's right.
Woo!
A jabroni. We'll come back Thursday morning. Big Take live this morning. We are at FOP Lodge number 5 here in the Northeast. Kayal Company, Nick, Dawn, and Greg. Talk Radio 1210 at WPHT.
Dawn, talk to us about your cans.
My cans, Marvin E. Cans, they're patriots, military founded, great guys. I'm grateful for them no matter what the weather. But you've heard me talk about Marvin E. Cans, my guys, Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning, veteran founded, supporters of Travis Manion Foundation. And you've heard me talk a lot about the Mitsubishi Electric Heating and Air Conditioning mini split they installed in our home office. It was about a year and a half ago. It has been a game changer. It's a wonderful thing, and it does not require duct work. So that's a real nice feature for it. And energy efficiency is it's wonderful. So my guys putting their money where their mouths are. For every Mitsubishi Electric Heating and Air Conditioning mini split unit installed, Marvin E. Cans will donate $100 to Travis Manion Foundation. Yeah, TMF. Isn't that awesome? Visit marvinecans.com, marvinekanze.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Health Trends, sponsored by Ethos.
For the first time in over 20 years, a new sunscreen ingredient is coming to U.S. shelves. The FDA recently approved bimotrizonol, a game changer that offers superior defense against both skin aging and sunburn. Unlike older formulas, it does not break down in the sun or leave a chalky white cast. Experts say it sits safely atop your skin, making it perfect for sensitive faces. Look for it in stores this summer. I'm Margie Schaefer.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, Dawn Sensland here. Summer's the season for fresh starts, and nothing transforms your home like a brand new kitchen. Since 1979, Kitchen Magic in Nazareth, PA has been a family business built on high quality and true craftsmanship, and they're making it easier than ever. Save 40% on installation plus flexible financing to fit any budget. KitchenMagic.com. Make this the summer your kitchen finally gets the upgrade it deserves. Tell them Dawn sent you.
If you're suffering from burning, tingling, or numb feet, you need to pay special attention as we discuss neuropathy with Dr. Thomas Oliver of Oliver Wellness Center. Doctor, what is neuropathy?
Peripheral neuropathy is actually nerve damage to the feet and legs.
And what are the symptoms?
The major symptoms are pain, numbness, tingling, burning, muscle cramps, coldness in the hands and feet, and problems with balance.
Is neuropathy treatable?
It is absolutely treatable, and we can get great results.
Call 856-347-0032 today to schedule a nerve damage screening. Your nerve damage screening will tell you if you're at risk for serious complications and if you're a candidate for our innovative treatment program. Don't wait until your symptoms are so severe there's nothing that can be done. End-stage neuropathy leaves people confined to walkers, wheelchairs, and even with amputations. Call 856-347-0032. The first 25 callers will receive a free nerve damage screening. Call 856-347-0032.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Autoimmune disease. Difficult to treat and even more difficult to diagnose. If you've had Lyme disease, post-Lyme, or any type of autoimmune disease, you probably know how difficult it is. That's why you should contact Dr. Molly Fantasia and the team at Innovative Medical Associates. Through their unique hydration protocols, Dr. Molly and her staff have helped hundreds navigate the difficult journey of autoimmune, Lyme disease, or post-Lyme. To set up the initial consultation, which is complimentary, call 856-489-0505. That's 856-489-0505. Or visit their website, innovativemedicalassociates.com, for additional information. Do what many others have done who have either been misdiagnosed or just led down a path to nowhere. Contact Innovative Medical Associates. That number again, 856-489-0505.
Free speech lives here with Don Stensland, 10 till noon on Odyssey's #1 talk station, 1210 WPHT.
Welcome back in, 626, live on a Thursday morning, Kayal and Company. We are broadcasting from PAFOP Lodge number 5 here in the Northeast, and what a turnout already this morning. Great audience already, and the addition of the broadcast live right now on YouTube as we have it up on all the smart TVs at the bar this morning.
Look at that.
Look at this.
Oh, God.
What a good look.
Is that what we look like?
Who's that fat potato head in the middle? Where do they find that dope? By the way, shout out to Kevin Pulse.
Yeah, Kevin.
Who came by this morning and he's still here.
I'm sitting on it. Sorry, I'm sitting on your book.
You sat on it?
Yeah, baby.
Well, now the value just went up.
Yeah.
Here it is.
There you go.
English Grammar for Dummies. I'm going to read this on my next vacation.
Sit on it, Dawn.
Here's what he brought me that I sat on. Mark Levin, American Marxism.
Well, you can keep sitting on that.
Oh, God.
M. Night Shyamalan, I Got Schooled.
Nice. Very nice.
Now, you're sitting on these because you want to be taller in your seat?
Yeah, because otherwise I'm a shrimp. So see if I sit on them. See?
Shrimp Stensland.
By the way, we are here this morning for the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. We are raising money. So those fine gentlemen and lady over there, Jack Costello, Mackenzie, and Mark O'Connor, if you have not done so, please make a donation. All the money goes to the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation.
Just give them your wallet.
This is a cause near and dear to my heart. And I know I yelled and I said, you need tickets. You do need tickets. And I thank everybody for registering. But if you're in the area and you want to stop by just to give a donation, please do so. We're at the FOP Lodge 5 up in the Northeast. So please be generous. That's all I'm asking, because all the money goes to slain police officers' families.
Mm-hmm. Yes. And
first responders.
Nick, he is a reverend. So doesn't the reverend usually pass
a
bucket or a hat
I will
or
be
something?
passing the collection plate around.
Collection plate.
And don't put your trash in there.
Right. Church of Stalker needs funding.
It's a Coming to America reference.
Except it would go to
the FOP Lodge. And
I will be ordained. Mike Stuntbrain Opelka just texted me, and he said he's very excited that I am going to be ordained. He was ordained in 1990 when he was a part of a wacky morning zoo.
Wow.
With Scott Shannon. If you
Before
remember
we
Scott
were born.
Shannon. Yeah.
You're right, Dawn. 32 years before the launch of this morning zoo. All right, let's get down to business. Jimmy Kelly, it's time for a Thursday morning Big Take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Which is brought to you by Bucks County Estate Traders. Save America, for goodness sakes. You know, there are plenty of things that I love about President Donald Trump. There's also other things at times that disappoint me, but nothing and I mean nothing makes me more proud to have voted for this dude 3 times than when he grabs the bull by the horns and says, enough is enough, and this is how it's going to be. Does he pull it off all the time? No. Does he try to make it happen? Absolutely. And I've said for a while on this show that you can argue that the Save America Act is actually more important than the One Big Beautiful Bill, and 47 is done playing games. Pass the Save America Act. In a stunning plot twist on Wednesday, Trump at the last minute issued a power play as only he can, as he said he will not be signing the bipartisan House Affordability Act until the Save America Act is passed. And to that I say, yes. Senate Majority Leader John Thune, this has been needed for quite some time. And I have said countless times on this show, how is it that John Thune keeps getting a pass from right-of-center media? Why is this guy always flying under the radar when it comes to failing the American people? Because roughly 80% of Americans want the Save America Act passed. 90% of Republicans and 70% of Democrats. When do we ever have 90% of one side and 70% of the other side in agreement? Well, we've seen a lot of 80-20 issues over the last couple of years. This is certainly one of them. Here was 47 yesterday, emerging from meetings with the Senate. Listen and watch.
Really great meeting, and we're very proud of the party. We like our leader. We like everybody really in the room. I don't like a few people, but that's okay. I think you know who they are. But I'll give you that information someday. But for the most part, we have a really well-unified party.
I'm sure we can guess who those select few are, or perhaps the massive amount of people that we as a party and voters really don't like. The New York Times continuing their pretend journalism with this headline, and we'll post this on YouTube. Headline: Trump refuses to sign housing bill until unpopular voting restrictions pass Congress. Unpopular? On the second half of that graphic that you see on YouTube, you just see how popular the Save America Act is. Proof of ID, citizenship confirmation, keeping men out of women's spaces. And Mike Johnson, he's done his part. The One Big Beautiful Bill is in effect, and the Save America Act has been passed 3 times in the House. Here's MAGA Mike on the holdup. Listen and watch.
Trump announced that he is canceling the bill signing for the housing bill that you all were just talking about. He said he's canceling it until the SAVE Act is passed, and he called this housing bill, which passed with such bipartisan support, of minor importance, and said it pales in comparison to the SAVE Act. What is your reaction?
Yeah, my reaction is the truth of the matter. I spoke to the president for 20 minutes before I went in and gave that rousing speech to the House Republicans this morning. He and I've talked about this a lot. He has expressed the priority and the preference of the Save America Act. We share that. We passed it 3 times in the House. The latest version was passed a few months ago, and it has proof of citizenship to register to vote, and the proof of showing a photo ID when you show up to vote. Basic issues that 90% of Americans agree. 70% of Democrats think you ought to have a photo ID to vote, and citizenship to vote in an American election is already in the law. But we have to enforce it because you got a few blue states that don't do that. The president believes in election integrity. He talks about it all the time, and we do as well. In act and deed, we have stood for that. We passed the Save America Act again. Here's this. Let me finish this. This is very important. That is the top priority, because if you do not have safe elections in this grand experiment in self-governance that we have in a constitutional republic, you don't have anything. And we got to ensure it. We have to press for election integrity measures. That's why we've made it a top priority. It has been stuck in the Senate, and here's why. Because no Democrat in the House or Senate will vote for the Save America Act. Those 2 things I just told you, they vote against that every single time, and they will. Why? You ask that. That's a rhetorical question. You should go ask them the actual question. Why?
Mike Johnson, when compared to John Thune, is Employee of the Year. Senator Mike Lee from Utah said this on X yesterday, quote, President Trump is playing hardball to secure American elections. Proof of citizenship and voter ID are common sense. Massively popular policies across the country amongst Democrats and Republicans alike, which is why President Trump continues to call for the passage of the Save America Act. There are 27 weeks left in the year, and the Senate is scheduled to be in recess for 16 of them. Perhaps that's why excuses like we're a few votes short or it would take too much time on the floor are falling flat with the American people. If Democrats want to stand in the way of history, we should make it the longest year of their lives. Let's do lunch again soon, Mr. President. Let that sink in, folks. We have 27 weeks left in 2026. These Senate slugs will be on vacation for 16 of them. 4 months off. That is incomprehensible. It's inexcusable. And oh, by the way, they have 6 years of job security. Representative Scott Perry of Pennsylvania said this on social yesterday. POTUS asked for the SAVE Act. America needs the SAVE Act. The American people want the SAVE Act. The House delivered the SAVE Act months ago. The Senate is ignoring you. Call them and demand pass the SAVE Act. And the prediction markets have reacted accordingly. And how about this for encouraging news? Now, I've been using and citing Kalshi lately, which sits at 9% on the probability of the Save America Act passing. But over on Polymarket, after Trump's comments yesterday and his desire to play hardball, they jumped from 16% to 23%. And you know who's scared? Chuck Schumer. He knows he's dead man walking in a new socialist party, but the grift for Chucky, not over yet. Listen and watch.
Americans want to know what Republicans are doing to bring down costs. Americans want to know how Trump plans to end his disastrous war with Iran. Americans want to know whether the GOP will continue going along with Trump's all-out assault on voting rights with legislation like the SAVE Act.
Correction, Chucky. It's an all-out assault on American morale and election integrity if we don't have 100% of Americans believing that their voice counts and their votes matter. Now, I'm no fan of James Comer. I've said he can't find a shopping cart at a local Giant, but even he gets it. Listen and watch this.
We in Congress have many ideological differences. The importance of a valid voter ID should not be one of those differences. After all, to enter the brand new Obama Presidential Library, you are required to present a valid ID. I'm a member of Congress, and obviously this is my workplace. Before I arrived yesterday, I had to show an ID at the TSA line at the Louisville airport, then show an ID to check in a hotel, then show my ID to get through the barrier gate around the Capitol, and finally I had to show my ID to enter the Rayburn office building. Yet there are members of Congress who do not want to show, do not want to support a law to make it a requirement to show an ID to vote. Why? I will tell you why I think. It's because they want to be able to cheat in elections. How? Perhaps by voting people who are not legal residents of the United States. That's a theory a lot of people have that support the SAVE Act. And that, my friends, is wrong, and it's why many Americans have lost confidence in our electoral process. So my message to the U.S. Senate is this: do your job and pass the SAVE Act.
Do your job. And lastly, let me blast Guy Benson of Fox News and Fox News Radio, who tweeted this yesterday in response to Trump's decision not to sign the Affordable Housing Act. He said it's, quote, ridiculous and self-destructive, to which I would say, listen up, Guy. It's ridiculous that we have 4 Republican senators and 100% of House Democrats and Senate Democrats ignoring the desires and the will of the American electorate. It is self-destructive to have countless possibilities of corrupt voting influence when they deserve to have zero say in any of our affairs. If you don't have a country, there's no need for a house. Gerrymandering only takes you so far. Socialism is on the rise like a bad variant. The Save America Act is the only thing that can save the Trump agenda and prevent swamp gridlock for the final 2 years. Let's get it done. And that's the big take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Brought to you by Bucks County Estate Traders. Celebrate 250 years of American craftsmanship and save during the 4th of July sale at Bucks County Estate Traders. Save 20 to 40% store-wide, including high-quality and historic pieces. Shop their showroom in Hatfield or buckscountyestatetraders.com. Sale starts tomorrow, 855-839-1210 if you want to jump in on X at 1210 WPHT, and, of course, our YouTube chat, which is right up there right now at the bar here at FOP Lodge 5. Dawn, I love the fact that Trump played hardball. It's been a while since he's really put his foot down against his own people. Your thoughts?
They said that he couldn't get it done, and so we'll see if he can. I mean, I think that if anybody can do this and pressure these individuals, it's Trump. I mean, look at what we saw in the late night session where the Senate had voted for the War Powers Act. Maybe they sensed weakness. Maybe they thought that he wouldn't get so angry because it was a moot point after the memorandum of understanding, whatever. But I think that he'll put their feet to the fire. And I think at the end of the day, they will get this done.
It's wildly.
Well, it jumped from like 7% to 23% on the poly market.
16% to 23%.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Kalshi's like 9%.
Okay.
But I still think it'll go up from there. And as well, it's pretty simple. It's just you have to show your citizenship. You have to go through one more hoop. And then as well, obviously against just protecting girls and women in sports. Yeah. Even though the media obviously reports it as a trans ban.
An attack on the transgender community.
That's not what this is.
No.
It's protecting girls and women in sports. And so
trans band.
I know, they call it a trans band.
Trans band.
Like a block.
That was my high school cover band.
Yeah, trans band.
Blondie.
I mean, this is such an easy thing, but it also goes to show you, even when you have all of the power, you have your president in office, you have control of the Senate, you have control of the House, you look at it and you say, things are still very difficult to accomplish when you have 100% of the other side of the aisle saying no, and of course a couple of the usual suspects, which again drives me insane that I'm actually rooting for Susan Collins this fall because she has to beat Graham Plattner, that psycho. But again, she's another one of these people, and if I lived in Maine, or if I lived in a district for somebody in the House of Representatives that was not voting for this, I would pepper them with phone calls and voicemails. I'd write letters. I'd show up to their office. I know they typically aren't in their office in their district too often because they basically relocate to D.C., but I would make their lives miserable. I mean, everybody wants this. 70% of Democrats are even on board with this. It's really just the Chuck Schumers of the world and those in Congress and in the Senate that are putting up a stink fest because they could potentially lose. I think the quote from Schumer was, Trump's going to purge the voter rolls to the tune of 25 million people.
Yeah, I mean, we just saw, reporting on a Philadelphia woman. She just pleaded guilty to election fraud. To that case, it was the 2024 presidential election at 40-year-old Maya Pack. So she voted in Philadelphia and she voted in Teaneck, New Jersey. And so she voted. So in that one, we know it does happen. Now, especially with Jersey, we had heard even in past elections over the years, remember Phil Murphy and Democrats wanted 16-year-olds to be able to vote. We had heard parents saying that, oh, my 16-year-old who just got their driver's license or their permit and they received, something in the mail to register to vote. It would not help with that. So we have to deal with that age issue of trying to get, 16-year-olds voting. But I think overall it's the issue of voter rolls. And so would this, make the databases, I think that's mostly what Democrats are in truth afraid of, is they don't want anybody looking through voter rolls. And even, I've told you guys, even my stepdaughter Stacia, when she moved away and got married, changed her name, moved to Chester County, every time for years that we went to vote, she was still in Philadelphia as a registered voter. Now, do I think anything nefarious was going on? I don't think so. But the point is, clean up these voter rolls because it opens itself up to the opportunity. And like you said, Nick, if for no other reason, it restores that confidence because how many people say, well, my vote doesn't matter. I'm not voting.
My buddies. Yeah. Two falls ago, my best friend Barry, who likes Trump, said, I'm not going to vote because I don't trust it. Yeah. My vote's not going to matter. And I'm like, dude, you can't think like that no matter, even if you think you're onto something or you can prove it or you know it, but you can't prove it. You just have to get out there, and it's all about turnout. You had something in the New York Post this morning about voter turnout in New York that was, again, like you just cannot have this defeated mindset. You need to do everything possible, be informed, be aware, and then get out there and do the stinking thing. Right?
So the front page of the New York Post is called, it says the young and the clueless. It says just 7% of voters, mostly white and under 30, pick Israel-hating radicals to represent the Democrats. So in those districts that we saw where all those socialists won, I think I saw something where it was the number was There's like 770,000 people in the district. Like 60,000 of them voted. 60,000 out of 770,000.
It's not even 10%.
Voted. And 7%.
7%.
7%.
Yep.
But again, we can sit here and say, well, that's not a representative, but it's who comes out.
Right.
It's who comes out. And these people are motivated, they're organized, and we are not.
Yeah. No.
So
it's the same thing that happens in Philly with the district attorney's race with Krasner. We all know he's a disaster, but then he gets reelected unanimously, basically, a massive blowout. And Greg, you always pointed out, Krasner got reelected because 82 people showed up to vote.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. But
in a city of millions.
Again, you can sit here and say, well, that doesn't represent it, but then people don't vote. So what are you going to do, right?
Yep. Yep. Let me just point out, forget the men and women, like nobody's thinking about that specifically within the Save America Act, but just to go through just how non-controversial this really is, and you can look it up for yourself as well. The Save America Act has 5 points on basically safeguarding voter eligibility. Number 1, proof of citizenship mandates that individuals provide documentary proof of U.S. citizenship, such as a valid passport, a birth certificate, or naturalization certificate when registering to vote in federal elections. Number 2, a photo ID requirement requires voters to present government-issued photo identification either in person at the polls or by submitting a copy when voting by mail. Number 3, mail-in ballot restrictions limits mail-in voting to specific circumstances such as illness, disability, military service or travel, and effectively restricting mass mail-in voting. Federal database integration, it directs the states to submit their voter registration lists to the Department of Homeland Security's SAVE database, which was a system built for public benefits verification to identify and remove non-citizens. And then finally, in-person documentation rules require citizens to appear in person to present citizenship documents or re-register when they update their voter registration information, such as after moving or changing their name. And we heard, how many times did we hear months ago the Democrats saying, well, if you got married in September and the election is in November and your last name changed, you're not going to be able. All they do is peddle the fear of, it's like what, FOMO, fear of missing out. That's the playbook right now. You're going to miss out because they're going to put so many rules in place that will prevent you from having your voice heard, when in reality they're scared of number 4, the federal database integration, because they want to update everything and get all of those dead people off, non-citizens, illegals.
Yep.
It's so easy to see through the grift that the Democrats are using with the fear of missing out. And it's wanted by so many people.
Yeah, and to your point, that's why in Florida, how they handle that, because Florida, as we've talked about with the hanging chads back in the day, Bush v. Gore. So what do they do? They've perfected it, and that should be a national model. So they allow the mail-in voting, because obviously there are a ton of people who live in Florida who might have dual residency or that sort of thing, but their main residency is Florida. So what they do is they put out notices. If you're planning to vote in the upcoming, 2024, you have to re-register, reapply for the mail-in vote, so you have to go through that again. And that purges, like you're saying, those voter rolls to make sure that they're clean. And I think that's reasonable.
Mm-hmm.
Now, President Trump did say when he was in that news conference yesterday, he did mention this. He was asked about it, and he said, he talked about it. He's even said at one point, even if you're on vacation, if you're going on vacation, and I had not heard him really say that before, because it seemed stricter. So I thought, is he suggesting maybe they rework some things or renegotiate? Because he said, even if you're going away on a long vacation or you're traveling, okay, you should be able to vote by mail. I found that interesting that he did mention that.
Mm-hmm. Yep, you're right. I want to just give 2 different, or actually 3 different quotes here. Mike Lee and Tommy Tuberville, Republican senators from Utah and Alabama, and then compare that to Don Bacon of Nebraska.
Bacon.
by the way. How long till breakfast?
Oh my God.
What are we thinking? 7:15?
Calm your stomach.
I could go for an omelet.
Lord.
To be fair, David asked before Nick.
Yeah, David, Michael, we're going to get in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Let's go.
By the way, David and Michael, don't run too far because we need you guys to spill the secrets.
Right.
The mental.
Yes.
So.
And to be honest, I didn't really prepare anything after the big take, so you're going to have to bail us out. No, but Mike Lee says the Senate should not take recess right now. We should turn back the Save America Act and debate it until it passes, working through weekends to the filibuster. Tommy Tuberville from Alabama said, I did not vote for the Road to Housing Act because we are $39 trillion in debt. I'm all for making housing more affordable for American families, but expanding the already bloated HUD Gov is not the answer. Save America Act takes precedence. To which Don Bacon, who's a Republican in the House of Representatives for Nebraska, said this yesterday. CBS News with the story, and he's talking about Trump. He says, he's fixated on the SAVE Act that we passed 3 times out of the House. He strongly endorsed the housing bill a month ago, so the criticisms now are strange. We made the Senate bill better than when he endorsed it. Yeah, but Don Bacon's forgetting the fact that, or omitting the major part here, this thing is stalled within the Senate, and they just don't want to get it passed, to which that to me is incomprehensible when you have, I mean, think about how many things right now in America we have 80% agreement on, right? Voter ID, men and women's sports. I mean, after that, I mean, you have like 3 or 4 different things out there where Democrats and Republicans are like, yeah, that's kind of common sense, makes sense, let's get it accomplished. And this thing continues to sit out there. And I actually believe if you want to see total gridlock, because like we talked about this with gerrymandering, and, you know, the Democrats are crying about it. You know, they do it probably better than Republicans anyway. But when Republicans do it, it's, you know, they're doing this to prevent minorities from getting access to voting and getting to the polls and redoing districts in their favor. That's the name of the game with gerrymandering for both sides. Gerrymandering can only take you so far. But I would say this, post-Iran war, where I know I'm in the opinion of let's get it back to America, the Save America Act, and oh, by the way, the economy, it feels like Trump has made a very harsh pivot and U-turn here to get back to all things domestic. I think that's a big reason why he was up in the Lehigh Valley 2 days ago at Mack Trucks. Like, I think he knows, okay, June 24th, 25th? I think he realized, like, all right, it's June 22nd. I need to focus on the domestic stuff, whether it's the economy or the SAVE Act, because here we go. We're entering crunch time. And you just saw the Senate. There's only 27 weeks left in the calendar year. They're going to be on vacation for 16 of them. They're taking more vacation than Stalker does.
Amen.
Nice.
It's outrageous.
That is outrageous.
It's unbelievable.
Very nice. Great gig. Sweet gig. On the White House agenda that we get every day, the schedule for the president, he has executive time at 8 a.m.
Executive time.
Is that like hammer time? Executive time?
I don't know. Nick has executive time every...
Do you have executive time?
It's called a nap. It's called a nap.
That's at 8 a.m. At 2 p.m., he will be meeting with the Speaker of the House.
Right.
So that's in the Oval, and it's closed to the media. This afternoon, he will participate in a policy meeting. They're vague about that one. That's this afternoon. And then this evening, I know that he'll be meeting with American farmers. He also has a tele-rally at 6 p.m.
He's not stopping by the FOP Lodge 5?
Well,
we are out here with
know,
all these great people that show up at, some of these listeners were here before Nick and Dawn were. I would just like to say that. So, of course, not before me or Phil Omquist, because, we take our job seriously, unlike you do.
We were here at 5:30. That's good.
True professionals.
And by the way, just so you people know, right now, we are because I monitor everything. We are the most watched show right now on YouTube in the Delaware Valley.
Woo, thank you.
Beating 94 WIP and beating WMMR. And beating that 97.5. So thank you everybody for watching it. I just like to do these little reminders because the suits, they pretend they don't listen, but they actually do. Just to remind them how big and powerful this audience is, especially this YouTube audience. So we thank you very much for that.
Yes, we do. All right, coming up next, hour number 2 is on the way. We're going to get to a story on the difference between where you get your news, social media, legacy media, a combination of both, and why this writer says it's a terrible thing for democracy. We'll do that coming up next. Kayal and Company, we are live this morning from FOP Lodge number 5 in the Northeast on Talk Radio 1210. But Phil and Jimmy, let's talk about Bucks County State Traders. You know, we're coming up on 250 years as a country. I know this audience loves this country, and I know this audience loves good deals. And honestly, at Bucks County Estate Traders, they are ready to celebrate quality and artistry of American craftsmanship. That's at Bucks County Estate Traders during their 4th of July sale. Their collection of over 16,000 pieces of unbelievable furniture features so many with a rich history and character, just like our nation. The kind of stuff you don't find anymore in the big box stores. Celebrate the 4th of July with a store-wide sale, 20 to 50% off store-wide. No matter the style, you'll find something to furnish any living space, indoor or outdoor. And it's not just furniture that has great character, it's the people at Bucks County Estate Traders. They're great. From the owner, Matt, to the entire sales team, they work hard to help you find the perfect furniture and decor that I experienced firsthand when I stopped there for a patio set at the end of May. Don't miss this great opportunity to save on high-quality furniture. 4th of July sale. It starts tomorrow and runs through July 7th. Visit their Hatfield showroom or shop online at buckscountyestatetraders.com.
This year, America celebrates 250 years. 2.5 centuries of courage, sacrifice, and family stories passed down from one generation to the next. Hi, I'm Nick Mako.
And I'm Adam Baselogger, founders of Legacy Box. Your family's piece of the American story is sitting in an attic or closet right now, trapped on aging VHS tapes, camcorder tapes, film reels, and fading photos.
Those boxes hold moments you can never recreate. Your wedding day, your children's voices when they were little, grandparents coming back to life on screen.
Over 2 million families have trusted Legacy Box. And we've just partnered with the USO to digitize fragile handwritten letters from World War II, helping preserve American history for future generations.
As America turns 250, remember that your family is a part of the American story. Preserving those voices, faces, and moments is a part of your responsibility to the next generation. Don't let them disappear on your watch.
Visit legacybox.com/radio for our amazing America 250 sale. That's legacybox.com/radio to save.
There's a reason that potato chips don't come in a clear bag.
There's only 8 chips in this bag.
That's why. It's only about 2/3 full. The rest is air. It's a lot like opening up your 401k at retirement. You get about 2/3 of it, and the rest goes to Uncle Sam. Jim Cipriotti at the Retire Ready Financial Group can help. His tax mapping process can help forecast what your tax bill will be in the future, and that way you can build a strategy now to potentially decrease your tax bill in retirement. In other words, more for you and less for Uncle Sam. Call today for your complimentary retirement tax mapping report, 610-894-7415. That's 610-894-7415. Or find them online at retirereadyfg.com. And get Uncle Sam's greedy hands out of your retirement.
Hey, you've had enough.
With a complimentary tax mapping report from Jim Cipriotti. Investment advisory services offered through Retire Ready Wealth Management, a registered investment advisor. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, Retire Ready Financial Group, LLC. NPN number 2083768.
Hit the road this season to watch the birds. Book your road trip with Fans of Philly. Trips are available now for Nashville, Arizona, Chicago, and London. Travel in style with transportation, a pregame party, and game tickets to enjoy the birds on the road this season with Fans of Philly. The official travel partner of 94 WIP and the Eagles Radio Network. Book now at fansofphilly.com. That's fans with a PH of Philly.com.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
Lanny went to college and racked up huge debt.
A little bit over $100,000.
For a degree he couldn't use? Now what?
I had a friend that went to my computer career.
They even helped him get hired immediately after graduation.
One of the things I love about IT is that you can work from anywhere you want.
You could become an IT pro in just months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI with zero experience at mycomputercareer.edu. My Computer Career, an elite CompTIA certification partner.
It worked for me, and I know it can work for you.
This is one student's experience. Individual results vary. inventory.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3 Philadelphia. From the Piazza Premium Automobile Studios, powering your drive with 10 brands and 20 locations. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Summer is here, and that means pool days and patio nights. But is your uneven concrete making your backyard feel more like a construction zone than a vacation spot? Stop worrying about stubbed toes and stumbles. Keystone Guncrete can level your pool deck and patio quickly and cleanly, saving you thousands over the cost of pouring new concrete. We'll have your backyard party ready before your water even gets warm. Head to KeystoneGuncrete.com. Remember, Guncrete is spelled with a K. Mention 1210 and we'll take $50 off your project.
Summer's meant for making memories somewhere between here and there, and the right vehicle makes every mile memorable. Right now at Tri-County Toyota, you can finance a new 2026 Toyota Tundra for as low as 2.99% APR. Plus, every vehicle comes with our Tri-County for Life guarantee. Visit us at 15 L&D Drive or online at tricountytoyota.com. 3 counties, 1 priority. You. With approved credit, final price includes $490 doc fee plus tax, tag, title, and other government charges. Expires 6/30/2026. See dealer for details.
Hi, my name is Lloyd Lockridge, and I'm the host of a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. In this podcast, I'm going to have people on to tell unusual and sometimes far-fetched stories about their families.
I've heard my whole life that she invented the margarita.
And then, we're going to investigate those stories and find out how much of it is true.
He gets a patent 1 month before the Wright brothers. Oh my God.
Please follow and listen to Family Lore, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Staples Easy Deal Days are here. Score up to 50% off more than 1,000 products in-store and online. It all ends July 4th. Staples. That was easy.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
It is 7:01. Welcome back in, Kayal and Company, hour number 2 here on a Thursday morning. Nick, Dawn, and Greg, we are broadcasting live from PAFOP Lodge at number 5 here in the Northeast, where we've had so many people show up this morning. Jesus is here. We've got Chris Eppolito, Gary Stam of the famous Stam Submissions. Joe from Columbus is here. Road Warrior is here.
Woo!
Perhaps either tuning up bikes outside right now. Yeah. The ABCs of bike riding: air, brakes, and chain. Or maybe he's topless and he's sunbathing on a picnic bench.
Nice.
We will find out. The great folks from Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation here as well. Coffee, I see the coffee. Breakfast is soon.
By the way.
Gregory is back. Gregory's mic is off. This is the best you've ever sounded, by the way. The audience loves the fact right now that you're trying to talk and nobody can hear you.
Check.
That's all right. It's
Your
a two-man.
lips are moving.
It's a two-person show.
Tommy's helping him with
Tommy
his,
McDonald.
with his thing.
Turn it on.
The great Tommy McDonald.
Turn it on, Pumpkin. He did tell me earlier. He
Yes.
said, you can control your own mic since, you've been doing this for 20 years. Thanks,
See?
Tommy. How many riders from Team Kayal and Company are here right now? How many? One, two,
3.
Some are outside.
Okay.
Some are outside.
So 4, 5, 6.
Because I do want to get a team photo when everybody's here. By the way, Dan Meredith is coming all the way down from
Dandy Dan.
Like Gettysburg or something. He lives. Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, he was also there when they wrote the Gettysburg Address. Maybe he's proofreading it.
So I want to take a photo of the team as soon as everybody gets here.
Mm-hmm.
It's nice.
By the way, 7 o'clock hour brought to you by, I want to make sure I get this right today.
Right.
Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union.
Thank you.
Because better banking starts with Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union. Enjoy early pay and free fraud and credit monitoring. Take control of your finances. Smarter banking designed for real life. Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union. Visit fmfcu.org/betterbanking. Membership eligibility applies. Federally insured by NCUA.
We are here raising money for the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. We hope that everybody is being generous with the representatives from the family over there, Jack, Mark, and Mackenzie. Just go over there and see them and make a donation if you can. The most you can do is much appreciated, even if you can't stay and you can just want to stop by and do that. We're at FOP Lodge 5 out here in the great Northeast, and I say great with you know what, I hate Roosevelt Boulevard.
Is it the cameras?
No, I just don't like Roosevelt Boulevard. Even at 4:30 in the morning, I don't like Roosevelt Boulevard. It's just there's too many, like the inner and the outer, and you have to make the right, you have to make the left, and you can't do it from the outer, and you have to do it from the inner. It stinks. I passed this. I don't live that far from here, and I passed it, and I did turn around, and turning around is like turning around in Jersey. You have to go up 10 blocks, and then make the go in the roundabout.
It could be worse. You could be on the Schuylkill going home yesterday and witness a shooting.
Right.
I mean, that was unbelievable.
That's
but
crazy.
For those who were not maybe hearing it yesterday play out.
Played out live. Nick is texting me.
I'm literally texting you.
Home.
And I heard that you guys played I literally pulled the voice memo up. I'm like, so
Dan played it.
Right. So what I witnessed was I'm on 76. I'm heading westbound to head back to Bluebell. And I'm in the right-hand lane approaching Girard Avenue. And I look in my rear-view mirror, and here comes a blue sedan. And this is one of the rare days where at 10:50 in the morning, the Schuylkill was actually flowing nicely. We're going 55, 60 miles an hour with nice space between people. We're not bumper to bumper. And I see this guy zooming up my side. Okay, whatever. It happens all the time. Swerves to the left lane. And then...
So you're in the right lane.
Right.
Okay.
Then he zips back into the right lane, gets right in front of me. It's probably about a 15-yard gap between the front of my truck and the back of his car. And I don't see his hand, but I see a pistol come right out the window.
Was it black?
I couldn't tell.
Was what?
The intended victim.
Was it a Glock?
I have no idea.
Right.
So this guy fires.
Okay.
And I'm like, oh my God. And then he zooms up further, cuts in front of the guy in the left lane, and then goes to flee the scene. I end up making my way up to the red sedan on the left. I look over. Now, keep in mind, I did not see any glass shatter after the shot was fired, and you could hear it. How this guy was as calm as he was, perhaps not even aware that somebody shot at him, and luckily missed.
Well, he was probably listening to the Dawn Show, so he was engulfed in great content, so he didn't realize.
And he had his hands 10 and 2 on the wheel. He
was
happy as like a pig in mud, and I'm just thinking, you okay? Okay, he's not concerned. I just kept going. I couldn't believe what I witnessed.
Did you check your vehicle, your Piazza vehicle, to make sure that there was no ricochet of the bullet or anything in the vicinity?
I did not. But I have the truck out there if anybody wants to take a look. If Road Warrior wants to inspect my truck, he's more than welcome to.
Road Warrior's inspecting my bike.
Is he?
Yeah, because like my gears are skipping, and I need I need a new back tire too. So.
Yeah.
I want one of those gel, comfy bike seats.
I have one of those. And with my fat butt, it really gets compressed. The gel gets a real good compression. Yeah, it's like this.
You can have like swamp butt.
Well, that's why you got to have the powder, as you mentioned, to prevent the chafing, right?
Yes.
Do you have bike shorts, Senslin?
I ordered them through Road Warrior, through his bike.
Do Michael and David have?
I ordered 3. They're expensive, but they're worth it.
Where are your kids?
Michael, where are you?
Michael and David, come up here, please.
They might be out there.
David went back to Elon. He's back in college. He didn't tell Dawn. He said enough.
I think that Road Warrior has them busy.
Yeah.
So I think they're out there seriously assisting. I don't see them.
Yeah.
Okay.
And also, by the way, too, with the bike ride, because this is what it's all about. A month from this Sunday, we are doing the Bend to Shore bike ride, the benefit Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. And you have a lot of options, right? You could do the full 65, you could do 30, you could do 10 miles, you could do a virtual ride, although apparently you're not actually even doing like virtual riding on like a Peloton. It's really a different way to say you donated, which is great, and that's all that really matters. But we have people that are going to be, whether listeners, contributors, family members.
Yep.
And I was texting, because you're going to be out tomorrow, so I was texting with Anna, and she's coming up. And she has the same fear that so many other people have tweeted me about, texted me about, with this. I'm like, first of all, it's not a race; it's a ride, right?
It's a race.
Well, for you. And I told her, I'm like, Stalker got there in like 3 hours last year, skipped 2 rest stops. Like, you would have thought he was competing in the Tour de France. There's so many people. There's an 8-hour window. I just found out this yesterday. An 8-hour window to complete the ride, not the race. So we go off at what, 7 or 7:30 in the morning?
It needs to be right at 7. In fact, I think we should do it earlier. Like, hey, Mark, can we do it at like 6?
No.
Yeah, we ride at 6 a.m.
I would like to like start it a little. 7 is just too late because by like 10 o'clock, the sun's coming. Like the sun's beating down. It's hot. You know what I mean? Like we should let's start at 5. Can we start at 5?
Why don't we start in the dark? Why don't we begin at 3 a.m.?
Yes.
Yeah. So
we'll have police protection.
Of course, we have the escort, the whole bit. I mean, now I think I have finished. So I've done it 3 straight years. The first year took about 5. I got fatter for year 2, but finished sooner.
You're rope-a-doping. You're doing what I did last year.
I swear to God, I'm not.
I just told Mark O'Connor that I said I did fairly well last year. I guarantee you this year I'm not going to do as well because I've been riding for so long and I'm kind of overconfident now.
Well,
right?
Last year you had something to prove. It had been 15 years since you had done the ride.
Yes.
Right. So I'm telling all of these people, like, if it takes you 4.5 hours,
it's not a big deal.
It's not a big deal.
Right.
I mean, just do the math. If you do, now I averaged last year 13 miles an hour. So you have a rest stop roughly every 15 miles. So let's say you're doing 15 miles an hour. It's an hour ride. You stop, you get off, you get a Gatorade, a water, a banana, some grapes, ice, water. You go to the bathroom.
Right.
Maybe you grab 3 Uncrustables like yours truly. You stuff your face. You reload.
3 Uncrustables?
3?
Oh, God.
Those are...
It's protein, babe.
It lays in your stomach like a lead bullet.
And sometimes they're still a little frozen, so they're just a little cool.
They're gross.
On a hot day.
Uncrustables are gross.
Oh.
If you're not 6 years old, you don't need to eat Uncrustables.
Well, you got to go with the grape, though. The strawberry jelly, that's for kids. Grape is for adults. So then you get back on, you go again.
My son would concur with you. He loves grape.
Yes, I love it. So, I mean, this is, you're literally not killing yourself. Now, I will admit, I do think the last 5 miles, as you're coming in and you can see the casinos and you can smell that awesome seafood, that smell
of weed,
the little swamp, the weed,
of weed and swamp
bums, bumpy.
That would be. Is that Absecon that we're in? Yeah.
Yeah. And you're going over that last little bridge. It can be a bit of a grind because you see the finish line and you realize you're still very far away.
By the way, Wayne Bonfiglio, who is a member of the FOP Lodge 56, is on the YouTube chat. And if you are not, I don't know what the hell you're doing. He says you have to be off the road by 1:30 or my guys will throw you in the back of a little yellow school bus.
Is that an electric one? Off the road by 1:30. Look, if we start at 7, that would be 6.5 hours. I highly doubt there's anybody that's exceeding 6.5 hours, right?
I don't know. The first year I did it, I don't think I finished until like 12:30 or 1 o'clock.
Oh my God!
But to be fair, I had a flat tire, and I don't know how to. That's the other thing too, is I don't really know how to change a flat tire. So if I get one, I'm gonna kind of just stand there with my pump in my hand. And
sitting out there like this, trying to hitch a ride,
and hope that somebody like Road Warrior is going to be riding next to me or with me because I don't know how to change a flat tire.
Okay, that's fair. I don't either.
Do you?
No, I have no clue how to do any of this.
So like,
I barely can put my bike helmet on.
So if you get a flat tire, what are you going to do?
I'm just going to wait for Wayne to come by and pick me up in his F-150, and I'll see you guys down in AC.
Yeah, I can't because those roads are so, there's potholes and they're rocky and,
Yeah.
I'm just nervous about it, but.
I want to see what the Menti boys have to say about
Where are they, by the way?
Where are they? Are we going to put them on the
Michael,
air?
David.
We've got headsets for them.
Aren't they outside with
there's
John?
There's Michael. Where's your brother?
Should we talk to them on the other side?
Well, no, we can talk to him right now.
Here he comes. Come here, Michael.
Here comes Michael.
Yeah,
he's talking to Anne-Marie and Bobby.
He's nervous. Now, Michael's the broadcast major, right? Or the communications major?
He's the criminal justice. Can you come up here?
Michael's like I said, Michael's got my background.
He's, criminal justice, Penn State.
Still time to change your major, Michael. There's no money in criminal justice.
You grab a chair, kiddo.
Here he is.
Or you want to sit where Phil sits? Watch the wires. No, and then can he put this headset on?
Yeah.
You can tell Michael's not a radio guy. Michael's like a fish out of water right now. He's like, where are we doing? Where am I sitting? All right, so Michael's the criminal justice guy.
Yes.
All right. But he also eats like a horse, you said, right?
Yeah, both of them.
He's the reason your grocery bill's $500.
Oh, yeah.
Michael, are you ready for this ride?
Yeah. Say yes.
Are you nervous to be on the radio right now?
The bigger question is do you think your mom's ready for this ride?
Yes.
I think so. I think we're going to do another strong 3 weeks getting ready for this, and then the day before we'll rest, and then we'll be ready.
By the way, dude, you have a very powerful voice.
He does.
I get it from the best.
You sound like your dad, actually.
He's so good.
How could a Menti boy not have a strong presence on the air with mom and dad, with the backgrounds that they have in television? Now, let me ask you this. Why the hell do you want to go to school for criminal justice? What do you want to be, a cop? Do you want to be a probation officer? Are you trying to go to the law school and be a defense attorney? What do you want to do?
There's a lot of options.
But none of them have money attached.
By the way, Mr. Pete on the YouTube chat says, "Oh my God, changing a flat tire is simple. Watch a video." Yeah, I don't have time for that. I pay people to do things.
Wow.
Yeah. He's got a pool boy. This
I have
is
a pool
the guy
boy.
who tips his garbage man.
Cabana boy.
By the way, Jared, are we not broadcasting live now? Like, what's happening?
What happened?
The video.
No.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I think
Hopefully we're-
Michael has a clause that says I'm not permitted to be on the I like
Violation of his contract.
It's on Dawn's 10th page of her deal.
How many miles have you guys done so far? Like, what's the most mileage you've done so far on the bike?
Just a bit under 20.
That's not bad.
That's really good.
Yeah.
That's really good.
And it was easy. Piece of cake.
I think as far as training goes, the most I've ever done was a few summers ago.
Mm-hmm.
I think the final warm-up we did somewhere between 25 and 30. So if you do like 10 and then 15 and 20, 25, 30, if you do 5 warm-ups over the course of 4 weeks, you're good. All it really is conditioning your butt and your wrists. You don't want to be like leaning with your weight. You don't want to put too much pressure on your hands and your wrists. Or you don't want to put too much weight on your backside because then your butt starts to kill you. The rest of it, it's not a cardio thing. Like, it's not like, oh, I'm sucking wind, I'm out of breath. You might have a stretch where you go uphill where you're like...
Oh, dude, I don't know what you're talking
but
about.
But that subsides in like 2 minutes on the downside.
Does it?
It does for me. I would imagine it would for you.
Yeah, I like, you get to a point where you're just like, the first like 30 miles, I'm like, oh, this is easy. I can do this, no problem. And then you get to that Hamilton station, and then you keep going, and then you're like, oh my God, when will this end?
Well, Hamilton's roughly the halfway point.
Exactly.
Or the starting point if you want to do 30.
Because that was the first break I took. So I got off.
You skipped 2?
I did. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Well, see, Michael found, because we go to Planet Fitness. So
I'm not gonna stop at any this year. I don't think.
Oh, you're not?
No. I'm not. No,
You're totally jinxing yourself. You know that, right? But Michael found this program because at Planet Fitness they have the screen,
right?
So that you can go over what it would be like to go over the Ben Franklin Bridge. So I think the visualization is important.
Yes.
Visualize yourself succeeding. It's just like anything else in life.
Mm-hmm.
Visualize yourself, and then you're like, I got this.
Right.
And I think the psyching yourself out is the biggest part of it.
I agree with that. By the way, you know what I'm noticing here at FOP Lodge 5 is that this 1210 WPHT audience is like a community.
Yes.
Like, they're all friends with one another.
Mm-hmm.
They're all coming in. It's like, you know,
they're all doing their own little show right now.
It's like Norm at the bar. It's like
the YouTube
you know what I mean?
chat.
Yeah. Everybody loves each other. Like, this is
Sarah
beautiful.
Weiss is in the house.
Yeah, this is beautiful.
Yeah. Like,
this is beautiful. I mean, this is exactly.
They don't care what we have to say.
Yeah.
So,
this is a social outing for them.
All sponsors out there, you know, all advertisers out there, just know that like this is a community. Like WMMR doesn't have that. WIP doesn't have that.
No.
You know what I mean? Like, they have a bunch of mouth breathers. Jalen Hurts.
We should.
You know what I mean? Like,
let's see if they're paying attention.
This is the.
What is that, Greg? You said you're resigning from your position on the air? They're not paying attention. They have no idea.
Hey, Sarah.
By the way, youtube.com/@1210WPHT. All the people here, you know, I know you're here in attendance. I still expect you to hit the like button, okay? You know, just open it up for a second and hit the like
we're
button.
back
All right.
on YouTube.
Yeah.
All right.
Speaking of which, the other Jalen, now Brunson, there is a headline. Maybe it's for clicks. saying he has not officially confirmed that he will attend
What did I
the
tell
White
you?
House.
What did I tell you?
Event.
I'm a little surprised by that.
What did I tell you?
It's his choice.
One day, Reverend Greg or Reverend Stalker will be wrong. Today is not that day. Again.
Yeah. By the way, when will Newman Price arrive to officially ordain you?
8:45.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
At 8:45 this morning, we will have the official ordaining of Reverend Stalker.
Yep.
I will officially be a reverend come 8:45.
If Al Sharpton can be, if Jesse Jackson can be,
that's my whole point. That's my whole
be.
point. I am not mocking religion when I do this. I'm not mocking anything. I'm mocking Al Sharpton because he's a grifting scumbag.
And you want the tax exempt status.
And if he can be a reverend, then I can be a reverend. Thank you.
Amen to that.
Amen.
All
Amen,
right.
brother.
So Newman will be here, a.k.a. Chuck McDougal. That's 8:45. Cut sheet in about 25 minutes. Zioli will join us at 7:45.
Agreed.
For the cut sheet. We'll come back. Great stuff, Mike. Great. By the way, you have to stop. You have to stop, Michael. You have to stop interrupting Greg. You've been talking way too much. How dare you steal the spotlight of your mother? It's unbelievable. All right.
Can I ask a question? Why Michael and not Mike?
Because his name's Michael.
Okay, but
Tom,
no.
Michael,
thank you for laughing, Tommy.
do the boys call you Mike or Michael?
Can we vote? Michael is better.
No,
Michael.
Mike is more like
Michael.
Yeah, Mike. I'm Mike. I like Mike better.
Do a poll question. Mike or Michael? Phil, get the poll question up. Stop signing autographs over there. It's Kayal and Company. We are live this morning from Pennsylvania FOP Lodge number 5 in the Northeast. We will come back and actually talk about some pertinent stuff, and then, of course, the cut sheet at 7:45 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Woo.
My name is Mary Viney, and I started with Crash Proof in 2011. Because of all the chaos that's going around the world today, the uncertainties, it's important to get your money off of risky markets and put it in a safe place. In 2026, with Crash Proof, I am earning over 20%. I was expecting to earn about 4 to 6, but it was over 20%, which is phenomenal. And what's nice is that's interest that I get to keep. It makes me feel good that I'm earning money, especially with the market going up and down. So this is the time, if you don't want to be under a lot of stress or pressure about your money, Crash Proof is the way to go.
Schedule an appointment or register for our next event at the Copperfield Inn in Limerick, PA on Wednesday, July 22nd. 800-722-9728 or crashproofretirement.com.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life. Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated the best hearing aids of 2026 by Forbes Health, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, starting at just $98 a pair.
I actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aids.
I could not believe how my hearing and life changed.
Join over 1 million happy customers by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
Hi, this is Larry Steinhaus, and I want to let you know that I buy houses. I buy houses from people that may be a tired landlord, maybe somebody who's having trouble selling their house, or maybe someone who needs to sell their house quickly. Well, all you need to do is call 855-939-1137. That's 855-939-1137, and I promise to answer the phone and help you with your situation. That's right, your house may be cluttered. It may be a house that a relative left you, or it may just be a house you just want to get rid of. 855-939-1137.
They say everything's better in the summer. I say everything's better down the shore in the summer. Hey, it's Rich Zioli. If you haven't booked your summer getaway yet, what are you waiting for? Book a July midweek stay at My Happy Place, the beautiful oceanfront Grand Hotel in Cape May, New Jersey, and save. Stay 3 nights, get $60 a night in resort credits. 5 nights get you $70 a night, and 7 nights get you $80 a night in resort credits. You can use those credits on food and beverages at Hemingway's Restaurant and Bar, the outdoor pool bar, beach concession stand, or the gift shop. Take the kids kids on a whale watching boat cruise. And when you're planning your summer escape, don't miss July 4th weekend. Make unforgettable memories by the ocean and celebrate our nation's 250th birthday in a truly grand way. Independence Day weekend rooms are filling up fast, so reserve yours today by going to grandhotelcapemay.com. Always book direct with them for the best rates, and to get those resort credits, it's giving you money back to spend at the resort. grandhotelcapemay.com, grandhotelcapemay.com.
Man, I love this place. I've been surfing here since I was a kid. Now, seeing my grandson out on the water, it means everything to me. Watching him and taking in the blue waves, the sea breeze, the blurry horizon.
If you have geographic atrophy, or GA, subtle changes in vision could mean it's progressing toward irreversible vision loss. Izervay is proven to slow GA progression and could help preserve your vision for longer, so you may keep seeing the world around you. Izervay, or avacincaptad pegol, is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may cause blood in the white of the eye, blurred vision, or a temporary increase in eye pressure. Do not drive or use machinery until vision has recovered after an eye injection or exam. Ask your retina specialist how you can slow your GA with Izervay. To learn more, call 1-855-IZERVAY or go to izervay.com. Paid for by Astellas Pharma.
PNC Bank loves an exciting game, but they also think a little boring can go a long way. You see, boring banking means you're doing the right things. That's why PNC leaves the third and long to the professionals. Reliable fiscal strategies are more in their zone anyway. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Just don't do it. Just don't go another day climbing in and out of that unsafe, ugly old bathtub. Today's the day to step into a gorgeous new shower from PJ Fitzpatrick. The jacuzzi shower system from PJ Fitzpatrick features a low entry threshold. Just walk right in. The jacuzzi shower is luxurious, affordable, and installs in just one day. Plus, PJ will include a free shower seat and safety bars for all customers this month. Visit trustpj.com today for your free design consultation.
Have you subscribed to our YouTube channel yet? Not yet. Do it today.
Better.
Okay. At 1210 WPHT. WPHT.
727. Welcome back in. Kayal and Company, Nick, Dawn, and Greg. It's Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. We are live this morning from Pennsylvania FOP Lodge number 5 here in the Northeast. We will be out here until 11 o'clock this morning. Still tons to get into. Cut sheet 745. Rich Zioli coming up. We've got Newman Price for the ordaining of Rev. Woohoo! Stalker.
That's right.
The Reverend Stalker.
I say let the Rev cook.
Testify.
Testify.
Praise.
And, of course, a live rendition of Today in Music History from the Late Chair himself.
Woo!
Music history coming up, folks. Love it. Here's a story that I found fascinating. And if you missed any of the stuff this morning on the Save America Act that we got into in the first hour, go back and get it on the free Odyssey app. The Rewind feature is great. You can watch the show on YouTube. You can go back and watch all of the content in the first hour. But there's a story. So Reuters puts out a digital news report every year. So the 2026 Reuters digital news report was released in the last few days. And for the first time ever, as we are doing our show every day on YouTube, social and video platforms have overtaken both television and news websites as a source of news. And 54% of respondents across dozens of countries said they had used social or video networks for news in the previous week, compared with 52% for television and 51% for news websites and apps. Now, there's nothing in here about radio that I read. But the takeaways are pretty interesting. And the guy that wrote this article, giving his spin on this, claims that the coming chasm between the informed and everybody else is terrible for democracy. First of all, I'm so sick of hearing everything's a threat or terrible for democracy. But that's not the main point of the article. He says these numbers will deepen fears that journalism is dying. He says, I see something even worse. What we're witnessing is not exactly the replacement of one information system by another, but the emergence of two increasingly separate informational worlds.
Yep.
And I think this is fascinating from the standpoint of what we do versus what legacy media does, what you read in the Philadelphia Inquirer versus what you might read from somebody like Guy Shiroki or any of the people that you might have on a weekly basis. So he says the first world remains connected, however imperfectly, to the production of facts. The second world is driven not by information, but by engagement. You know, if somebody doesn't like what Dawn says or what I say or what Stalker says, they pop up in our mentions on social media or they go in the YouTube chat and they say, oh, it's clickbait. You're just giving us clickbait. That's what he's talking about here. It revolves around identity, outrage, tribal loyalty, entertainment, and emotional stimulation. And he says residents of the first world will pay top dollar for excellent platforms that offer real journalism. They will probably be wealthier, and the advantage of being informed will make them wealthier still. And then he goes on to talk about the other people. And as I'm reading this, I see like Stalker on my left shoulder. Like there's a little mini Stalker here, and he's like, you know, it's like the angel versus the devil. You know, you ever see on TV?
Is he the angel?
Of course, I'm a reverend. How dare you?
He's ordained.
Thank you.
Soon to be by about 8:20.
Yeah, 8:45.
And I started thinking I could hear Greg. Can we stop getting our news from Twitter? Can we stop? Not everything needs to be on Twitter. Can we stop living off of social media? And I'm with you on the standpoint of like, you know, the Eric Dohertys of the world, the Benny Johnsons of the world. And I started jotting this down, and then I started thinking about Dawn as a journalist. And, you know, there's information and facts that are irrefutable. There's allegations out there in reporting. We always say alleged. Dawn, as the staff attorney, will always say allegedly. And then there's activism, there's propaganda, there's talking points, there's journalism versus influencers. And I was thinking about it in our world. You know, we have Barry Weiss out there. You know, if you don't like Barry Weiss, oh, she's MAGA, she's going to make CBS News this. She's not doing any of that. You have Catherine Herridge out there, who used to work in legacy media, now goes the independent route. You have Matt Taibbi, Michael Schellenberger. You have the people that are clippers out there, the Eric Dohertys of the world, the Benny Johnsons of the world. You have, you know, digital sites like the Daily Wire or Outkick or insert whoever. You have your podcasters, Tucker Carlson, Megyn Kelly. You have your Alex Jones, your Candace Owens. Do you think that this is a major concern? I'll go, because I already know what Stalker's going to say, but I still want to hear it. Let me ask you, as a journalist, in some regards, with news at 6 o'clock in the Big Three, but also as a talk show host, as somebody who's done legacy media television, the opposite of that in talk radio, alternative media, right of center radio. Do you think that this is a major problem in this country, or is it the fact that we have so many differing perspectives out here? Leave it up to the people to decide. The marketplace of ideas always finds a way to course correct on its own.
I think that, and then you have the complexity, and I know that article refers to that, of AI, artificial intelligence, and how does that play a role in what these separate worlds of information, or as he says, by the way, he had me at Coming Chasm.
Yeah.
Right? Was that your cover band?
Did I get that correct, by the way? Is Chasm the way you say
that's
it?
That's the Coming Chasm.
That's what my wife calls me.
Wow. That's amazing.
Well, oh, no, I'm sorry.
So, in this, as we think about it, in two different informational worlds, that's what I love about us. And so, because even when I'm talking about President Donald J. Trump, greatest president in our nation's long history, and Greg Stalker says, "Well, what about this?" And then he's right, and then Greg starts talking, and quoting different things. So even though all of us we monitor CNN and MS Now and all the different networks, I think we represent that sometimes. That you have one group and they're only watching, let's say, Hannity, and maybe going, honey, what's going on with Hannity? Is he, why is he so puffy today? But that's all they're watching is Hannity. And then the others are just watching Rachel Maddow. And so we talk about everything, and we point out the media bias, and sometimes that is by omission.
Right.
So I think that's important, and that's unique in what we do, because a lot of talk radio or even cable TV shows or whatever, they take one viewpoint. And they really don't, and even the Five, I'll say, they don't really let Jessica Tarlov get her point out.
Right.
They just sort of troll her, especially Jesse Waters. They just troll the woman, and she's trying to get her points out. And,
she's paid a lot of money to be the punching bag.
Yeah, she makes probably 7 figures to do that, but she really doesn't get her point across.
Right.
We do that. We actually will spar and bring it all together. I think that's important, and that's what's great about our audience, because they obviously want to know everything, because, as I always say, we're all getting played. And so if somebody is likely to be brainwashed, it doesn't matter what your politics, what you've proven to the powerful and the elite and the wealthy is that you can be controlled. We never want that.
Yeah, and look, I think we do, and I think the audience likes the fact that we have debates on certain issues and we're not in lockstep in agreement on everything. But I also think, like, from a show perspective, whether it's the cut sheet, we play clips of people from CNN or MS Now or whatever, and we're not just taking all the clips from Fox News the night before and running them back.
Exactly.
Same thing, like, with show prep for me, as far as putting a show sheet together. I might have a story from Fox News, The Hill, the Associated Press, the Daily Wire, and then insert the Philadelphia Inquirer. So there's now, more often than not, if I have something from the Inquirer in there or CNN, and it's an opinion thing, not just a reporting of, hey, Trump said no mas on the affordable housing bill, like, that's all regurgitated. There's not a ton of spin on the first paragraph or two. But odds are, if I have a Philadelphia Inquirer story and it's an op-ed, Will Bunch or whoever, if it's on the show sheet, it's probably because I disagree with it, or there's a part of it that I think is correct, and then there's two things I disagree with. But, like, the notion that I don't think this is bad. Like, I believe we should be pummeled with as much information as possible, and even if some of it's misinformation or disinformation, with the internet today, with the AI Google searches now, granted, they aggregate from a lot of big tech companies and pro-left sites, but by the way, when you do one of those searches, it will show it collected 14 different sites. You can tap on it. And if you see a collection of left and right-leaning sites, then you probably got a good synopsis.
Yes.
Right?
But one thing I will say, you mentioned print media. So for a long time, traditionally, all media began with print media, and that was the engine that fueled everything, fueled the information. It began with the print reporters because they give all the deets on everything, and so those were the opportunities for talking points, right, of political parties or anything in general. Nowadays, with the infusion of social media, that has changed up that situation. And so for the average person, depending on, let's say, UFC, that's why the UFC is so important, and with Donald J. Trump. He recognized that with the UFC, that, like, you look at, there's some things about UFC, or the former UFC guy who got arrested. It's on Greg's cut sheet. Now I'm blanking on his name. But David wants him to come back. So, and with Trump. So you're going to have a 19 or 21-year-old or 20-year-old. They're paying attention to UFC. But now Trump goes to UFC or has them at the White House. Now that brings together that algorithm. Same thing with FIFA. When Trump had, and some people made fun of him that he became the honorary whatever award they gave him when he first came into office. That was smart because he's tapping into different levels of voters, whether they're more likely to be, second-generation Americans, whether their age group and so on. And so that's busting through some of those different groups. Social media provides a new pathway.
You're right. We have to give a big shout-out before we get to the cut sheet. So I just received an email from Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. Thank you, Mark and co. A $50 donation made on behalf of Dorothy Manny.
Thank you, Dorothy.
So, Dorothy, thank you very much. And it's been a while since I've seen this update, but we are actually very close to reaching our $15,000 goal for Team Kayal and Company.
Look at that.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
How close are we, you might ask? Well, we are sitting right now at $12,400. $540.63. That comes out to about 84% of our goal. Is it possible, before we get out of here at 11 o'clock today,
to get to that 15,000?
to close that gap and make that 84% 100%?
Wow.
Now, Greg, if you want to beg for the next 3.5 hours,
No,
I'm
no
not going
begging.
I'm not going to object.
No begging, but I will say this to everybody by the way, breakfast is served, it looks like.
I just
nice.
saw Joe. He's got his plate.
Joe, by the way, this is like it's nice to put faces with names, you know what I mean? Like Dr. Phil McGroin came out and gave Nick the business.
No, we mended the fences.
He still doesn't like you.
We shook hands twice.
Yeah, he still doesn't like you.
We all like
He still doesn't like you. So it's nice to see him. Gary Stam's out here, Joe from Columbus.
Gary.
A lot of people. Some people who called in sick, so we probably shouldn't name them.
Right.
Just by their nicknames.
So, it's good. People come calling sick too. Mango Mush is here. Mango Mush.
Gary Stam's got a chocolate donut.
Yeah,
Yum.
that looks
Going
delicious.
donut for breakfast.
Yeah.
You better hide your donut, Gary.
Look at this.
We just asked that everybody who came out today be generous because all this money goes to the FOP Lodge 5, the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation, and it goes to a great cause. I mean, this is a cause near and dear to my heart, and I will always be a part of it. I love the people who run it. And you can be assured that your money is actually going to these families. A lot of these charities you never be sure, but this is a great charity, and I will always raise money for them. So please come out today, FOP Lodge 5. You can just make a donation, walk in, walk out. You know what I mean? If you want to be that guy.
Yeah.
Just walks in and walks out.
Right.
It's fine.
Dan Meredith is around.
Wow, look at this. He came all the way from Gettysburg. Is it Gettysburg? Did you come from Gettysburg? It's somewhere.
Dauphin County.
Dauphin
I think
County,
you said.
yeah.
Fulton.
County. Nice.
Fulton.
Nice.
Not Fulton County, Georgia, but Fulton County,
Nice.
Pennsylvania, wherever the heck that is. All right, we will come back. What's on the cut sheet? And Rich Zioli. A double dip coming up next. It's Kayal and Company. We are live this morning from FOP Lodge number 5 in the Northeast. Nick, Dawn, and Greg here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Have you noticed how much the price per barrel of oil has dropped like a rock? Gas prices, they're going down. But on top of everybody's minds, we've been talking about gas prices for how long? So if you considered a hybrid vehicle, you might not worry about it as much. So many gas-saving options available right now from our friends at the Piazza Auto Group. Yeah, the Honda hybrid lineup, and my family, we're pretty much a Honda family, I will say. Michael with the Civic, I have the Herv, the HRV, and my husband Larry drives the CRV SUV. That is the hybrid. It's a beautiful car, a little bigger SUV, more luxurious, but it's a sweet thing when you don't have to constantly fill up the tank. Right now, take advantage. 2.99% financing, that's 36 months. Or what about 3.99% for 60 months? That's for the CRV SUV Honda Hybrid. Experience award-winning hybrid performance today. Piazza Honda in either Philadelphia, Springfield, Langhorne, Pottstown, or Reading. You can always begin your shopping online. PiazzaHonda.com, Piazza, PiazzaHonda.com. Make sure you tell them Dawn sent you.
In Philadelphia, Chase is proud to root for the home team because they're our team too. We cheer from the bleachers and on the sidelines. We cheer for gymnasts and quarterbacks. And with more than 80 local Chase branches and 5,000 nationwide, we are right beside you, Philadelphia. Neighborhood bankers, digital tools, national strength. Chase, make more of what's yours.
JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Looking for an auto repair shop you can actually trust? McCullough's Auto Repair has been serving Delco since 1999. They believe honesty, fairness, and friendly service still matter. Chuck and Ralph run the place. No matter your car's issue, they'll explain it in plain English and help you decide what really needs to be done now and what can wait. Chuck's motto is, I'll never steer you wrong. Call McCullough's at 610-446-1230 and ask for Chuck or Ralph. Or visit McCullough'sAutorepair.com.
Hey, it's Nick Kayal here. If you're looking for luxury, performance, and extra savings, well, right now, Piazza Acura of Ardmore, Westchester, and Reading is making your next Acura even more rewarding. Drive home a new MDX and get up to $1,000 toward your first lease payment. That's right. Or choose the Sporty Integra and get up to $450. It's time to upgrade with exceptional offers on 2 of Acura's most popular vehicles. Visit Piazza Acura of Ardmore, Westchester, or Reading, or shop online at piazzaacura.com.
Tune in to the Crash Proof Retirement Show Saturdays at 11 a.m. to hear Joanne Small-Canella and Tracy Stillman. The Crash Proof Retirement Show, Saturday mornings at 11 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So, I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Babbel proudly presents the Sheep Cheese Fiasco.
Cute market. Ooh, cheese. Let's get cheese. Cheese, cheese, cheese. Hola. Quiero una oveja. Pequeñita.
¿Una oveja pequeñita?
Sí.
Bueno, pues tengo como 20.
Oh, no. Oh, but they're cute.
Don't let your Spanish fool you. Avoid bringing home the farm with Babbel, the award-winning language learning app.
Can you make us some cheese, please? Oh. Cheese. You're not cheese.
Practice with Babbel's guided conversations based on real situations. In just 15 minutes a day, Babbel will have you speaking conversationally in as little as 3 weeks.
Yes. Oh, you're so sweet.
Get up to 50% off on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's 50% off at BABBEL.com.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
Oh yes, 7:46, Kayal and Company. We are live this morning, Nick, Dawn, and Greg, as we are broadcasting from the PAFOP Lodge number 5 in the Northeast as we approach 1 month until the Bend to the Shore bike ride benefiting the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. We'll be out here this morning until 11 o'clock. Great gathering. Look at the line right now. Everybody lining up for eggs.
Yeah.
Nice. Smells
bacon,
great here. Oh.
Nick's hungry.
Donuts. I just texted Phil. I said, bring me back some eggs and some bacon. Phil, if you can hear me.
Bring me back a plate.
Eggs and bacon, if you can, sir.
Uh-oh.
Disgusting.
I've got a Bloody Mary coming, too. I'm going
really?
Bloody Mary. Yeah.
Jeez.
I looked at Greg. I'm like, am I allowed to have a Bloody Mary on the air? Or will I be fine?
No, he can have his first Bloody Mary after Fight Club. Okay?
Well, if I have too many Bloody Marys, I might start Fight Club. What's the letter of the law? I think it's technically if you run a board in radio, you cannot drink alcohol according to the FCC. Isn't that correct?
I don't know.
I think that's a stupid Brendan Carr rule.
I think somebody told you that.
I was told that years ago.
Yeah, they're just like, yeah, no, you can't.
No.
Yeah.
That's right. As we say good morning, do we have him? I can't tell. Is Zioli with us?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Oh, okay.
There he is.
Richard, good morning.
Rich.
Good morning.
Rich Zioli in the house.
Good morning.
Hey.
I still don't see him. But
We don't see you, but
I'm
we're
right
here.
here.
There he is.
It's like Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yeah, let's get him in the fourth
I wore my
box.
Delco's finest. Lodge 27.
Can we
Yeah,
do something there, boys?
I knew we weren't ready to go. I could feel it. I could sense it in the air.
Nope.
Hair on my arms
Yep, we
starting
got
to
him.
go up. Do we have him?
There he is. There he is.
Hi.
Everybody wave to Rich. He's on TV.
Woo!
I hear an echo, though.
Yeah, we're hearing an echo
Rich,
too.
just so you know, at the FOP Lodge
Maybe
5.
one day we'll be able to get this right.
Rich, you are on these huge. You are huge, man. You are on 1, 2, 3, 4. They have these huge, big screens.
Oh wow!
They're
Wow.
like, I'm a woman, so I have no sense of size. They're like 100. How big are they? They're very big screens.
Hey,
so
Phil, instead of eating,
very
can
big.
you text Andrew and maybe the
Look at poor Phil.
The thing isn't muted. We're hearing double audio.
At least he's wearing a Delco's Finest
Yeah,
T-shirt.
Delco's Finest.
I didn't know he was Delco's.
I couldn't find a Lodge 5 shirt. And
You know what?
All right, we got to
Richie,
fade him
you're-
down. Jimmy,
no,
fade him.
just show him on TV. You look good, but you're echoey, so we can look at you.
Just
somebody
like-
needs
I don't know
to.
why.
Somebody
Could you
yeah.
work the camera? Work it.
There you go.
His hair looks all Fox Newsified.
Try it now.
He's got the gel.
Try it now.
How about
Zoe. There we go.
There.
Much
That better?
There
Thank
we go.
you.
Much better.
There we go.
Thank you, boys.
Hi guys, I should have just joined. I should have just come in person this morning and joined you.
You should have.
Well,
I didn't think about it till like 7:15. I was like, I should have just come because I can't. I'm not
recovering.
sure if I can drive yet from my surgery. I think the doctor said I was clear yesterday, but now since he has this very thick Japanese accent, he might have said I'm clear to have a driver now.
Well, we're
I'm not sure.
We're not as fancy as Fox News, so
Yeah.
we can't send a driver for you.
Well, Michael and David are
exactly.
here.
And
Yeah.
I was
Send-
thinking,
send
I
the
mean,
Menti
I could,
boys.
I could have just Ubered it, but by the time
Yeah.
I would have got there, would have been like
Yeah.
9:15 with traffic. So.
Just in time for Fight Club.
That would have
Like,
cost
next
you
time,
$100.
maybe we'll just plan this in advance. So my apologies.
Yeah.
And now I could have gotten the breakfast. Sounds amazing.
Look at this.
Nick is
Rich,
already.
can you see this? I've got a Bloody Mary here.
No, I only
In a
see
nice
myself. I don't
glass.
see you guys. Can I see you guys?
You look good.
It's unbelievable.
All right, well, you can be with my Bloody Mary in spirit.
Can we do like
can we
a?
make it so I can see you guys?
That would be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that would be good.
One day we'll.
Why don't we just put him in the bathroom and leave him there?
One day we'll figure this out. All right, let's
fire up the cut sheet.
Let's get up to. Let's get.
I
To
can't
see if we can
you
do this.
Guys. I can't see anything. I'm only seeing me.
I can see clear.
All right, roll it, Phil.
Literally.
Cut sheet. Oh, that's the cut sheet on this Thursday, sponsored by Tri-County Auto. Great deals on Toyotas and Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram. Stop by both dealerships. That's a tongue twister.
I'm eating an olive right now.
Oh God! Stop by both dealerships. Look for the big American flag and Royersford Limerick adjacent. Tri-County Auto. Thank you for sponsoring the ever important Thursday edition of What's on the Cut Sheet. Rich, it's almost like the predictions you and I are making are coming true with all of these socialists winning, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yep, it's their party now.
Yep. Although we were saying this morning, Rich, I don't know if you saw the front page of the New York Post this morning. 7% of voters showed up for this for one of the districts in this election here in New York City. And they were all...
The Democrat Socialists of America are very organized, and they have 250 chapters across the country.
Yep.
They're incredibly organized, and they're getting their people out. That's the lesson everybody should take.
But Rich, can we just stop calling them the Democrat Socialists of America?
Well, that's what they call themselves.
I know, but like
he's just being factual.
DSA.
He's just being factual.
It's the name of the organization.
Thank you.
Like the FOP, the DSA, the CIA, it's just the name of the group.
DICK.
Yeah.
7% of voters, mostly white and under 30.
Yeah.
So
the Gen Zers out there that hate this country.
People who don't have
like
jobs.
like our gal yesterday that was sitting up on the fire escape in her 400 square foot studio. The artist that's struggling to make ends meet.
Right.
That's who showed up.
Right.
So wait, let me understand. You guys, this show hates boomers and Gen Z?
Yeah, it's
so the
basically
only
we just
demographic
love
that's
Gen
safe
X.
on Kayal and Company is Gen X. Is that right?
That's right.
Correct.
I hate
Fair,
anybody.
fine with me. It works for me.
And the older millennials like myself that identify as Gen X.
Well, you're not allowed
okay.
to. He's not allowed to.
We've established this. If a man can pretend to be a woman, I can pretend to be Gen X.
And by the way, Rich, I actually call out our generation all the time because we're the ones who raise these spoiled, entitled a-holes.
Yeah,
right?
we did. Yeah. Well,
like
not
our
us, 'cause
generation.
we decided it'd be a good idea to have kids when we were 50. So,
50.
Most people have children when they're in their 20s, the way nature designed us. But you and I were like, what's the rush? Now we can't lift them without cracking things and breaking things, and we'll be able to see our grandkids from the nursing home window, like, hey, hi.
They had a baby together.
I don't have any teeth either, just like you. It's gonna be awesome.
Yep. His daughter and my son are like 2 months apart.
Oh my gosh.
And
well, that's just it. Can I ask you guys a question since you have that age group? Is this DSA party kind of like taking, there's Richie waving at you guys, is this DSA kind of like taking, Dylan or Reagan into like a China shop, where there's a big sign, if you break it, you own it.
Yeah.
And so
we broke it.
Is DSA, are they gonna break, and are they owning the party that they're going to break? In other words, it's so far left.
Yeah.
Is this ultimately a good thing for a bigger tented Republican GOP party?
Yeah, if the Republicans can get out of their own friggin' way, but they seem to not be able to do that. But I think there's two things to your question, Dawn. I think the first one is the Democrat Socialists of America are organized, and they've infiltrated the Democrat Party, which is an entirely separate organization. But now you're seeing the people who are in charge of the Democrat Party, as it exists right now, are suddenly starting to realize that they've lost their grip. And so they're turning around and they're being like, oh, no, we like you crazy wacko socialists now. We're just like you. So I think, yes, it's going to push the mainstream Democrat Party as the organization further left. And the question will be, can their superdelegates stop AOC or another wacko from becoming the party's nominee? Like they've stopped Bernie. Like they stopped Bernie in 2016 and 2020, Which
they kind of cheated.
Yeah, totally. But they do. That's the Democrat Party. Their organization rules allow them to cheat, and the grassroots doesn't get to pick their nominee.
It's a different party now, though, Rich. I think they learned their lesson in 2024, and I think that they're more organized, and I think that they are going to. They see the wind blowing in this democratic socialist way, and I think that they're not going to stop it.
Well, it's funny you say that. So, Rich, my question was going to be. As we're like interviewing Rich right now, I actually like this. Before we get to the
nice. I feel like I'm doing a hit.
Warm up.
Greg said the wind blowing. How much of this do you think was inevitable? If Bernie was still the face of the party, not Mamdani or AOC, are we in the same position today if it's just Bernie, or is it just because there's a new face to the organization, so to speak?
Well, no, there's definite anger. The grassroots is really ticked off because they were not able to choose their person. And then they got stuck with the worst candidate in American history who should have been working at a salad bar, and instead she was throwing word salads at them every day. And she was awful and she was terrible. And they didn't get a choice. And they didn't get to choose Biden either. So, no, there's definitely anger in the base right now. No question about it. And that's giving rise to a lot of this. Definitely.
Well, let's start with Peter Doocy asked Trump yesterday. This is 32, Andrew, about why Trump thinks that the endorsements of Zohran Mamdani means more than the endorsement of Hakeem Jeffries. Well, first of all, nobody likes Hakeem Jeffries.
No, nobody likes Hakeem Jeffries. He's such a loser.
32.
3-2.
Great night for Democratic Socialist candidates last night. In the New York primaries, they swept and knocked out 2 incumbents. You're from New York. Why do you think it is that now the endorsement of Zohran Mamdani means more than the endorsement of Hakeem Jeffries?
Well, they're going radical left. They're going really, you talk about the Democrat socialists. It's really communist. That's these people. I watched that woman last night. That's not a socialist. I know socialists. That woman is a communist. And what they don't say is that I was 16-0 last night. But mine were a little more boring, a little more mainstream.
Utah.
They were Republican conservatives. But we were 16-0. And if you look over the last 2.5 years, we're about 347 and just about 0. That's just pretty good. But nobody writes that. But he picked 3.
Just about 0.
They won. They beat a guy named Dan Goldman, who's a loser. He was one of my prosecutors, one of my many prosecutors that they used for me. Dan Goldman, not a good prosecutor, fortunately, but he's now looking for a job. I was very surprised to see, because he's a pretty liberal guy. When they go more liberal than Dan Goldman, they're really into Never Never Land.
Yeah, but Rich, I feel like when you go back to Kamala, the Harris supporter will try to argue she didn't have enough time. 107 days wasn't enough. Whereas I think the longer she was out there, she was exposed. You talked about the word salads. She was on another few days ago about the light being lit and all this, and nobody knows what the hell she was talking about. I think the same will apply to AOC in a primary, and if not a primary, certainly a general, if she emerges, because, and I know Dawn's going to push back and Greg's going to push back, I don't think AOC is intelligent. I mean, you can sit there and say she's politically savvy. She knows how to use social media. She can certainly galvanize whatever her base is. Dawn talks about the young girls all the time. Mm-hmm. Oh, my God, did you see AOC on TikTok? Did you all that? Like, I'm not disputing that. But we saw her get exposed on foreign policy. Mm-hmm. And I think the longer she's out there, the more sunlight that Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez gets, the more the American people will see through her as kind of a social media creation, not really meant to be the leader of the free world. Do you buy that?
Was that a question? I mean,
yeah. No, it was a statement. I'm looking for you to endorse it
all right.
Throw it in the trash.
I didn't know what the question was. What's the question, though? Like, is AOC dumb? She's dumb as a brick. Yeah, is that? That's what I'm. Question.
Yeah,
she's not.
Yeah,
dumb.
she's a total dumbass.
Well, and my thing when Greg keeps talking about socialism on the rise, I'm like, yeah, in pockets. Now I'll slide more towards Stalker's opinion.
How many Bloody Marys have you had, Kayal? That's what I want to know.
I've had 1 sip and 2 olives.
Oh boy!
Come on.
But if Bob,
how soaked are those olives in vodka? That's what I want to understand.
Rich is like, this is too much.
I just don't understand. So you're saying, she's dumb, yes, but popular, yes. Can she win?
Can she win a general election? Can she win the swing states?
I don't think so.
Okay, that's my. But now, if Bob Brooks is able to win up in the Lehigh Valley over Ryan McKenzie, and the prediction markets have him around 70% to defeat McKenzie, is that the biggest red flag to date for the variant that is socialism?
No, because every race is different. But
okay.
But I think the fact that you got Plattner statewide in Maine is very problematic. Very problematic because he beat Janet Mills, who was considered to be the moderate Democrat, and she dropped out of the race because she was going to lose.
Yeah.
So I think statewide, I mean, like, look at that Tallarico guy. He's a kook in Texas.
Yeah.
Luckily, he's going to lose that race, but the party more and more is picking these candidates. I mean, you got 2 socialists who were nominated in Jersey, that Anna Mejia woman, whatever her name is, in Mikey Sherrill's old district, and then that doctor guy, the guy who loves the palling around with the blind sheik, he won, Adam Hamaway. Those 2 won. Then that guy right outside of Philadelphia, what's his name? Chuck Robb, what's his name?
Yeah.
Whatever his name is?
Rab.
Rab. Yeah, thank you. He won, right?
Rab.
And he's a socialist, and he's a very proud socialist.
And
so
he was
these
the one AOC
suburbs.
came here. Sorry.
Go ahead, Dawn. What were you saying?
He was the one AOC came here right before that election.
Right.
Let's do Representative Gottheimer from New Jersey, who's on Fox News. He's a Democrat, criticized New York Mayor Mondami for his limp response to the controversy over the local coffee shop that banned Representative Dan Goldman. We talked about this yesterday. There was a coffee shop there that basically said something to the effect of, what, Dawn, that we don't serve fascists and war criminals and something like that.
And is this Dan Goldman?
Yeah. Anti-Semitism.
So he's the one that now in New York, they just had a protest outside that coffee shop last night demanding that they denounce the Jew hatred, as they said.
That's what it was.
So they just had a...
Actually, since you mentioned that, Dawn, let's play that first. This is the protest that unfolded outside of a Brooklyn coffee shop yesterday. This is cut 3, Andrew.
It was ridiculous. You know how many times I see all different
We have the audio.
religions come shop in a kosher supermarket. Nobody's throwing them out. We're not telling them to leave or refund them. This is America. You can't do that. It's ridiculous what's going on over here. That's how it started in Nazi Germany.
Coffee shop should learn a lesson. I think they should apologize to the Jewish community, and I think they should have a day of welcoming every Jew in here and serve them coffee for free.
Wow.
Yeah, I agree. Free coffee for all the Jews. I agree. Now, look, it's their business.
My head hurts after hearing it.
Oh, man.
After me or her.
Yeah.
Well,
it's their business, right? Like they have the right to be a-holes.
It's a what?
I think are we on a delay?
Yes.
Okay.
A little bit.
I was wondering.
Maybe one day you two will realize how we do at remotes. Oh, my Lord.
So in this one, here's the problem.
I love you.
Love you, Richie. But they were chanting from the river to the sea. I mean, this is just blatant. It's apparently okay to be an anti-Semite. And the way that it was creepy that they refunded his money when he goes to a coffee shop, took a video of him and basically said, like, we don't serve Jews.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and they're okay with that. To me, that is bizarre.
Could you imagine the media headlines today if a white Republican did that to some minority group at a coffee shop?
And I would never want that.
No,
Nor
but I
do
mean,
I want free coffee for anybody. But I certainly want.
I want free coffee for this audience.
But I want people to be able to go freely to a coffee shop and not basically be stalked, called out for their ethnicity or their skin color or their religion,
politics
or their politics.
Yeah, right. I mean,
but can we call them out for their dumb coffee orders?
Yeah, really. Exactly.
You want some coffee with your sugar and cream?
With their soy mocha latte nonsense, we could do that. No, look, I mean, the Dan Goldman thing's interesting, right? Because he was a very liberal guy, like the president said, loser, but not left enough for these wackos. Right. I mean, these are commies. These are pure out communists. They have taken over the Democrat Party. They are in charge now, but they're not in charge of There's a legal entity called the Democrat Party. Like, it's a legal entity. It's the Democrat National Committee, and they have their own rules and their own bylaws. And the question will be, how does the leadership of that organization deal with all these people? And I don't know if you guys have talked about that or not, but as a legal entity, when you've got state parties, which are separate legal entities, are these state parties going to get behind these people? Or are they going to keep fighting them? Or are they just going to realize, hey, listen, the tide has turned, and now we have to get on board with this, or we're going to lose. And I think it was Ro Khanna yesterday who was out there like, well, hey, listen, I love the socialists. I mean, like, he was like a completely different than what he said a week earlier. So I think that you're going to see the legal entities known as the Democrat National Committee and the Democrat State Party of whatever get behind these lunatics. Yeah, that's my prediction.
That's what they do. And Dawn, you say it all the time. When push comes to shove, they all rally around, they get on board, they coalesce the whole bit, and if it means defeating J.D. Vance or Marco Rubio or whoever it is, and I know we're fast-forwarding to 2028, not even thinking about the midterms this fall, and we should be, they'll be on board with it. Whatever they say, here's the play we're running, every single player will be on board with running that play.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Please make sure you're hitting the like and subscribe buttons while you're there. Broadcasting live at the FOP Lodge 5 out here in the great Northeast Philadelphia, raising money for the families behind the Badge Children's Foundation. We ask that everybody right now enjoying breakfast, which is nice. We just asked that you are generous. Mark O'Connor, Jack Costello, Mackenzie are over there. They're collecting money. So
come on, give money, you cheap bastards. Come on.
Anything you can give, even if you can just stop by and don't want breakfast or you have to go to work or go somewhere, just stop by and make a donation. All the money goes to the families behind the Badge Children's Foundation. Can you pull up cut 2 here? Andrew? So Zoran Mondami yesterday said,
I wish I was on the screen with you guys. It'd be fun if I was in a box.
I know.
It's too much, Rich.
It's just hearing like a voice from some, like, I'm not with you guys, but I'm with you guys.
It's Reverend Stalker.
Well, no, when you talk, we put you in there.
You get your own box.
You don't have to say that.
So you get your own box. By the way, the Rich Zeoli podcast, you can hear weeknights at 6 p.m. on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT, or download them wherever you get your podcast. Also subscribe to his YouTube channel, your YouTube channel, The Rich Zeoli Show. Can you the interesting thing about Zohran Mamdani was that he wasn't like, you know how like you guys were talking about Joe Biden was anointed and Kamala Harris was anointed and all of this. Zohran Mamdani just basically came in and said, no, I'm the face of this party now.
Yep. He did.
I'm taking over. Went in and steamrolled and was like, this is my party now. And they let him. Mm-hmm. There's something to that. We're not waiting for people to like say, okay, you are now the head of, this, that, or the other.
Mm-hmm.
Just come in and take it.
It's a good thing he's not eligible to be president.
Yeah. Exactly.
It really is.
Yep. He says, we're ready to be the face of the Democratic Party. Andrew, you want to roll too?
For the DSA members, they had to apologize for past social media commentary, the way they phrase things, talking about policies that didn't have anything to do with making it in the city. And I wanted to get your opinion on it. Are you going to take them to Mamdani School of Politics and to avoid having their worst moments be the face of the Democratic Party in a contested midterm election around the country?
I think we can see from each of these candidates that they have exactly what it takes to succeed. And we've heard from Republicans time and again that they're going to try and make these candidates the face of the Democratic Party. To them, I say that we are ready for that.
Wow. I tell you what, like I said, good thing he's not eligible to be president because he's very smooth. I believe yesterday Trump even mentioned something to the effect of how good he is, smooth, charming, handsome. Trump,
great smile. But look
Trump loves that guy.
But look at how they let him.
He does.
Okay? If that question was, you got a lot of bigots and anti-Semites, and you had to reel them in and school them so they don't say the stuff out loud that you guys all believe in. Mm-hmm. That's what that question was.
That's a good point.
There was no interruption. Like, but what about this one? We have to fact check you.
Right.
There's none of that. And
I'd
this
love
is
to
part
see
of the
him.
media bias.
Yeah, you're right. And also,
they love him.
Well, we talk about it with Shapiro all the time. He's never in the crosshairs.
That's
He's
right.
never in an adversarial interview setting. The Inquirer, ABC locally, the national networks, Sunday morning circuits, they prop him up.
Yeah.
It's very interesting. A lot of people can be a smooth operator when they don't face any resistance, right? Yeah. Let's see how he handles. Let's face it. Yeah, maybe it was just destined to be, but he also did go up against Cuomo and Eric Adams. I mean, those guys were drawing dead.
YouTube.com.
They never saw it coming, though. I mean, they were so shocked.
I agree.
By his ascendancy, and that's what we're missing here. We're missing that, and you mentioned this earlier, Nick, the viral video factor of all this, the social media.
The
these people are very good. Yeah, Dawn, and these people are very good on social media, and they're very good at, like everybody was mocking AOC when that twerking video came out, and we said at the time, this is like the best thing for her. People were watching this thing millions and millions of times. So we, and the Republican Party has never been exactly known as like hip and with it, like I'm hip, I'm with it, and they got to figure that piece out here because they're not connecting with younger voters in the same way. The other problem is that you've got a whole generation right now of young voters who believe that socialism, communism, I mean, we can say communism, we could say it like, oh yeah, no, these are not socialists, these are commies, thinking that that's a put down. But in their mind, these voters, they're like, well, what's wrong with that? You know what I mean? Like, so what if he's a communist? Like, what's the problem? I think
because they don't know history.
They don't know history, and I think that we're missing that point. It's like people were like, they're not socialists, they're communists. Like, what? You realize that that's not, like, you're not winning over that generation by making that argument. They're not going to stop at socialism.
Agreed.
And not cross the communist threshold. That's not. They will absolutely 100% do that.
Well, I'm glad you're making that point because that's what I emphatically said yesterday. We played a clip of voters up in the Lehigh Valley where Trump was 2 days ago talking about X, Y, and Z, and I'm like, and we all know because we live it, we breathe it, we're educated on the issues at play. But you try telling it to these dummies that only get caught up in emotions or one issue. And I think that's where the disconnect is with trying to tell these people, hey, what you're subscribing to has failed humanity every time it's ever been installed or implemented. But it's not gonna work. It's not gonna. This audience gets it, but some of these other people, they do not.
One more on this. This is Representative Gottheimer out of the Riccioli state of New Jersey, criticizing New York City.
That's my old district I used to work in.
Criticizing New York City Mayor Mondami for his limp response to the controversy over the local coffee shop that banned Representative Dan Goldman for his pro-Israel views. This was an interview on Riccioli's favorite network, Fox News, and his favorite show, America's Newsroom, and his favorite co-host, Dana Perino. It's almost like I set this up exactly for you, my friend. She asked Gottheimer what he thought about Mondami's answer after the show played a clip of the mayor saying he had many disagreements with Goldman about Israel. Let's roll cut one there, Andrew.
Socialism is surging amongst Democrats and the party's leftward lurch, throwing its divide over Israel into the spotlight. Take a look at New York City. Last night, Mamdani-backed congressional candidate Brad Lander ousting Jewish Congressman Dan Goldman, who is vocal about his support for Israel. His defeat coming as a coffee shop seemingly banned him for his pro-Israel stance. The cafe declaring in part, quote, "We don't serve racists, fascists, homophobes, genocide enablers, or anyone in between." Joining me now is Democratic Congressman from New Jersey, Josh Gottheimer, is a good friend. Josh, what do you think of what happened, not just last night in the results, but in Brooklyn at that cafe?
Well, listen, Dana, it's great to see you. If you are a Democratic capitalist like me, and a patriot, last night was a brutal night. The socialists, who are, in my opinion, not Democrats, obviously had a big night and going after many things that many of us believe in. And frankly, the coffee shop thing, Dana, which equally shocking to me after Dan Goldman, a sitting congressman, was told that he would no longer be served at a coffee shop because of who he is, because he's Jewish, because of his beliefs, is insane to me. And if that happened to anyone else, I have a feeling the reaction from many of my colleagues would be quite different, because right now it's been largely crickets from my colleagues who've said basically nothing. A couple of us, but otherwise you haven't heard an outrage about it at all.
And Congressman, listen to Mayor Mamdani. He wouldn't condemn what happened at the coffee shop.
What happened with Dan Goldman at Poetica Cafe yesterday. What do you think about what transpired? Do you think it's a kind of okay way for someone to express political disagreements with his on this rule?
I have many a political disagreement with Congressman Goldman when it comes to his votes and his views on Israel. I think that what we saw a line goes beyond.
He's a shrewd politician, and I think.
So he didn't answer that, right?
No, he didn't. No, he blew it off. Which obviously that means that he's okay with it.
Right. Imagine that had to happen to somebody because they were gay or African American or something else. We would rightly be outraged. I'm actually introducing a new bill, which I'm going to be circulating today, called No Grounds for Discrimination Act, to remind people that it's against the law to discriminate against anyone because of who they are in a coffee shop. Because I think some of my colleagues have forgotten how we should never stand for that or allow that, by the way, in the Democratic Party or the Republican.
Can you imagine he actually has to introduce a law for that?
Mm-hmm.
Like it is
There's
ridiculous.
a lot to unpack there.
Right.
There's a lot to unpack. The fact that Josh Gottheimer remains a Democrat is really the question. And this is the same thing with Fetterman, too. It's like, I'm getting so tired of listening to him go on Fox News and complain about the Democrat Party. Leave.
Right.
Like, you don't have to be part of it. I don't know why these guys are remaining in a party that has become so openly hostile towards Jews. It's like Josh Shapiro. Like, dude, you're never winning the nomination of this party. Yeah. They hate you. Yep. They hate you. So leave. Start your own party. Become an independent. The reality is, this is a two-party system in this country, and there is such a civil war that is happening in the Democrat Party, because you're either going to win as a Republican or a Democrat in this country. There's only two parties. I know people don't like to hear that, but I've been involved in politics my entire life, and that's just the case from the ground up. So you think about who controls the Philadelphia Democrat Party and gets all those voters out to vote. This civil war is being ignored by every media outlet except for talk radio and Fox News. I mean, they all act like it's hunky-dory out there in the Democrat world. It's not. When you've got Democrat members of Congress who are openly saying yesterday was a bad day for my party, I got a bunch of Jew-hating, socialist, communist kooks elected, that should be a major story, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, Rich, I'm curious. I was chatting with Sean Farish last night via text, and we were talking about one of the many reasons why Trump won 2 years ago was, how big the tent became, where you had the Tulsi Gabbards, the Bobby Kennedys, the Elon Musks. You mentioned Fetterman. We played Gottheimer. In a weird way, could this be the best thing to ever happen to MAGA and Trump Republicans moving forward, where the socialist wing is so cray-cray, as Dawn would say, that maybe some of these more common-sense Democrats, compared to the crazies, would be able to, maybe switch, not just professionally in office, but where voters would vote the other way because they can't get on board with socialism?
The only chance we have for 2028 are the swing states, the purple states like Pennsylvania and Wisconsin and Michigan and some of these others. But look at who Michigan just nominated to be their Senate candidate. This guy, this El Sayed guy who hates Jews too, right? So he's their nominee for U.S. Senate. But the swing states are the only hope we have. The good news is that when the 2030 census happens and they reapportion everything, the red states will get more seats and they'll get more electoral power. What I worry about, honestly, is people like Josh Gottheimer quitting the Democrat Party, joining the Republican Party or Fetterman, and everybody's like, yay, they're joining this party. And then they move the Republican Party even further left. Because we're always complaining about rhinos, but the Republican Party, not exactly stacked with a lot of conservatives right now either. And that's a fear that I have, is that you're going to take the last few quote unquote sensible Democrats, they're going to quit, join the Republican Party, and the Republican Party is going to be like the Democrat Party was a few years ago or 10 years ago or whatever,
Yeah. I'm glad you mentioned Fetterman. I'm glad you mentioned Fetterman. He was on his favorite network, Fox News, claiming
he's on there more than I am.
He really is.
He's on the payroll.
He's. How long, Rich, do you think until he gets a show on Fox News?
Well, clearly, since it's going to happen before I get my show, so that's very obvious. That's clearly obvious.
He says having contempt for Israel means you're anti-American, according to John Fetterman. I don't like contempt. This is a very broad statement. You can disagree with what's happening in Israel and not have, be anti-American or an anti-Semite. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of ridiculous. But cut 4, roll Fetterman.
All right, let me ask this. Why the deep
he was on with Sean Hannity, of course.
For
shocking
Israel?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, because I mean, if you have such contempt for Israel, I mean, of course, you're also anti-American and you're anti-Western civilization, and you're seem anti-capitalism and the American way of life. I mean, now they're all socialists, of course, and now there's a communist and now Marxist, and now they're proud of this. And now, of course, we have P. Hustle in Maine. That's another one. He's a self-avowed, communist too. Now, that's not even looked down out and a significant part of the Democratic Party right now.
Rich, your thoughts?
Well, I'd say, first of all, I'm tired of hearing him say the same thing over and over again. You keep complaining about the Democrat Party, so quit the Democrat Party, dude. Like, get out.
Right.
Be an independent. Run as an independent. Tulsi left the party. Bobby Kennedy left the party. But Fetterman's found a niche. I can go on Fox News and bitch about the Democrat Party and get all this airtime.
Right. You're 100% right.
And I had a conversation with somebody at Fox News. I won't name who that person was, who was like, I'm so tired of seeing him on this network because it's like enough. Like, he says the same thing every freaking day he's on there.
Right.
Democrat Party's crazy. They hate Jews. They're nuts. Blah, blah, blah. It's every day. You know what I mean? Repeat. Wash, rinse, repeat.
So,
but I agree with Greg. We can walk and chew gum at the same time. You can be tired of the whole. No, and I have TMJ, so chewing gum's a bad idea anyway. We can be against BB at this point. Oh no, the flip flops are gone. By the way, Rich, I've got.
Oh no, I saw your crotch shot picture on social media. We saw.
Well, I mean, you're one of the sick. You're just one of the sick individuals that just wouldn't let it go. You, Greg, Harry Mays, these are sick people.
Well, it was
sick.
The fact that you were camel toe under the table.
It's unbelievable.
Like a child. Like it was like Reagan went with Harry Mays to the
bullied.
Yeah. Rich, you're 100% right. It's like one of our children going there and be like, well, no, you have to wear shoes today, honey. You have to wear shoes today.
I pulled out the OCs, Dawn. How about that? Look at that.
Put your shoe back on. Do you have socks on?
Yeah, of course I have socks.
Right.
It's called no shows.
Smell your feet? Did you smell your shoe, Kale?
Don't worry about what I do.
He did. It's gross.
I'm going to get back to my Bloody Mary here. What else do we have on the cut sheet?
This is 25, Phil, Andrew, speaking of Fetterman. So there was Larry David, who I'm a fan of, but he's a cranky guy, kind of like myself. He said something about the fact that he was embarrassed to be an American because of the UFC fight at the White House, right?
Oh, it was so 2 weeks ago, man.
So John Fetterman was asked about this by a reporter yesterday, and his response about Larry David is just, that's not what's interesting to me. There is something more interesting to me about this, and I know Rich will get it. I'm wondering if the other two here will get it, Rich. What do you think?
The other two, Dawn. The other two.
Let me play it, and I want to dissect the issue that I have with this. Roll 25.
Larry David right now is going viral because he said that the UFC event at the White House made him embarrassed to be an American. To that you say what?
I'd say lighten up, Francis. Really kind of get over himself. Hey, I'm proud to be American. And if you are embarrassed or whatever because of a UFC thing, get over yourself, dude.
Wait, what do you mean, Francis?
Seriously, get over yourself, dude.
So
that's a line from a show. I don't remember which one.
A line from a show?
Rich.
Dawn is...
I'm going to fire both of them right now.
Oh, it's Stripes.
She Googled it.
Yeah, I know what you're
Dawn.
Oh, that is disgraceful. That is
the point
disgraceful.
Is, this snotty little millennial reporter didn't know one of the classic lines in cinema history. Lighten up, Francis.
Dawn's over here tapping my elbow.
I know, Mike.
The other two.
Oh God, I shouldn't have set it up. That was a bad job.
That's a bad job.
That was a bad job out of me.
You should have hit us
not
cold.
have set it up. Absolutely, absolutely. Lighten up, Francis.
And if any of you blanks touch me, I'll kill you.
I swallowed a lot of aggression. Also a lot of pizzas.
And a lot of pizza. Lighten up,
I do every Friday.
Oh God, I love that movie. It's such a great movie. And the fact that
really
that snotty millennial didn't know anything about that movie.
Well,
I hated him for it because he's like, Francis. And,
Well, he should have Googled it real quick.
Right. Just as Mayor Adams once said in New York, just look it up on the Google.
By the way, Rich, I don't know if you've been following along here, but in 20 minutes, Newman Price is in the house, and I'm going to become an ordained reverend.
I can't wait for this.
I am officially going to be Reverend Stalker, and I said this earlier. I'm not doing this to mock religion. I'm not doing this at all to mock religion. I'm doing this to mock Al Sharpton, because Al Sharpton is a fraud and a grifter in my opinion, and a tax cheat also in my opinion. But I think he's been that's been proven. But if they can call him Reverend, I feel like I can be called Reverend too. So I will become Reverend at 8:45 this morning. So there you go.
And then you have to watch over your flock.
My flock. My flock.
Yeah.
His what?
Let's get the flock out of here.
He's got to watch over his flock, Don.
My flock.
Yes, his flock.
We are
My
his flock.
And I will be known as Reverend Stalker from now on. And everybody shall. All right, let's. This is a woman. I don't know if you saw that this woman went viral. So she was at the Knicks parade when the Knicks won the NBA championship, and they had these garbage cans that were painted
awesome.
in New York Knicks colors.
This is poetic justice, by the way.
Blue and orange. So she decided, somebody took a video of her. She dumped all the trash out on the ground so she could hear. Can you roll this video? This is 24, Phil. Or Andrew, I'm sorry. She's dumping. Look at this behemoth of a woman.
Man,
just like, is that a woman? I guess it is.
Every bit of 280.
Look at the disgustingness.
Yeah.
So she puts all the trash on the ground just so she can have the trash can that is just spray painted orange and blue.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this woman has been identified. She's a J.P. Morgan DEI executive.
Oh, DEI.
Nice. You know that somebody in an office, I have friends who work there, they're like this, yes, we can fire her. So finally, because they could not fire this one. But now they can.
After the New York Post.
You are so correct.
After the New York Post contacted J.P. Morgan Chase about the incident, the company confirmed she is no longer employed there.
Boom.
So there you go. A little poetic justice from that tree of a woman.
So I talked about this yesterday. They got stuck with her through an acquisition of another company, and she was their credit.
She was
and
carryover.
They didn't know how to fire her because she's fat and she's over 40, and they would have got a lawsuit. So then she chucks the garbage can. They're like, "Thank God!" Like in the C-suite, all you could hear was "Hallelujah." They would have been stuck with her fat ass for decades.
Forever. And checks a bunch of boxes.
Yeah. Oh, it's amazing. They would have been stuck with her, but luckily she's a dummy. Who can you imagine?
Dummy.
Can you imagine the mental capacity of this brain surgeon dumping out a trash can just to keep
to get a souvenir garbage can? And, you know what I mean?
That
Like for a souvenir garbage can. Just buy a garbage can and spray paint it.
Spray paint it.
Yeah, you work at freaking J.P. Morgan. You probably make, a ton of money. But think about, if you look at that video.
More than radio?
But if you look at if you look at the people in the background, their reaction as well, just, kind of disgusted with her. Because think about the fact that she knows the little people are going to have to come and clean up after her. She just dumped all the nasty garbage all over and thinks she's better than everybody else. Can you imagine having to work with this individual?
No.
And what was her official job title?
She was
Chief Diversity Officer?
Yeah, she was a Chief Diversity.
Another made-up position.
Yeah.
100%. 100%. I think Odyssey had that at one point.
Oh, God.
Oh, man.
Probably. Another person making six figures doing absolutely nothing, contributing nothing.
Yeah.
Yep.
But telling all the
act
rest
like
of
we're
us.
all just like the monkeys you throw quarters at with
Monkeys.
the symbols and, just replace them with anybody. That's fine.
Right.
Meanwhile, the Chief Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion Officer has a memo with saying nothing about vertical integration.
Yes.
What?
Rich Zeoli, you can hear him weeknights here, 6 p.m. The Rich Zeoli Show, the Rich Zeoli Podcast. You can get that wherever you get your podcasts. And download it, and also make sure you...
Thanks, everybody. Am I done?
Giving you love.
Make sure you subscribe to his YouTube channel, the Rich Zeoli Show.
You want to see my scar?
Yeah.
You want to see my open heart surgery scar?
Yeah.
Hang on.
Show it. Show it.
I'm not. I can't do that. You guys are having breakfast. I don't want to ruin your breakfast.
Thank you, Richard.
Thanks, Rich.
Love you, Richie.
All right, guys. Love you.
Love you.
There he is, Rich Zeoli. Newman Price is in the house. And I believe the ordainment of Greg Stalker is it on dare I say, is it on the other side?
8:45.
8:45.
8:45. We have to make people wait for it.
We are 15 minutes away from Greg becoming a reverend. Kayal and Company, live from the Pennsylvania FOP Lodge number 5 in the Northeast, here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
But first on.
We got to talk about celebrating America's 250th birthday. So much patriotism in the air here in our region. In D.C., in the nation's capital, we'll be showing that upcoming. Just some great festivities as we think about reminding ourselves as far as what America was built on. And, hardworking people like you and me, entrepreneurs, local family businesses, serving our communities every single day. One of the many reasons I truly enjoy working with the Chapman family team, Chapman Windows, Doors, and Siding. They're awesome people, local, family-owned company. Mike and Mark are just great people, and that's really, they've been helping homeowners throughout our area improve and protect their homes for so many years. When you work with the Chapman team, I can tell you this, you are supporting a local business, and they stand behind the work they do, and they truly care about you, about their customers. I can vouch for that. So here's the thing. To celebrate our nation's 250th anniversary, Chapman, they're offering $250 off any new red, white, or blue door, entry door, through July 4th. What a fun way, to add some patriotic style to your home, red, white, or blue, or all the above, while improving curb appeal and, of course, security. If you've been thinking about this anyway, about replacing your front door, why not do it right now? It's a great time. So give Chapman Windows, Doors, and Siding a call. Schedule your free consultation, ChapmanWindowsDoors.com. ChapmanWindowsDoors.com. Make sure you tell them Dawn sent you.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay. Are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor, and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
You know what I don't like? Paying for something twice. I can't stand that. Hey, it's Rich Zioli. That's why when it comes to your roof, siding, doors, and windows, there's only one call you should make, and that's to my guys at Emmons Roofing and Siding. Emmons is a platinum Owens Corning contractor, which means that Owens Corning backs not just the shingles, but the workmanship as well for life. That's right, for life. Roofing, siding, windows, doors, residential or commercial, done right the first time, every time. Go to emmonsroofing.com.
It feels like every day there's something in the headlines that could make you wonder to yourself, is now even a good time to retire?
So many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping people get to, through, and beyond retirement for over 28 years, and each week he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti Saturdays and Sundays at 6 a.m., 9 a.m., and 5 p.m. on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
For more expert appliance shopping advice, here's National Appliance Warehouse's own appliance guru.
Any appliance retailer can say they offer the lowest prices and claim they deliver the best customer experience. But how do they hold themselves accountable? At National Appliance Warehouse, we use Price Assure to guarantee we're honoring our lowest price promise. We'll expertly help you navigate over 100 brands on display to ensure you select the perfect appliances, treating you like friends or family throughout. And within 24 hours of our skilled professionals delivering and installing your appliances, a National Appliance Warehouse associate will call to make sure you're happy. If your other appliance retailer didn't do that, it might be time to switch to National Appliance Warehouse.
The 4th of July mega sale starts now at National Appliance Warehouse. Save 41% on select GE appliances. Browse an unmatched collection of GE, Cafe, GE Profile, and Monogram appliances. Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life. Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated the best hearing aids of 2026 by Forbes Health, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, starting at just $98 a pair.
I actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aid.
I could not believe how my hearing and life changed.
Join over 1 million happy customers by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
PNC Private Bank knows that anything can happen on the gridiron, and being prepared goes a long way. It's not so different with your wealth. Having a dedicated local team of specialized advisors who take a calculated, disciplined approach to managing your wealth leads to a lot of wins. The PNC Private Bank team knows that just like in football, that kind of preparation is good for your financial game. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up. Something's always coming at you. That's why business owners turn to LendSeek for funding.
I don't need promises. I need options. LendSeek's AI platform showed me real funding choices. Now I can cover payroll, handle taxes, and go after growth opportunities without the daily stress.
Up to $5 million with funding in as fast as 24 hours. No upfront costs. No prepayment penalties. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
From Broomall to Blackwood, we know your favorite station is Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Yeah, broadcasting live for FOP Lodge 5.
Cinco!
Here in the Great Northeast. The Great Northeast. By the way,
when did it become the Great Northeast, and is it still great? Those are the questions that I've had for a long time. Uh-oh.
One day I will learn how to do radio.
There you go.
Thank you, Tommy. One day I will learn how to do radio.
I think year 21 will be the charm.
It's unbelievable.
Yes.
Unbelievable. Tommy has to literally walk me through it like I'm a child. It's
all right. I've heard the camera's more difficult to deal with.
Hey, Kevin Pulls, can you change Greg Stalker Sucks to the donation page? Where are you, Kev? Can you change Greg Stalker Sucks to the donation page?
Oh.
Okay. Great.
Cancel everything.
She's eating breakfast, ladies and gentlemen.
Dawn Stensland has a breakfast plate.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Please hit the like and subscribe buttons. We're in 4 minutes.
Twice as big as what I had.
I know. Well, I got extra. I got more for you.
No, I'm good. Are you okay?
You want some, Greg?
No, I'm good.
Dawn,
protein.
Look at Dawn.
I like it. I like it. She's trained.
Because I'm working out.
She's trained for the bike ride.
I've been working out.
She got potatoes as well.
I did. With ketchup, scrambled eggs.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT, where in 4 minutes you will see the Reverend Stalker become ordained. By the way, Sabrina, who
I love that name.
is here,
Sabrina.
gave me a spoon.
Oh,
and it says pot with the word.
My God.
The S word there.
Sugar, honey, iced tea.
Stir.
This is the best.
Reverend Stalker.
Wow.
Pot stir Reverend Stalker.
Let me see that.
Pot stir Reverend
Oh my
Stalker.
God.
Yeah.
This is so good.
You ever have the wooden spoon massage?
Now, my mom hit us with usually it was a Hot Wheel track, but the wooden spoon.
Yeah. Love a good wooden spoon.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sabrina.
But
I
then
appreciate
she'd break
that.
the spoon. So
I appreciate that. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. We'll play a clip or two before we bring in Newman Price to ordain me. Did you guys see this Amazon driver that drove up somebody's lawn? I don't know what's happening. Like, are we? we're not getting our best and brightest in these Amazon things. So,
but dummies see that Amazon pays relatively well, and they take advantage of it, and then they act like animals.
This is 21. This Amazon driver literally there's a driveway right there. She drives up the lawn and drops off a package like a dummy.
Makes tracks.
Roll 21, Andrew. Look at this. You see it going up the There's a driveway right there. She goes up.
My God.
Look how perfectly manicured that lawn is.
That's a natural lawn of America lawn right there.
Look at this.
Ruined.
Look at this disgraceful human.
Beautiful flower bed. There's mulch.
I would have come out with a baseball bat.
Now, do we know
put
what
it down on her Ford?
Do we know what state that is? Because if that's Florida or a stand your ground state,
I think this is Illinois.
You could argue that I thought I was under attack, and you could shoot that person.
Can you start it from the beginning, Andrew? Because I believe that
she is like 9 months pregnant.
Is she?
Wait.
Yeah.
Is she really?
Or is she just a fatso?
No.
Does it say in the beginning where she's from?
She's pregnant.
Where it's from?
She's seriously. She's like 9 months.
And that could be a pouch.
No, she's pregnant.
Indiana. It's Indiana.
Oh my.
So
you wouldn't expect that in Indiana.
I mean, look at this.
What third world country is she from?
She's got her phone out, so she's going to scan the product.
Where this is acceptable.
She's going to take the picture to prove that the delivery occurred.
Right.
And she's not even in a hurry to get back.
Right.
If she were my delivery, I would run out there and say, next time you come, just text me. She's going to give birth. Look at her.
And she's driving a Ford
like 8.5 months
Focus.
pregnant.
A Ford Focus.
And then she backs out.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Look at the tire marks.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I'm just guessing, but I bet you this woman is not an American. That's my guess. Because wherever she's from.
Because she's 8.5 months pregnant and she's still working?
Or, no, maybe in some countries that's acceptable.
Yep.
I don't know.
Well, here, everybody gets vagina leave.
Wow. Indiana.
Yeah.
Actually, with this, is your son David here? He's
David.
He's the UFC fan, right?
Yeah. Well, David looks like
David Menti.
Yeah.
David Menti, come on down.
David could go. You can tell David's training twice a day.
David Menti, come on down.
David's well put together.
Yeah.
YouTube.
Now, this was the one that played at which high school?
Germantown Academy.
Germantown Academy.
Come on, David, right here.
Sit right there.
Watch the wire.
I'm
Look at
doing
David.
this. Pull up.
What do you think? Like a little, more of like a brown-haired Logan Paul.
Pull up 5. Yes.
I could see it.
He looks like dad. I mean, he's
David, we talked
he's a
about
spitting
this
image
clip
of dad.
that you're about to see. Oh, he needs headsets here.
So this is. I'm bringing David up because he's a UFC fan, and I want to talk to an actual UFC fan, not a fake one who's on his.
Never claimed to be a fan.
Not
an occasional observer.
Attention.
Occasional observer.
Now, the funny thing is, I will tell you, David, this was on Greg Stalker's cut sheet. You showed me this yesterday.
For days. But I waited for you.
But it was on, but he waited for you. But I never brought it up to David.
Yeah.
But David brought it up to me. So I'll just say that.
Okay.
Dustin Poirier is he's retired. He's a retired MMA fighter. So he got kicked off his flight and tried to fight a cop before getting arrested. This guy is like, when I say 3 sheets to the wind, I mean he's gone. Great fighter.
Great fighter.
Obviously, some screw looses. I don't know. Can't handle his booze or whatever else substance he was on. But this body cam footage is amazing. Remember, guys, this is edited, so Jimmy's going to have to play the audio, or Andrew's going to, I don't know. Cut 5.
Let's go, big dog. What's going on? What's up? Bunch of hoes. Let's go.
Bunch of hoes.
Let's go. Ready? Flying, mother.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, pulling off the plane. All my boys went to the crib. Now what the... Alright, you Dustin Poirier? F you, bro.
He's a big guy.
This is a cop, too.
I'll fight you right now. No, I don't want to fight. I'll go with you, bro. I don't want to fight, bro. I don't want to fight. Yeah, tell him, come on. It's going to be bad.
Look at his arms. This guy's a big guy.
Bro. What's up? Bro, relax.
Yeah, man, get your taser out.
Wait, start severing. No. Boys been not going to fight now. Radio 3710. Bro, relax, bro. Relax, bro. Relax.
You gonna tase me, dog?
Relax.
I'm not sure the taser would work.
I know.
Just relax. Yo.
These guys are lunatics.
They kicked them off the flight. This guy's a UFC. What's going on, bro? Oh, man, the goose is
Lion hose.
He's calling him the cop a hoe?
Hey, Dawn, you got to be careful of them lion hose.
Lion hose. So they kicked him out of the flight. And they're telling him.
Man, you did a great job. You did what you did.
And they handcuffed. It's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
It's an amazing piece of body cam footage.
So at the end, I'm glad that he said he did a great job. But David has an explanation.
So Dustin Poirier has never won a world title.
Right.
Never. He's won the interim title, but he's never been the world champion.
This is why we have David Menti here. Thank you.
Justin Gaethje just won the world title at lightweight.
Right.
Which Dustin Poirier has always wanted. Right. He lost to Justin Gaethje in his last fight, but potentially if he fought Elite Poirier, he could have won the lightweight title.
Right.
And now Conor McGregor's coming back, who he beat twice. Yep. So all these money fights are coming in, and he just retired. So, I mean, I'd be drunk at an airport too.
Or an FOP lodge.
Oh, that is amazing. That is amazing.
So he's washed up. I just looked it up. He's 37.
He wants to get.
Is he past his heyday?
Justin Gaethje, who is the lightweight champion right now, is 38 years old.
Right.
Okay. So he's an old dog, but he's good. He's really good. His last fight was good against Max Holloway.
Poirier's 5'9", 155.
Jared, could somebody find Jared and widen out the shot so we can see David?
He looked like he was 6'2", 220.
Yeah, he is 5'9". In UFC fights, they have to weigh 155, but the next day they get to rehydrate.
Right.
So right now that he's retired, he probably weighs like 200 pounds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's got 30 wins, 10 losses, 15 by knockout.
Yep.
Okay.
So he's not living a purpose-driven life. So basically what David
he's a work dog.
Put it, right? He's a work dog. That's what we talk about. He's like the German Shepherd or the horse, whatever you want to say, and you put him out to pasture, and what's he going to do? Get in trouble.
Yep.
So put him back. He should get. I agree with you, David.
He's got to fight again.
He's got to fight again. Get back into it. Get back in shape.
David,
ride with us. Family Behind the Bat Children's Foundation. Get in shape with us.
David, do you want to host mornings? Because that was a fabulous explanation.
Great breakdown.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
We could have.
Well, we have Wednesdays open right now. Do you want to come on every Wednesday?
We could have
talk about UFC.
We could have discussions about UFC. Like what real men like.
Real men.
Right. You know what I mean? Not fake WWE wrestling.
Right.
Like this guy's into.
Speaking of wrestling, if you and Michael were to wrestle right now, it would be all you, right?
Oh boy.
Oh man.
You'd make him say uncle, right?
Oh yeah, that's all.
More
Than uncle, man. More than uncle.
Your brother.
Yeah, that's right.
Don't kill your brother.
They're both. They can both give each other a run for their money.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, all right.
Unbelievable.
Sure, buddy.
Can David be up here while the Reverend Stalker gets ordained?
Reverend Stalker.
Oh.
Newman Price, come on down.
Woo!
There's another headset down there for him, right? Oh,
yep.
Oh,
Right
yeah.
there.
He has this. All right. YouTube.com. YouTube.com. Yeah.
Now he might not be able to hear us. I think that's probably the better option.
YouTube.com.
Hello.
Stay.
Yeah.
Oh, stay. Okay.
Do you need to YouTube?
Let's get him in the shot. Put the headset.
Where am I going? Headset and all?
Yeah,
Get him a chair or something.
Put the headset on.
You're good.
YouTube.com/@1210 WPHT if you want to see the Reverend be ordained.
Folks, Dawn is eating a potato right now.
By Newman Price.
The volume is insane.
This is amazing.
I
gotta turn it down.
How do you turn it down?
The volume's
the little knob. Yeah, right there you go.
You got it.
There we go.
Awesome.
All right.
So those of you who don't, Newman is the one who makes these wonderful, all the videos and made the video of the Reverend Stalker.
Chuck McDougal.
People actually don't know.
Yeah.
People actually don't know that Newman Price is actually an Odyssey employee. So.
Is that right?
He is. Yeah.
So you
Mike
officially have
this one?
He's on the payroll.
I officially have him on the payroll for his great work.
How long did it take you to get the first check? 6 months?
No, 3.
3.
Don't laugh, David.
Yeah.
This could be your future, pal.
YouTube.com/@1210 WPHT. I am about to be an ordained minister. Okay.
Officially, absolutely.
Officially. All right, Newman Price.
All right.
Do this. You have to do like a blessing to me or something.
I do have some things to give to you once you are officially ordained.
Okay, great.
So I would like to thank everybody for being here and for supporting Greg and his venture to become ordained.
Thank you very much.
I have never done this live on air. I don't know if it's been done simulcast ever,
Wow. So he's like a virgin.
He is. So while today's ceremony might have a touch of radio showmanship, the ordination itself is very real. In fact, in addition to he was on earlier, what did he text you? Mike Opelka.
Yes.
Is also ordained through the ULC, Universal Life Church, non-denominational.
Right.
So you are about to witness what's perhaps the first in terms of live, simultaneous, on-air, and YouTube streaming ordinations.
Thank you.
Greg Stalker, in front of our beloved listeners, you boldly choose the path of ordination and solemnly swear to wield this ordination power with charm, wit, and perhaps a commercial break.
He does.
I do. Thank you.
So then, by the power vested in me through the Universal Life Church and in the spirit of all great radio legends, I now pronounce you ordained. Now go forth, Greg, and bless the airwaves, the cut sheet, and all that occurs after 6 a.m.
Amen. The Reverend Stalker, pot stir. Thank you very much.
And I have a few items here, and this actually.
Can I just say this? I'm not doing this in any way to mock religion. I'm doing this to mock Reverend Al Sharpton. Okay? So thank you very much.
So this is Greg's official certificate. If you could pass this to Greg, please.
Wow.
Look at that. It's all gold.
Actually, I'm going to
look at this.
Take the headset off here for a second and just come around.
Yes.
This is an official ceremony.
Yeah. It really is.
He's got all the accoutrements.
This is, I'm going to call this was given to me to give to you by Dr. Phelan McGroin. So I'm going to refer to this as the frock from the dock.
Yes, wow. Look at this. Hang on. Let me just take this
from the dock. So you're being frocked live on air.
How about this?
I'm being frocked.
Fits nicely.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Sarah.
Sarah's got a crucifix.
Yep. Look at this.
Hang on, I put it over my
Stalker, ordained.
Yep.
There we go.
And his official minister parking placard.
Parking
Look at this.
placard. Look at this.
That'll get you on the first floor at August.
Look at this.
There you go.
Woohoo!
Tommy McDonald, I'm a minister. I'm Reverend Stalker.
Look at that. It's official.
So now he is every bit as official as the Reverend Sharpton, and probably more so.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Newman Price. And thank you.
Awesome.
Wow.
This is amazing.
Well, be careful.
Preach it.
How does it feel, Greg?
Check with your accountant on the tax exemption.
Yep. You going to start passing the collection plate around?
Yes, the collection plate is all going to the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. So pass a plate around and everybody donates to the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. Thank you very much.
There you go. All right. We have Fight Club coming up in just about 15 minutes, 9 o'clock hour. I don't know how we top the ordainment.
Well,
Greg Stalker in the final hour. Tough act to follow.
I have my frock on.
Yeah. You look good in white and gold.
Thank you. Thank you, Mike. Look at this. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Get the frock out of here.
Exactly. That time will come soon enough. David, you want to stick around and talk about Fight Club as a fight aficionado?
Sure.
All right. We like it. David's going to stay with us. 9 o'clock hour is next. We are live this morning, FOP Lodge 5 in the Northeast. We will be out here for another 2 hours. If you can swing by and donate to a great cause, Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation, that would be excellent. We're back after this on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Summer's heating up, and so are the deals at Tri-County Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Right now, secure 0% financing for 60 months on a new 2026 Ram 1500. Or drive away in a 2026 Jeep Wrangler now with 0% financing available. With over 125 new vehicles, we have the perfect car for a road trip or for cruising around. Stop by during our Make This the Summer event to get your next Jeep at 422jeep.com or visit us at 15 DNL Drive, number 100 in Limerick. With approved credit plus tax tag title and any other governmental charges, expires 6/30/2026.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. I've been talking about myself for all these years. Now it's time for you to hear from one of our great clients.
Investor Schooling lives up to the promises. Larry's a great teacher, teaches about the whole new approach to thinking about money. I've taken to heart many of the things that he's taught me, and my financial life has improved.
Come to Investor Schooling, and you could be just like Charlie and change your financial life. Go to investorschooling.com. We will see you Thursday.
There's nothing simple about choosing an engagement ring. Most people don't know where to start. That's why they turn to Family & Company Jewelers on Route 70 in Marlton. JR will walk you through every step: diamonds, settings, styles, and how to choose what actually fits their budget and their partner. There's no pressure and no confusion, just straightforward guidance and a wide selection to compare with confidence. The goal is simple: leave knowing you made the right decision. Family & Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey, South Jersey's diamond destination.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3 Philadelphia. From the Piazza Auto Group Studios, experience the power of one with 8 brands and 25 locations. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. Expert exterior remodeling from a team that's nationally recognized and neighborhood trusted. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group. Trust Lemus for a lifetime.
Giving your liver a spring cleaning is easy with Active Liver from New Nordic. Search for Active Liver by New Nordic on Amazon, CVS, Wegmans, or GNC.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. My best advice to you when hiring a lawyer for your injury case is simple. If you know court personnel, ask them who they'd hire. They know. If you know an insurance adjuster, ask them. They know. And then ask them about us. Ask them about Morgan & Morgan. They know. I look forward to talking to you soon. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm for the people.
Injured? Dial Pound Law.
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
I finished a 5K in 94th place. Right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Matcher on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards. Like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
Free speech lives here. With Dom Giordano weekdays noon till 3 on Odyssey's #1 talk station, 1210 WPHT.
The always electric 9 o'clock hour has arrived. It is Kayal and Company on a Thursday morning. Nick, Dawn, and Greg, as we are broadcasting live from PA FOP Lodge number 5 in the Northeast. Phil Almquist is out here this morning. He has Today in Music History coming up. Dawn's Big 3 on the way. Fight Club is just about 8 minutes away. was just chatting with some of our great listeners. We actually have a female chiropractor who is present this morning.
Anne-Marie.
Anne-Marie, who has said, yes, she is a doctor.
No, sorry.
She is actually more of a doctor than Greg is a reverend.
That is fake news. That is fake news. That is fake news. Fake news. By the way.
And also, real quick, Anne-Marie, if during the next break, if you want to give Anne-Marie, just give me a thumbs up. Do you do the ring dinger? I've got no use for you then. I need the full spinal decompression. I want somebody to rip my head off.
I thought that, Anne-Marie, I thought that was a question for Bobby. I thought that was like a sexual question. I'm like, what? Does she do the what?
I like it rough, Anne-Marie. If
All
you
right.
can give me a strong adjustment during the break, I will. I promise not to sue if I get paralyzed.
By the way, Crow Talking on the YouTube chat asked, hey, I can't make it down today. Is there a place I can just donate? And yes, the answer is obviously yes. Just go to gregstalkersucks.com, gregstalkersucks.com, and you can make a donation there because that we know goes to Team Kayal and Company, which is what?
Yes.
We're like $13,000.
Woo!
So I don't know if that's the amount with the money raised this morning or not.
True.
So,
And so that gregstalkersucks.com will lead you to the Families Behind the Back
Right.
Children's Foundation,
Right.
which is an official 501c3 nonprofit. Anything you donate, of course, that is properly, it's tax deductible, and it's all legit. I just want to point that out. It's a legit 501c3. All of the money goes directly to these families. And coming up in the 11 o'clock hour, by the way, you'll hear from one such family. Her husband, Philadelphia cop, another one tragically, murdered in the line of duty, killed in the line of duty, raising 2 kids, and she'll be riding. Such an inspiration, but it's just a reminder. So thank you so much, because every single dollar is well spent. And if there's ever a time during my 6 a.m. news when I'm talking about the violence and ridiculousness against police, and you say, why is Dawn always this horrible news, and why would anybody be a cop? That's the moment where I hope that you donate. Whether it's $10 or $100, or for Linda Kearns, it's always like over 1,000 because you're so generous, Linda.
She's amazing.
These families, they just well up and talk about what it means to them. So thank you so much for your donations. Keep it coming.
I'm putting Andrew and Phil. I'm putting the link to donate. I'm texting it to you both. Can you put it in the YouTube chat? One of you, please put it in the YouTube chat. YouTube.com/@1210 WPHT, where you can see everybody's smiling face here. It's so nice to see everybody. Everybody's so kind and generous. And even though I'm a raging a-hole, people are very nice to me.
They actually treat you well, considering how you are a raging a-hole.
I really am a raging a-hole. I know that. I absolutely know that. But I'm a minister now, so please say it with respect, okay?
Yes, sir.
President Trump was talking about how they are doing a big investigation on potential price gouging by oil companies at the gas pump.
Okay.
So price gouging.
Okay.
33, Andrew. 33.
So it's ExxonMobil, it's Chevron, it's Shell, it's BP, it's a lot of them. The gasoline or the oil prices have come down so much, and we are not seeing anything at the pump by comparison to what it should be. We should be, in my opinion, at $2.25 right now at the pump.
Oh boy.
Sure.
Higher than that.
Why not?
And we are doing a big investigation on it. They're not reducing the prices commensurate with what's happening. Look, we are sending out, think of it, 19 million barrels came out yesterday.
He's got the accordion
That
on.
is a flood. That's like a gusher. That's an oil gusher. And they should be much lower, the gasoline prices, which really is what people see more than anything else, but for their car. But the gasoline prices should be much lower at the pump. And the oil companies are possibly gouging. I hope they're not, otherwise they're going to be in big trouble. They're going to be in big trouble. We're not going to play games.
Dropping below $70 a barrel.
Which you had in the news 2 hours ago. By the way, coming in this morning, I did see 383 like you mentioned.
Yep.
So it's amazing, and I know it's always, there's always price, variations and based on location.
I saw 409.
I saw, my Wawa in Bluebell is 409. But yet here it's 383. It's 26 cents difference. makes a difference. I mean, I'm not driving 17 miles out of the way to save 17, 26 cents, whatever. But notice there he said possibly. Like, you have to be careful with, like you always say, allegedly, right? But
he's saying what all of us always say. Do you notice how if anything goes up, boom, it goes up immediately? But it sure seems to take forever to go back down again. And I think that's, what he's calling out.
Right. And people, the energy experts have told us it will go up very quickly because of the war, but it will take time to come down. Again, I think the middle ground is, fingers crossed, can we be at $3 a gallon by the fall? I don't know that that's possible, but some of the clip that we had, I'm telling you, I want to come back to that guy. It's going to take years, multiple years to get back. Like, come on, man, multiple years?
I also think he knows that when he makes these statements, he's putting out a blanket warning to people because obviously they bought it at the higher rate, right? But all the time, the Luke oil by us, they'll sell out of gas. So this time of year, people are traveling. So these gas stations, once you are done the load that was more expensive, now you're getting it, it's under $70 a barrel. That's a warning shot from him, in my humble opinion, to say, nobody better be fooling around with this. The prices are down. Once you buy at this, you lower your prices.
If my numbers are correct, on February 28th, it was 68 a barrel. Now it's 70. The high was what, 83?
Which was still mitigated.
Did it go up to 90? For some reason I want to say 9. I thought I saw 90, but I remember 83. So if the barrels are going from whatever it is, 83, 87, 90, down to 70, and if my number is correct that it was 68 at the beginning of the war, then we're almost back to where we were on a per barrel basis. But again, of course, it's still going to take time to see it.
Yeah, it was West WTI was at 67.
Okay,
but
that's what I thought.
But it was the other one, the Brent crude, which is the benchmark, that was around 72, which is what it is now.
All right, so we're back to where we started.
Yep.
So okay.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT, where if you want to donate to the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation, you can just go in the YouTube chat. The link is up there. It goes right to Team Kayal and Company. All the money goes to the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. And you say, why? Why do we raise money for the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation? Well, it's because police officers every day risk their lives by doing maneuvers like this. This is cut 8, Andrew. This is out of Missouri. A police officer nearly gets shot while performing a pit maneuver on a vehicle during a police chase. According to authorities, the suspect was being chased after he allegedly shot multiple people, killing one. In the dash cam footage, the passenger window of the police cruiser was seen getting hit by a bullet. Police say when they approached the car, the suspect was found deceased from a self-inflicted gunshot wound. You have to see this maneuver here. This is cut 8. Roll this video, Andrew. Watch this. YouTube.com/@1210WP. So this is...
It's chasing a Bronco. I've seen that before.
Look at that. Look at that move.
Wow.
Yeah, and he shoots at him. See?
Yeah.
Rewind it. Can you start it over, Andrew? Can you start it over?
Yep.
Watch this.
This was me on the Schuylkill yesterday.
Check this out.
Watch this. You can
It's on
see
your
him.
big screens.
Wow.
And he shoots.
Wow.
He shoots into the... Look at that. Shots fired.
Is that not a bulletproof glass for the officer?
I guess not, no.
It came right through, didn't it?
You're thinking about the Philadelphia SEPTA buses.
Yeah.
That just became bulletproof.
Police cars aren't. SEPTA buses aren't.
Look at this.
Yeah.
So this is the Corporal Harris dash cam. You're seeing, look at that. Oh my God.
Kill this guy.
He killed himself.
Good. Good. Oh my God. We might need an expert. Did that bullet penetrate through the glass?
It did. It did, and you can hear the cop yell, "Shots fired." Wow.
Are officers only behind bulletproof glass on the front windshield?
And they're showing you there were multiple shots, at least.
I mean, we're at
least 4.
We're at a lodge right now. We should be able to get this answer in like 9 seconds.
See that?
What was that?
It looks to me like that wasn't the only shot.
Cops do have bulletproof glass. Yes.
They do?
Yeah.
There was
Thanks,
some in the
Tom.
car door.
So the doors.
Yeah, the door looked like 3 shots, maybe?
At least 4.
My God.
Mm-hmm.
So, when you say when you go into certain communities and they view cops as the enemy, and they're like, oh, they're just here to profile us and all of this. This is what they deal with every day. This is what they deal with, these cretins that don't know how to behave in society. And
this was over a highway pursuit, over a speeding violation, maybe?
Right.
All because some punk didn't want a ticket?
EKZ would like us to cut Nick's mic and turn on Michael and David's.
I agree. I'm ready for a second Bloody Mary. So
No.
If you want to sign off on that, I'll gladly post up at the bar.
Only.
Sarah and I will talk.
No. You have to sit right here.
I believe that highway patrol officer, was he hit? He was.
Oh,
no,
was he?
He was maybe by a little of the glass or something.
Andrew, can you play it one more time? And then we will get to Fight Club, I promise. I know everybody's
The suspect is a homicide suspect, and he's fleeing after a shooting, by the way.
So this
Harris.
wasn't a traffic violation.
Watch this.
No.
Watch this.
What was the original shooting?
This is Corporal Brandon Harris.
See, so it doesn't. I don't know if he gets.
Okay.
Well, you can see the glass on his arm.
Yep.
Stephen Swanson was the suspect, later died of an apparent self-inflicted gunshot wound.
Pronouns are now was/were. My God. Good.
It's too easy, though.
My God.
The self-inflicted gunshot.
Was the original shooting a traffic stop?
No, it was.
Homicide suspect
It was.
search.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's something.
Coward.
All right, are we ready for Fight Club?
Yeah.
Come on, let's do this. Jimmy, do we have an intro, my friend?
We know you're out there, and we also know that you want to sponsor Kayal and Company's Fight Club. This segment is number one amongst baby boomers and angry liberal women. They know fights equal rating.
You got knocked the f*** out, man!
We are gonna knock you out.
I'm not looking for a fight, but if you want one, you came to the right place.
I'm not looking for a fight, but if you came...
Why, Alex Jones? David does an Alex Jones,
He does.
right?
Yeah.
Can you give us a little Alex Jones on the fly?
I saw him on Joe Rogan, and he was talking about the aliens selling Nazis technology, and he said, the aliens they come down to the Nazis, and they give them VR technology. It was
Pretty good.
pretty good, right? You
We
like
might
that?
have to have Alex Jones and President Trump, a.k.a. Sean Farish, have a conversation one day.
VR technology, yeah. He's an amusing guy.
Not bad.
Very amusing.
All right, let's do. So this was sent to me by here. I want to give it full credit because my inbox runneth over as far as
Reverend, your inbox runneth over.
Well, the stamp
Heaven
submissions
defenses.
are very voluminous.
Look at those blue eyes, Reverend.
Stam
Save me.
Stam sends me a ton. This was sent to me by Jesse J. Tarr. Jesse J. Tarr.
Not Jessica Tarlov. Is Jessica Tarlov contributing to Fight Club?
No.
Okay.
All right. This is a Carnival cruise.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, gosh.
How long till they get Spirited Airlines thing and get shut down?
David, the American dream in 2026 is not going on a Carnival cruise.
Yeah.
Or living far away from people who go on Carnival cruises. All right, let's roll this Fight Club. Look at this.
Ah, here we go.
Oh, man.
Oh, hallway corridor Fight Club.
Look at this.
Look at this.
Kids.
Future business leaders of America,
fighting
folks.
just over nothing.
Yep.
People are trying to enjoy their stays, and they're fighting in the hallway like a bunch of animals.
Yeah.
Oh, it's disgraceful.
Yeah.
Look at this.
You pay. You think all the money you pay to go on these cruises, and you have these jackals outside.
Yeah. You just had a nice $20 buffet. You're laying in your hotel bed. You got the AC on, right? You're watching Sean Hannity. You want to go to bed, and this breaks out.
Yeah.
Who needs UFC Fight Pass? You can just go into the hallway.
Amen. Amen.
Oh, and if you can't fall asleep, Hannity will put you to bed anyway.
Yeah, just go in the hallway and watch this.
Exactly.
There you go.
Wow.
That's a good fight.
What are they fighting over?
Nothing.
They are young.
Yeah,
Those are kids fighting.
Do you see this in
Does this happen at Elon University in the dorm rooms?
No.
Did this happen at Germantown Academy or
No.
Norwood Academy?
No.
Asking for a friend.
When you pay all that money,
Yeah.
there's no fighting.
No fighting.
It's the people who go to school for free.
Well, it's not free. We pay.
Yeah.
You know what I mean.
Yeah.
You know what I mean.
By the way,
is this? Yeah,
David. While say that again. While we have you here, are you a big fan of mom picking you up from school all the time?
Here we go. This is a great game.
You can be honest. This is free speech radio. I know you don't have free speech at home. Your mom cuts that off, and she should. But here, anything goes.
I love my mom. Leave it there.
Good answer.
Leave it there.
It's a good answer. Good answer.
Now you wrapped up your first year at Elon, right?
Yes, I did.
What was the GPA?
Good. Enough.
3.0?
Yeah. 3.
All right. Very good. That's all you need.
All you need.
That's all you need.
That was my blood alcohol level in college. Sorry, Dawn, but it's true. I went to Coastal Carolina and Myrtle Beach. I didn't get a lot of work done. I didn't get a lot of work done.
I wouldn't either.
Yeah. No. See?
Well, wait a minute. For one of his classes, he had to go into Greensboro, and he could have been paid for a main acting part. He donated for the Children's Theater there, which is a nonprofit, and it was intensive. So it was like every night, it was months, it affected his grades. So I'm blaming his Children's Theater, which is a professional theater group that he did with. I got it. But I'm blaming that.
I see. I got it. By the way, huge donation just came in for the families behind the badge. Tuna Fang.
Tuna Fang. Oh, I love
Tuna Fang. Is Tuna Fang present today?
No, he was at.
No?
I think he was at the Piazza Remote. He wasn't here.
Okay.
It's funny we know everybody by their YouTube handles.
That's correct.
Yeah.
$500 donation.
What? Whoa.
Yes.
Tuna Fang.
Which puts us at 90% of our $15,000 goal.
Woo! Thank you.
Yeah. $13,515.
Beautiful.
So we're just about $1,500 away.
Thank you.
Which I think we can actually get to.
We need $1,500 before 11 o'clock.
Right, with a month to spare.
I think we can do that.
I think we can.
GregStockerSucks.com or go on the YouTube chat and donate right there. All we need is a $1,500 donation or a bunch of $5 donations. So any little bit helps. All the money goes to the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation, which I will always raise money for because I love this charity. Stan on the YouTube chat writes, Greg, please don't call these people animals. Animals take care of their own. They're savages. It's a good. Oh my God! It's a good.
Very unrev-like of you. Remember, you're ordained now. You need to show decorum on the radio.
I am just reading comments. Okay.
Yeah.
The Reverend is an equal opportunity reader.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
I mean, this is authentic. Look how nice this is.
I know.
David, if you actually get through the next 3 years of college, you're going to get something like
something exactly like that. Yeah.
Pretty wild. Yeah.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Please hit the like and subscribe buttons while you're there. Barack Obama did a.
You forgot the Hussein part.
I know.
Remember, we do middle names on the show now.
He went on the All the Smoke podcast.
Right.
You know the All the Smoke podcast? Are you familiar with the All the Smoke?
I've never heard about
it. No, me neither.
That's not the one that Michelle and her brother do?
Craig.
Right, Craig.
Was asked about why Trump is obsessed with him. I mean, it's been 10 years and we still talk about Obama all the time.
He does bring up Barry a lot.
He does bring him up a lot.
Yeah.
29, Andrew. 29.
I'm not even worried. I know. I kind of like it. I do worry sometimes. I've heard some of the guys talk about changes in the locker room now and how kids.
Pause.
Some of the
you notice the change? You notice?
Pause.
First of all, this is the NBA podcast.
Yes. Yeah.
You notice the change in the dialect for Obama here?
Yep.
He's doing what he's doing what Shapiro does when Shapiro tries to sound like Obama.
Right.
He's doing what Kamala does on every other the campaign tour, right?
Okay, but
we have
Obama.
Are you going to Obama-splain?
Well, he does it better.
Okay.
He still is suave, and people love him. He comes on, and people still love him. He's very popular. And I'll just say, nobody can do it better. I mean, they all try to mimic him,
but here's the
he
thing.
gets away with doing that, and he does it well. I'm just saying.
Is that he goes, we had an African-American caller to this radio program a couple years ago who said there's a term for it. It's called code switching, where you get in front of the a like-minded audience, let's just say, and all of a sudden you start sounding like them, right?
But it's so fraudulent.
It is, because he's on Martha's Vineyard.
Right, but most people don't do that.
Right.
Right? Like when I moved to Tennessee for 4.5 years, I didn't adopt a Southern
That's right. He still
accent.
says ran.
I used
Does
ran
not
versus run in the wrong sense, in the wrong tense. Doesn't matter to the time zone or the region of the country.
Wrong sense and wrong tense.
Yes, correct. That guy's a fraud.
All right, let's start this over.
Well, I'm just saying he does
I'm not even worried.
better.
Yeah, well, I know. I kind of like it. I do worry sometimes. I've heard some of the guys talk about changes in the locker room now and how kids are, some of the younger players, instead of just talking or playing some bidwest or something, everybody just like
talk to your phone
on the phone. The other thing I believe in, and part of what we try to teach in our leadership training is, I believe in face-to-face. Mm-hmm. I believe in conversation. So if whoever you were talking about was in front of me, which has happened a couple times, he don't talk like that because he knows better.
It ain't never that.
And I think there is that filter of the phone creates a situation both where people just say kind of crazy stuff that they would never say
with no consequences
to your face with no consequences.
Yeah.
And
I don't know what he was talking about.
I don't even know what the topic of conversation was.
He's
But
boring.
I think what he's talking about
boring.
is
He is very boring. I agree.
Maybe he's pivoting is if he was answering a question about Trump, that Trump talks
Right.
about him, but I think he generalized it to say that whether you're driving or if you're on social media, that anonymity, because you're not face-to-face, and that anonymity kind of makes you bolder, but when you're face-to-face with somebody, then you are different. And when you've seen him at what funeral they were all at,
They
he
were
and
buddies.
Obama were like buds.
I know. Well, that's the thing, and he brings this up here.
Obama and Trump, I meant.
In Cut 31, he says that Obama doesn't do this to him directly. He says he prefers instead to criticize him via Twitter. Because you're right, that video of them chatting and...
they were yucking it up, having a good time.
Just like Chuck Schumer and Trump at the Al Green dinner. Not Al Green, but who's...
No, it was the Al Smith...
Al Smith, yeah.
The Al Smith... Al Green. There'd be the appetizer, impeachment.
Let's roll 31 here.
31? Going once. Going twice.
Jimmy Kelly, 31.
Well, here's the other thing, and again, I've said this many times. I get it. Trump will say this politician will say that about Trump, and then they'll be in a social setting, yucking it up, having a good time because it's all theater. But where I decided to draw the line was with Schumer. When you start calling me, if I was Trump, me Hitler, to the point where...
But they know it's theater. It's UFC.
But, now you've gone to the point where the crazies that believe you are trying to blow my head off. I don't think we can be... we can't yuck it up over a biggity big dinner. Sorry.
David would disagree.
Really?
Because Trump is UFC. The fight's over.
Totally.
Am I right?
Fight's over. Yeah.
Right, but
does that make sense?
But UFC is a competition.
But I mean, Trump.
More like WWE.
Or WWE. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, you know about that.
Yeah. Right, of course. Of course I do.
He threw shade at you.
I'm all about the storylines.
But I think it helps. What I'm saying is, I think it helps Trump brush that off because you know what I mean. He knows it's part of the public.
The theatrics.
Yes. Well said.
Even when it resorts to assassination.
That's a good point.
That's my point. Is okay. Enough's enough, right?
Yeah.
But Barb Saunders. Barb Saunders. Is Barb Saunders here by chance? Barb is not, but she's listening. $100 donation.
Thank you, Barb.
We are now at just under 14,000, or 93%.
Wow.
So, David, can I just ask, because President Obama, you and your brother grew up with him. He was the only president that you probably remember from your childhood. So do you have a bad impression of him as a human being?
No.
Yeah.
No. And I also think the media is way different than it used to be back then. When Obama would debate then, I think the media was way less harsh on people. Like now, when you see Kamala Harris, you see Joe Biden, they're like, he's falling off his bike, she's talking this way to this crowd and this way to this crowd. Back then, they didn't have that.
Right. Social media was like brand new at the time. And it's the Trump effect. When Trump came in 11 years ago, the entire landscape of politics changed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Completely.
Do we have, Andrew, do we have 31 now?
This current administration is still very fascinated with you and your family, constantly bringing you guys up. and you've been out of office nearly 10 years now. How do you continue to keep your cool and take the high road, so to speak? Because we asked Michelle, and Michelle said we don't have to take the high road no more. We just have to be strategic in our approach.
That's what she said.
But she said we don't have to take the high road. But you constantly seem to meet the negativity and the racism with class, and it makes you stand out so high. Cool. But some, you know, just want to cuss his ass
really?
out sometimes.
I mean, the thing about it is, look, you got to ask him what it is that
the obsession.
The obsession.
I know what it is.
I obviously, have a room in his head.
Rent free. You do everything with grace.
A suite in his head. But the thing about it is that was always clear to me. Look, first of all, when I was president, the last thing I had time to do was worry about what
somebody said,
or what my predecessor did. Mm-hmm. They're gone. I've got work to do.
You locked in.
It's hard to describe if you're doing the job right.
Mm-hmm.
Every day you've got 5, 10 things that are real hard, and you have to be constantly focused. The idea that I'd be worrying about somebody who came before and me trying to measure, like, what's he done today? Look, constantly worrying about that is a strange thing to me. It shows me somebody who's not focused on the American people and the job they're supposed to do. But the other thing that I learned pretty early in this gig was you have to screen out the noise, and in order for you to understand what's in front of you and deal with it well. My whole presidency, I never watched cable.
So, two things. One, I think I have to answer why Trump focuses or brings up Obama. Do you remember, I think you would remember this, when Obama was doing a roast or a stand-up and Trump was in attendance?
Right.
It's 2014 maybe, 2013.
People are saying that was the reason he ran.
That was the moment where Trump said, okay, I can do this. I can do it better than you.
Yes. You're 100% right.
Like I think that's out there on social media. I don't know that that's the reason, but there's a lot of speculation behind that.
But also, let us not forget that President Obama, the media gushed over him and loved him. Mm-hmm. And as David said, it was a kinder, gentler time. Social media was not really, it was just being born, if you will.
And it's always easier as a Democrat. Always easier as a Democrat.
Yeah. But especially for Obama. And look at him. I mean, he is a good-looking man. He has the it factor. Just when he speaks, he draws you in. It becomes personal. I mean, he's very good in the media. People rave about Mamdani. Obama, much better, honestly, in my opinion, just right there in that moment, because he gets personal. Whereas Mamdani, it never gets personal. Right, never gets detailed. It's always the Frisbee toss. But as well, remember, Obama, when he came in, it had been George W. Bush. We had that disaster happen in 2008, the economy, the financial crisis crashing. He really came in at a time when people wanted a fresh start from a lot, especially the financial crisis. And so everybody loved, the media just loved him. Whereas with Trump, he gets something different. Mm-hmm. He has never received that kind of opening. No. And in fact, anything Trump does, as he pretty much says every day, even when he has success, it's just bias by omission. They just don't report on it.
Well, he was treated like Obama when he was a Democrat.
Oh,
right?
Sure.
Yeah. Right? In the legacy media, NBC loved him, TV show, the ratings, the whole bit. Mm-hmm. You're a big UFC guy. I'm a big WWE guy.
Oh, boy.
There is storylines, right? Like Dana White hypes things up.
Yeah.
The second part of this Obama-Trump thing, one time only, we lift the rule on a 2-term limit. Could you imagine this, folks? Total fantasy world. Okay. One time only.
I might not like this answer.
Trump versus Obama in 2028. We need a Trump versus Obama to settle this thing once and for all. The two most talked about, polarizing, controversial, adored, loved presidents in the modern day and age, from the legacy media on the left to what Republicans now want on the right. I think we settle it once and for all. We can sell that fight, you and I, right?
Yeah,
It's not a fight, by the way, it's an election.
Is this
It's for 4 more years.
Oh, wow.
We can get in on that?
That'd be a great election. It'd be an even better fight. But
man, Trump weighs in at 215.
215.
Right? 215.
Sure, buddy.
215.
Sure, buddy.
215. Exactly. All right, we will
See
come
what
back.
a diplomat. He knows I love Trump, so he makes fun of me all
Smooth
day long.
operator. Yeah.
So, thank you.
Of course.
David getting it done. All right, we will come back, wrap up. We have a little bit more of the cut sheet. Phil Almquist putting the final touches on Today in Music History. Dawn's Big Three all still on the way. But first, let's talk about our friends at Piazza Acura, because if you're looking for luxury, performance, and extra savings, well, Piazza Acura is your destination. Ardmore, Westchester, and Reading, making your next Acura even more rewarding. Drive home a new MDX and get up to $1,000 towards your first lease payment, or choose the sporty Integra and get up to $450. The perfect time to upgrade with exceptional offers on two of Acura's most popular vehicles. Visit Piazza Acura of Ardmore, Westchester, or Reading and shop online today. PiazzaAcura.com.
While in the line at the grocery store, crash-proof consumer Rob Lukens met a neighbor concerned about their retirement future.
I was standing in the checkout line at a grocery store, and people were complaining about the food costs. And I happened to turn to somebody, and I heard them talking to a person behind them about their 401k. I said, "What do you do?" And they looked at me with a blank stare, and they said, "There's not much I can do." And I said, "That's sad. Can you imagine if the market goes down, that you wouldn't lose any money?" And the guy laughed and said, "That doesn't exist." And I said, "It does exist. It's a program called Crash Proof. I have not lost a penny. I'm making substantially over 8%. And during COVID, I made 14. I wrote down the phone number and I said, call, because the earlier you start, the more money you're going to save.
Schedule an appointment or register for our next event at the Copperfield Inn on Wednesday, July 22nd, 800-722-9728 or crashproofretirement.com.
Eczema, eczema, eczema. So many ads for eczema products. But those fancy TV ads don't mention that those prescription products can cost thousands of dollars. There's a smarter way. It's Exoderm for eczema and dermatitis. Exoderm costs less than $20. Yep, less than $20. You don't need a prescription, and it's available on the first aid aisle of your local store. Exoderm contains the #1 doctor-recommended ingredient in a clean hypoallergenic cream with no harsh additives or nasty chemicals. Exoderm, fast, effective relief from the itching and inflammation of eczema. This stuff really does work. Take back control. Heal eczema flares with soothing Exoderm Flare Control Cream. It's on the first aid aisle of your local drugstore, supermarket, and at Target and Walmart too. Exoderm for eczema. Now that's smart.
Craving real barbecue? Head to Henry's Hots Barbecue in Folsom, New Jersey. Voted Best of South Jersey Barbecue for 14 years. Open Friday through Sunday from noon till 7. Featuring St. Louis-style ribs, beef brisket, burgers, and an all-you-can-eat buffet every Sunday. Dine inside, relax outside, grab takeout, or let Henry's Hots cater your next event with full-service catering. Find them at 1003 Black Horse Pike in Folsom or visit bestbbqsj.com. Henry's Hots Barbecue. Real Texas-style barbecue done right.
Summer's heating up, and so are the deals at Tri-County Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Right now, secure 0% financing for 60 months on a new 2026 Ram 1500. Or drive away in a 2026 Jeep Wrangler now with 0% financing available. With over 125 new vehicles, we have the perfect car for a road trip or for cruising around. Stop by during our Make This the Summer event to get your next Jeep at 422jeep.com or visit us at 15 DNL Drive, number 100 in Limerick. With approved credit plus tax tag title and any other governmental charges, expires 6/30/2026.
Tasty cake and summer just go together. Whether you're packing for family vacations, getting ready for summer camp, heading to the pool, or simply stocking up for busy days at home, Tasty Cake has the treats everyone loves. The next time you're at the grocery store, be sure to grab the baked peach pie, packed with sweet summer flavor, and the lemon cupcakes, perfect for lunch boxes, camp snacks, road trips, and family get-togethers. Easy to grab, easy to share, and always a family favorite. Make Tasty Cake part of your summer. Tasty Cake. Accept no substitutes.
Let me tell you something about insurance. When you sign your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. Then you may not hear from them again until it's time for renewal. But your business runs all year, so do the gaps and the risk. So go to supersure.com. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you're the owner, CFO, or HR manager, it can be too complex to just go buy a policy online. Supersure is the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business insurance and employee benefits, all with year-round support for you and your team. At Supersure.com, you can access tools like fine print facts. It'll translate your current policy into plain English so you see what's covered and what's not. Plus a business value calculator so you can estimate what your business is worth so you know what actually needs protecting. Go to Supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform, all your policies in one place. Supersure.com. That's Supersure.com. Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC, a licensed insurance agency.
Now, you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
Okay. 9:37 as we are back this morning. It's Kayal and Company live on the road as we are broadcasting from FOP Lodge number 5 here in the Northeast. Nick, Dawn, and Greg. We have the big three coming up. Dawn show in just over 20 minutes. And, of course, today in music history.
Hi.
But right now, we say good morning to not only Jack Costello of the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation, but Roosevelt Poplar, who is the president of FOP Lodge number 5.
What?
Gentlemen, good morning.
Good morning. Thank you for having me here.
Good to have you guys in. I got to tell you, Roosevelt, first time I've been here. I've been to FOP Lodge 56 in New Jersey, great establishment. But I'm going to give you the nod here because of the.
He just likes the bar.
I like the bar. I like the bar.
Yeah.
I had a Bloody Mary. I feel great.
Oh, wow. Well,
this is phenomenal.
We don't like to brag about what we have here, but, you know, around the country, we're known as the FOP Lodge Mahal.
Lodge Mahal. I like that. And you can go with it. Yes. And it's open 7 a.m. to 3 a.m. I was told you guys only close for 4 hours.
Yeah. Tough day. Tough days.
My kind of
long days.
I went into the men's room in there, and like it's kind of confusing. And I actually ended up in the gym. So like, like this nice gym, this nice workout area. I was just like, oh, nice.
Yeah, you wanted to get some cardio in.
I did. Well, I
Get
didn't.
ready for the bike ride.
Dawn's going to need cardio if she keeps eating this breakfast.
Dan Meredith and Road Warrior left, and they're going to go on a ride. I was like, I want to join you. I don't want to sit here on the radio.
Yeah, actually, no. Now that you say that, let's go for the ride. You get out right now.
No.
Yeah, come on, let's go. Jack,
you didn't bring your bike.
I did not.
No,
I did not.
Yeah.
But we are closing in on the goal, and this is what it's all about.
Sorry.
$14,000 in, 15 is the goal. We are going to get there. But please tell the audience, because, you know, we've done this. I'm coming up now on the 4th time I've done the ride. Greg is going back-to-back years. Dawn's jumping in. The boys are in. Just explain what the goal is and who this really benefits.
Sure. So financially, our goal is to raise $1.5 million this year. We raised just over 1.4 last year. But the real goal is to join together as a community to show our support to first responders, to law enforcement, to show them how much we appreciate their sacrifice. And it's also to honor our surviving families, those who lost their loved one who made the ultimate sacrifice. So many of those survivors are riding in the ride, so we're going to come together as a community to support them, to ride with them, so they don't have to ride alone, and to know that they have a whole community behind them.
Yeah. You know, we do this really on an annual basis, but it's obviously semi-annual. We get together in December downtown. We get to see some of the great, strong, courageous widows, Stephanie Mack, Marissa Fitzgerald, just to name a few.
And then think of Judy Cassidy, who I first met in covering what happened with Chuck. And think about Maureen Faulkner, what she's been through. And that's just it.
Mm-hmm.
It's, you know, as they always say, this is a club I never want to be in, but I'm thankful it's here. Mm-hmm. And I think it's also important, you know, Nick, you're hitting on this, that in the news, when we report on it, or it's reported on, and it kills me when they say, and an officer who survived is going to be okay. There's not the conversation about the officer, first of all, recovering sometimes a year or years, or never returning, right?
It's like
rehab.
It's like a cliff note at best.
And then on top of it, those families behind the badge. And I think that's important that we keep that alive, which we try to do I think we all try to do it. Everybody needs to do it. And that's part of what I say to people, donate, but also make this a mission. When you hear a local station or what have you, the Inquirer, have a headline, write them in email, whatever. Remind them of this, because it's not just that one law enforcement officer. It's an entire family. It's an entire community.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
Right, and we talk about that a lot, how we've fostered this support network of survivors. And I say survivors, it's the wives, it's the husbands, it's the widows, but it's also those who suffered the tragedy themselves. We try to do that from the community's perspective, but I will tell you that Roosevelt here and the FOP Lodge 5 have done just amazing work, and they provide so much support to our survivors in Philly especially. So we're proud to be able to work with them, and we appreciate being here because it's representative of our joint efforts.
We're right now we are about 84. Wait, hang on a second.
You're looking at numbers?
I'm looking at numbers because I want to.
Are you trying to math?
I'm trying to math.
Is the math not mathing?
So how much do we need to get to?
We need $934.
All right, so we need
to get to our goal.
$934 right now. If we can get there before 10 o'clock, that would be great. But definitely before 11 o'clock to reach our $15,000 goal. GregStalkerSucks.com, or you can just go to the FBBC. The Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation website, and you can go there. But we have an anonymous donor right here who she's here in person. She says she will match anybody's donation up to $100. So if you donate right now, she will match it up to $100. So if you make a $100 donation, she'll donate the $100. So if you could do that, that'd be great. Just go to GregStalkerSucks.com, or if you can, stop by. That'd be great.
Jack, you mentioned last year $1.4 million raised. The goal this year is $100,000 more, $1.5 million. When you look at the evolution of Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation over the years, are you still blown away by the generosity that you continue to receive? And also for you, Roosevelt, here at the specific local level with Lodge number 5, where do you think we are right now in general with just the lack of appreciation for police and the risks that they continue to take? And let's be honest, in today's climate, they have a lot of uphill battles to overcome. Mm-hmm. And a lot of the times, it's not their fault.
Right. Well, the risk comes along with the job. We all know that when we sign up to do the job. As far as the battles, because so many things have changed, the technology has changed, people have changed, the mindset, we went through the pandemic, we went through the riots, we went through, total chaos last 6 years ago, and we had a lot of people that kind of like turned their back on law enforcement. We became the villains, and it was defund the police.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Now they saw the outcome of it, that was one of the experiments that didn't work in their favor. So now they're in a position where they have to refund the police because we don't have anyone that's attracted to the job anymore. The job has become very unattractive because of the past 6 years. And I'm gonna put it on some of the elected officials who started this experiment that didn't pan out well for them, and now we're in this position that we're in now. So it's very hard, but I can say honestly, being a police officer for 36 years, it has changed. And I'm not going to say drastically, but it has changed because of the mindset of some of the DAs that we have out there that don't support our missions, and that goes a long way in a city where you have police officers every day doing their jobs and locking people up, and then next thing you know, before you finish paperwork, you see them on the streets, and there's no reason behind it, no rhyme or reason behind it.
Right.
So it kind of distract you from wanting to do their job. But
yeah, and to your point, Dawn will talk about Philadelphia is still trying to hit the recruiting goal. I live in the Bluebell Plymouth Meeting area. I'll go past on Germantown Pike, the Plymouth Meeting Mall, and they'll have the flashing digital traffic thing out there saying Plymouth Township is still seeking police officers. So it's not just in tough areas that are tough to police. It's a task to get people in the burbs.
That's everywhere. This whole country, we compete against one another in law enforcement, just trying to get the right person in a position. I mean, Philadelphia right now, we're short over I'm going to say 1,500 officers that should be on the streets.
Wow.
So if you do the percentage, that's roughly 20% of our manpower that we're down right now. The recruitment is moving in the right direction, but it's moving very slow. We will never replenish what we've lost in the last 4 years.
But part of that is when I talk to in the suburbs, because Nick mentioned the suburbs. So I think of this, that back in the day, one of my first Family Behind the Badge actually that I supported, didn't ride in it, but supported it, covered it, went, donated, was I think it was Commissioner Timoney at that time. And so at that point, where was he? He was always on his bicycle. We had bicycle cops. I live in the Chestnut Hill section of Philadelphia, so we had the bicycle cops. We had horse cops everywhere, especially with there was any Mardi Gras or whatever was going on. And so with that community policing, I think, is more rewarding for law enforcement. At some point, that went away. But in the suburbs, I think what's being competed with cities, what I hear is in the suburbs, there's still that community policing attitude. Is community policing and the bike cops like we used to have in Philadelphia to involve and engage the children, especially so they have a good sense of the local officer, also recruiting officers from schools, high schools and things, so that officer looks like a community, right, is part of the community.
Right.
Are there efforts to do those things?
Community policing was one of the things that made the strength and the backbone of the police department. Because, like you said, they were out there in the communities. Some of them grew up in the community, so they knew they had the relationships, they had the rapport with the people, and people trusted them. Yeah. You know, we lost that because we lost the manpower. When you don't have people to do that, because the priorities, you have to answer the priorities first. So it kind of take away from certain areas of the police department, which is the community relations part, where you want your police officers on a daily engagement with the people out there that they're servicing every day. So like I said, it builds the trust back into the community. When you don't have the people to do it, you just can't do it. So you lose that, those efforts that you've had for years. You lose the foot beats, you lose the police officers in the PAL centers and things of that nature. And then it also comes along with the funding. When you don't have the funding to do it, the city is always crime broke when it comes to police officers. They want you out there, but they don't want to pay you for being out there. It's tough.
Speaking of funding, we are now at $14,741.
Woo!
That means we are at 98.2%. If you are a math person, we need $259.
Wow.
$259 in the next 11 minutes or the next hour and 11 minutes, and we will be at the $15,000 goal.
Can we give some shout outs to who do you have the
yeah, it was Tuna Fang, we had Barb. Let me see here.
Did Linda Kearns donate? Because I'm seeing a $500 donation from Linda Kearns.
That was Tuna Fang did $500.
Oh, no.
Oh, a new one?
But I'm also seeing...
I do not see the new one that came in.
Okay.
I'm going to ask a controversial question while you're doing the tabulation. So, because I live and they tease me, I don't live in the city, but it is Chestnut Hill.
Chestnut Hill's the bird.
Just the suburbs, but I mean...
It's not Philadelphia.
It's the rich section.
Yeah.
But,
she might as well be in Blue.
Hey.
Quiet, you two.
But we've lived there. We've been married 26 years. We've lived there. We love it. But I will say this: we get our police in Chestnut Hill because we don't have the crime. We're not West Philadelphia, right? So we have ladies. We have the lady cops. I'm a woman. I believe if I can do any job, but is there a piece of this? And I think of the military. I think of Pete Hegseth out there doing push-ups. And men wanting to be men. I have two sons. One's in criminal justice at Penn State. Is there a piece of this where you need to do a pivot and maybe talk about this is a physical job, so that young men feel like this is not a DEI job. This is a manly job, and for women who are strong mentally and physically and can do this job, this is like that macho job. Do you have to? I don't know. Advertise it differently, brand it differently.
I don't believe so.
You know what I'm saying?
I believe the attraction starts mentally first. Okay. You have to be mentally prepared and you have to want to do this job. You have to have a passion to help. Number one, to help people, because when you take the job, the first thing you think about is helping someone else. You can't save the world, but you can help. Make a difference in the world. I don't think putting it out there that it's a physical job, because everyone in policing is physical. you're going to have, I'm going to say the job itself, 90% is mental, 10% is physical. But that comes with the job. And when they do apply, they can see on it. There's a description of the job itself. So it does give them a breakdown as to what they will be, basically looking forward to if they join the police department, if they have any interest in joining the police department. But I mean, in today's society, you can't really talk about, woman versus man.
Right.
Like, people look at it as being biased, so you have to be really careful now because you'll get sued. You can't, they can advertise, but they can't put so much advertisement in here. So it have to be attractive for everyone. It have to be an opportunity for everyone, men, women, you can't really say that I can lift 150 pounds. You can only lift 140 pounds. So,
we're not politically correct, so you can say that to me.
Right. Because
Dawn
can lift more than me anyway.
No, I'm from a family of, mostly firefighters, but also police, and their line was always, especially a firefighter, if you're a person up on the third floor, who do you want to carry you out the window? 120-pound woman or the 215 big strapping 6'5" dude? So these are, but I understand what you're saying.
The correct question is whoever can do it.
Right.
Who's ever physically able to do it? That's why I want to carry me out. So it doesn't matter.
I just was talking about the branding and attracting more people. Like with the military, we were way down with recruitment, except for the Marines. Now they've done a good job of saying, hoorah, this is an awesome job, and branding the job in such a way that it's attractive and I'll just say cool. And right now, even Michael, my son, who's just here, who's Penn State, criminal justice at Penn State, and I'll see him with peers, and they'll go, "What do you want to be a cop?" And and he wants to help people. To your point, but there's an image. Branding it? Do you know what I'm talking about?
I know what you're talking about, but if you think about it, when we recruit, because the police department, they have been doing a great job of recruiting lately. We have been recruiting heavily and strong. But when you have the media out there that sell the story of the bad police officers, and people see that, that takes away from the recruitment because it's a deterrent to come on a job knowing that, hey, you're out there doing your job, but you're also going to be a target because we're going to lock you up if you don't do your job.
It's no longer about the funding; it's the demonizing and the demoralizing.
Right.
Yeah. Because people are raised to believe in certain areas. People are raised to believe that the cops are the enemy. You know what I mean?
Yes.
And when you come from a family of cops like Dawn does, or I have cops in my family. When you come from a family of cops, you don't see things like that. They're there to help you. But some people don't see that, and they're demonized, and they're looked at like the enemy, and like that. As long as that's going on, then cops are always going to be in danger.
Yeah, we're always going to be a target because, like I said, everything you see on the news is something negative about. They don't show us every day going out there patrolling, doing the job, saving lives. They're going to show, hey, listen, you got into a fight with someone and maybe you took it a little too far.
Yep.
But they don't show you 30 seconds before why it went far, and they don't show you 30 seconds after.
Right.
Which leads me to body cams.
Oh, yeah.
I think the biggest blessing for the police department in generations. Right? Because it dispels, the tape doesn't lie.
Right.
And you can squash the narrative out there.
Yep. And when they first introduced body cams, it was such a negative thing because police officers said, well, we're being recorded. And my theory was like, listen, that helps you too because this is the story right here.
Yep.
There's no other version to it. What's that on that body cam is what happened. So you can tell your version, they can tell their version, but here's the truth right here. Like they always say, hey, listen, rumors are like, you have a rumor, I have a rumor, but in between lies the truth.
Jack, I know we're closing in on our goal. You guys have a goal collectively. How can the audience contribute above and beyond just us? How do you get the message out about the ride? And more importantly, donations come year-round. This is not a ramp up from spring to summer. People can donate in the middle of October when we're not doing a bike ride.
Great. Well, first of all, thank you for giving me the easy questions. I really appreciate it. Sorry, Roosevelt. But this is our primary fundraiser, right? So this fuels our foundation's work for the rest of the year, and we handle a lot of the issues that we just spoke about. One of our primary missions is called the Police Youth Alliance, where we have programming that connects cops and kids and non-enforcement positive action, so to build that trust back up. Another initiative we're working on is mental health, mental well-being for first responders, because you talk about how that negative media image impacts recruitment. Well, what about the guys on the job, the men and women who are on the job, who are there to help and serve and they just want to help the community, and then they have a target on their back because they go home, they turn on the news, and they just see all this bad stuff about their work. So that's going to impact their mental health, and we know that, and we want to support that. So by supporting this bike ride, your audience is just incredibly supportive and generous. You're supporting our initiatives as well. Like I said, to create that support network of survivors, to connect cops and kids in the community, and to provide mental and emotional well-being resources to first responders. So it's a year-round initiative for us, but this is our biggest fundraiser. So any support goes year-round. Yeah.
Everybody, give it up for Jack Costello and Roosevelt Papa. Let's give a warm round of applause for a great cause, and of course, a great American. Pleasure to meet you guys. Thank you.
You as well.
We're like, what's the number we're at here?
We are at 14,841,
and
which
do the
means
math.
we need $159.
$159.
By the time Phil Almquist comes in here for the music, I want to be at the goal.
Yeah.
Let's be at the goal.
$159 right now.
Yeah, $159.
GregStalkerSucks.com, or if you're in the room and you have $159 on you, go over there and talk to Mackenzie and Mark.
That's right.
Greg, I heard you riding this year.
I am. Yeah.
I heard Dawn's riding too, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So someone told me, my Vegas bet to go on Dawn. I'm just saying. When Vegas put out the bets, I was told to my bet is
here's
Dawn.
Here's my problem. I'm way too confident this year. Last year I was very nervous. I'm way too confident this year, and I am going to. I know you're a proper man, so I don't want to besmirch you with my dirty language, but I'm going to S the bet. I'm 100% going to S the bet.
Oof. Don't let him rope a dope.
I know this. Last year I did it in like 4 showers. I was proud of my time last year. I don't think I'm going to be no. And I've been doing 3 days a week for a year.
Yeah, 3 days a week for a year, and he's suddenly going to ride 5 hours. I'm not buying that.
Yeah,
come on. Roosevelt, great to see you.
Hey, thank you guys for having me on. Appreciate you.
Jack, good stuff. Thank you, guys.
Do it without family behind the badges.
You got it.
Thank you.
Don't go anywhere. We still have the big three, and we have Today in Music History. Do we have it? Oh, my God, we do.
We are there.
Look at that.
15,241. Woo! And if you know Greg Stalker, he's never content.
Yeah, that was today's goal.
That was today's goal. Tomorrow he'll be begging for 20 grand.
Now we have to hit 20 grand. So keep those donations coming at GregStalkerSucks.com. But don't go anywhere, because we're going to be here broadcasting live for a little while longer. We have the Big Three with Dawn coming up. You are doing a Big Three, right, Senslin? All right, good. She's paying not a damn bit of attention to
she's gone.
what we're doing. And we have Phil coming up
That's
next.
right. Look, he's ready.
With Today in Music History.
How many pages you got today? 2? 3? It's a 2-pager.
We have a lot more coming up. Do not go anywhere, and don't leave here, because we will be here until we're done.
Can I get another Bloody Mary?
You can get another Bloody Mary.
Beautiful. Back after this.
A diagnosis like heart failure, AFib, or valve disease requires specialized expert care. It's serious stuff, and choosing the right heart care team can make all the difference. The heart specialists at Deborah Heart and Lung Center deliver advanced diagnostics and innovative treatment options ranging from minimally invasive procedures to complex cardiac surgery. The result? Measurably better outcomes from one of the leading heart hospitals in the country. Because when it's your heart, you don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
The working families of La Una Labor's District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor's District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com.
Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriani, NPN number 2083768.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. How many times are you going to listen to my voice before you finally go to investorschooling.com? I can't believe you haven't signed up for a class yet. You're going to learn real estate investing. You're going to learn stock options trading. You're going to learn things about money that you didn't even know existed. Go to investorschooling.com right now. Oh my goodness. This Thursday, investorschooling.com, and take that free class. See you there.
Look who has extra pep in their step.
Well, I just finished my to-do list. Gas tank is full, tonight's dinner plans are set, grocery shopping is complete, and I even got everything for those barbecues and pool parties we have planned. You know what's even better?
What?
Every one of those stops gets me a bit of money back.
How are you doing that?
By using Upside.
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app where I earn cash back on gas, groceries, and dining out. They even gave me a cashback bonus on my first grocery trip.
So that extra pep comes from all that cash back. Looks like I need to download Upside.
You really do.
Earn cash back on errands and everyday essentials. Download Upside and use promo code TUNEIN5 to earn an extra $5 cash back on your first purchase at one of over 100,000 available locations. That's promo code TUNEIN5 for an extra $5 cash back. Remember, use promo code TUNEIN5.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
With your Cash Reward MasterCard from American Heritage Credit Union, you can earn up to 3% cash back on essentials, like groceries and gas, and up to 2% cash back on travel and dining. For everything else, you'll earn up to 1% cash back. Earn a little extra when celebrating our nation's 250th anniversary this summer. Head to AmericanHeritageCU.org/cashback to apply today. Insured by the NCUA, Equal Opportunity Lender. Not a member? Join today.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Be sure to follow Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the free Odyssey app. Download it now.
About the magic. While the sun's out, summer's in full swing, Kitchen Magic wants to help you fall back in love with your kitchen. Yeah, they've been a family-owned business right in Nazareth, PA since 1979. So more than 45 years, high quality craftsmanship. That has been one of their promises. And this summer, only 40% off installation. 40% off installation. Flexible financing options for every budget. Don't wait for someday. Visit kitchenmagic.com and let's build something beautiful together.
You can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Jesus Christ. That's loud.
Wow.
Wow, that was crazy. We're going to do the big three coming up. Dan Borowski's back at the station. Are we going to go right into it?
No, we're going to do Phil.
I'm sorry, Phil Almquist.
Hi.
I'm so sorry. Sorry, baby. I'm only looking right at him.
Today, June 25th, we celebrate the birthday of Tim Finn from Crowded House. Heavily birthday shout out to Ian McDonald from King Crimson, as well as Foreigner and Alan Lanier from Blue Oyster Cult. We also lost Michael Jackson on this day in 2009. Signature Lonesome Loser by the Little River Band in 79, and Unskinny Bop by Poison in 90.
Unskinny bop, 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 bop.
Exactly.
Sorry.
Altitude Purple Rain by Prince in 84. Hollywood Vampires by LA Guns in 91. Hellbound by Buck Cherry in 2021, and Huey Lewis's debut in 80. Also in 2009, a Sgt. Pepper souvenir poster bearing the signature of all four Beatles sold at auction for $52,000. In 82, Debbie Gibson was atop the singles chart. In 67, 400 million people watched the Beatles perform All You Need Is Love on TV via satellite. In 2010, Rush received a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. And in 70, Daryl Hall and John Oates recorded together for the very first time under the name Whole Oats. But lastly, on this day in 88, yes, that's true, Greg.
Whole Oats.
Whole Oats. Van Halen's album OU812 became their second straight album to top the chart for Kayal and Company.
When was that, Michael Jackson? When was that?
2009.
You know,
so I was on the air for that
Yeah.
on Fox 29, and they go, TMZ, the producer, TMZ is reporting Michael Jackson is dead. And I said, I'm not saying that on the air because I'm not going to be the idiot on somebody's Christmas blooper tape saying Michael Jackson is dead. I'm not saying that. Until you get somebody else confirming it, like a doctor or an official source, I'm not coming on the air saying, TMZ says Michael Jackson's dead. But they were right, but still.
Can we just go around the room and take a guess how old Michael Jackson was when he died? Just guess.
2009, I'll say 51.
That's what I was going to say.
Wow.
Early 52.
He was 50, and like for me, that was like I thought that was like super young. But
Yeah, well, so he was born in...
Well, at the time, it felt like he was old.
59.
But now
Right.
that we're all older,
Yeah.
not that we're old.
Right.
No, Dawn, you're 39.
We're all 39.
And holding.
Maybe grasping.
Exactly.
Grasping.
Phil Almquist.
Yep.
So let's get to, oh my gosh, this is not just a big three.
With Dawn Stenslin.
It's a huge three.
Do you forget how we do the show sometimes, Stenslin?
No, I'm just distracted.
I know.
It's the biggest three we've ever seen.
I'm
It's
just
the biggest three, believe me. It's gold.
And you didn't
gilded.
finish your plate either.
I know. I've been picking at it. I still got a little
I'm just
bacon.
proud of her. She grabbed something.
I
today.
did.
Baby steps.
See? So we are sponsored in our huge, bigger than ever Big Three. Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union sponsors us. Well, let's get to it as we talk about it. I believe we're going to begin with POTUS and President Trump, and all the festivities have begun. We love patriotism here, and maybe Republicans, 90% polling, right? We are patriots. So if you did not see this, we want to give you this treat. This is President Trump planning this great American state fair. It was on the National Mall. And we're talking about, all of this that's going on. So can we just show some of last night with what's talking?
10
let's
days
talk
from
about
now, our country will celebrate one of the most monumental milestones in human history. We will mark 250 years of glorious American freedom. In 1776, our founding fathers met in Philadelphia and changed the world forever and ever with a thing called the Declaration of Independence. They proclaimed the eternal truth that we are endowed by our Creator with the rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. We all made, and you know that, free and equal by the hand of Almighty God. Those timeless American principles did not just win a revolution, but they built us into the greatest, strongest, and most exceptional nation the world has ever known.
So President Trump speaking out, and we get the shout out as he talks about reclaiming liberty, America first. And so let's think about it. Obviously, 1776, the Declaration kicked off them. They still had obviously the AMREV war, and it was long and it was grueling and many sacrifices made. But here he's talking about reclaiming liberty and, yes, America first.
Yeah, nice little touch to it. The band in the background. I feel like just, firing up the grill right now, watching Jaws.
When do you not?
I feel very patriotic right now. I'm having a moment. I do. Put a burger on the grill.
Of 1776, over the past 17 months, we have taken power back from the far-off political class. They're trying to gain it back, but it's not going to happen. We have reclaimed our sovereignty, regained our liberty, restored our prosperity, and we have saved our country. In all things, we're once again putting a thing called America first.
Woo, that got some applause.
He had the accordion going again.
America first.
When is the drag race down Pennsylvania Avenue? I'm asking for a friend.
No, they're going to do that stuff.
I know they are.
Is that also on Paramount Plus?
But that's... I recall that was in August. It's
it's not on the 4th. I
no,
thought
it's not on the 4th of July. From my recollection.
Oh, okay.
It's a full summer of celebration.
Yeah.
Full summer.
It's going to be a rough summer for Democrats. All the things that they hate, they're going to have to endure.
They keep saying I want to go. They keep saying come to D.C., come to the nation's capital. It's safe.
I've wanted to go a million times, and the brand manager says that it's no longer in the budget anymore. I don't know what else we can do.
Take St. Christian and the girls.
You're lucky you two are in the budget, okay?
Take St. Kristen and the girls. I want to enjoy my time. I want to broadcast from the White House. That's what I want to do.
So here he does speak, Dan, this is clip 3, he speaks about the Strait of Hormuz.
Oh,
and last week we signed a historic agreement to end the conflict with Iran, fully open the Strait of Hormuz, and accomplish what no president has ever been able to accomplish before. Iran will never have a nuclear weapon. That's done. And thanks to the power and skill of the United States Armed Forces, today Iran has no Navy, no Air Force, no anti-aircraft capacity, no missile launches, no manufacturing, and their leadership has been obliterated. And for the first time in 3,000 years, we are finally going to have peace in the Middle East. We're going to have peace in the Middle East.
So that gets a little applause, right? Peace in the Middle East, referencing 3,000 years biblical proportion.
You notice the band members, they're not moving. like they're legitimately just frozen.
It's because I'm playing it, Nick.
No, but I'm as Trump is talking. Look at the girl. She's like
Dan with the wine of the morning.
Because I'm playing it.
Could you guys hear what Dan?
Yes.
Wait. So Borowski, you're playing the okay.
Yes.
So Dan Borowski.
I actually have the flute here, guys. I'm playing it myself on the flute.
Yeah, he's very musical.
He is.
He's very patriotic.
So what Dan did was
he plays the skin flute.
He's freezing.
Hey now.
Now be nice.
Sorry, it's a cheap joke. I know. I get it.
You're a reverend.
Excuse me. I am a reverend. A reverend.
Father Greg.
It's getting a little dirty there.
Excuse me. It's Reverend Stalker. How dare you?
And also, is the band in the background behind bulletproof glass, or is Trump behind it as well?
I hope Trump is behind it.
I don't care about the band. You're
I care about all, but yeah. Okay, let's go to your next cut, Dan, and that is President Trump making a reference, obviously, to the Boston Tea Party, making a reference to the American Rev, but then bringing that into modern day times and something he likes to call the big, beautiful bill.
On the 4th of July, 1 year ago, I signed the largest tax cuts in American history, the largest spending cuts in American history, and the largest regulation cuts in American history by far. In the American Revolution, they had a saying, no tax on tea. But with the great big beautiful bill, we did even better. We gave you no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and no tax on Social Security for our great seniors. Paid interest on auto loans. You go out and buy an automobile, The interest on the loan is fully tax deductible, never happened before, but only if the car happens to be made in America. And we're setting records in automobile construction. Our country is strong again, our country is wealthy again, and our country is safe again.
Right.
I know there's, and I said this morning, I'm curious to see if you agree. I said the Save America Act is perhaps more important than the One Big Beautiful Bill. Now, I know there's more in the One Big Beautiful Bill than the Save America Act. Mm-hmm. But do you agree with that? Because it was interesting. We had a lot of applause there, especially with the no tax on Social Security. Mm-hmm. Obviously, you know, a lot of
people...
Making
that national.
Right. Do you think the Save America Act is as important as the One Big Beautiful Bill, or would you put it like a notch below?
No, the One Big Beautiful Bill, we don't talk about it enough.
I know.
Well, we talk about it more than so-called mainstream media, but it's significant. And so that's why the mainstream media doesn't talk about it enough, in my opinion.
Right.
But I would say that, you know, for President Trump, you know, you just heard the applause about Social Security. One thing that Linda Kearns told, and I can't remember if she said this on the air, so forgive me, Linda, because she has a place in the Poconos. Because, you know, she is an attorney with her own practice. So she doesn't work for radio. She just
takes
comes out
Greg up there for a vacation.
You know, I have a spring dance hot tub.
I have a place in the Poconos too.
They go fishing.
They go fishing together. But in any event, she said all of those. The point is the commercials that are airing right now, especially where President Trump just spoke, and this is Ryan McKenzie's, where Congressman McKenzie is fighting, you know, against, you know, trying to hold that incumbency. And so all of the ads, they're being bombarded with ads right now that are saying that Social Security is going to be cut and taxed further, and it's just a bombardment of ads telling especially seniors that your Social Security is either going away or it's being cut, etc. Mm-hmm. So I think that's you're going to hear him talking more about that.
G. Kelly 47 on the YouTube chat says, "How do you donate to the charity?" Dan, can you put the? I'm going to text you right now. If you can put the.
Bye, Bobby.
If you can put the link in the YouTube chat, that would be great, Dan. I'm just gonna send you a text real fast if you can go. So it'll go right to our page there, the Team Kayal and Company page. I'm texting you right now. There. Okay. Just making it easy for the listeners.
Yes.
That's what I'm doing. Making it easy for the listeners because we want to get every donation we possibly can.
So, Dan, let's go to clip 5. This is President Trump last night talking about the border and inheriting what?
2025, we inherited the worst, most dangerous, most wide open and insecure border in history. And we have quickly turned it into the strongest, most secure border in the history of our country. For the past 13 months, 0 illegal aliens have been admitted into the United States. 0.
Listen to that applause.
Mm-hmm. Should be.
We're removing murderers, gang members, drug dealers, and dangerous criminals by the thousands. They came in through a ridiculous open border. I want to say a very special thanks to all of the men and women who have helped liberate America from this scourge, the heroes of ICE and Border Patrol. You are heroes. You are heroes.
Easily his biggest success through a year and 5 months or whatever it is, in my opinion. I mean, if you're grading him on every single issue, if you don't give him an A+ on the border, you're not paying attention or you have TDS. And when we talk about the crime rate hitting 100-year lows, 125-year low, whatever it might be, for murders in this country, it's not because of guys like Larry Krasner.
No, and when you think about the border, to your point, again, we just talked about this yesterday, shutting down the border, and then on top of that, making sure that people here illegally, non-citizens, are deported, which is the right thing and the safe thing to do, also has impacted us economically. Because we've talked about that. The rents, and the White House released that big news release talking about it. In some municipalities, in some places, especially Arizona, Texas, California, I know New York's another one, but especially in those border areas, some of their rent prices have gone down as much as 40 to 50%. Because you had all of this huge influx of people. Nationwide, the average is about 5% across the board. It has already gone that far down with rents, prices.
Yeah.
It also affected jobs.
It's one of the easiest things you can do as a president, not to minimize minimize the success of it and the accomplishment, but all you have to do is be willing to do it. Like the last administration did not want to do it. In fact, they did the opposite. They opened it up to the tune of 12 to 20 million people.
To the expense of us, our safety, our children's safety, our economy. We were all the collateral damage because it was about ensuring that career politicians, particularly in blue areas, that they would flood the zone, flood those blue areas, such that you would have these, they believed, automatic voters.
Yep.
That was what that was.
That's why Schumer cries about losing 25 million voters.
So the president, I'm going to skip ahead, Dan, because we have so much, but the president went on to say that from today through the 10th of July, all of these events showcasing all 56 states and territories, military flyovers, special performances, patriotic music, high-tech demonstrations, incredible exhibits, FIFA fan zones, old-fashioned rodeo. They're having all kinds of celebrations, and that's across the United States and as well in D.C. So soon thereafter, he says they will have the Freedom 250 Grand Prix in D.C. I don't think they've initially made that date known. I think that is in August, though, as I've said, Greg.
Nice.
That's for you.
Nice. Thank you for that. Thank you for that update. The Reverend is pleased.
Thank you, Reverend Stalker. I do want to get to this. Dan, can we skip ahead and detour here? Earlier in the Oval Office, this was Mark Rutte. Who's your daddy? He's your daddy. He was trying to sell President Trump on the fact that NATO has not been as naughty as maybe we think. So watch him as he jumps up. He's sitting with the president. The president looks surprised.
He does.
He jumps up and does this energetic little.
Why did he do this?
CNN. Maybe he's inspired by Harry Enton on CNN. Where do you see this? So he jumps up, goes to the graphic, and he puts on a little performance. He's trying to sell President Trump on. Here he goes. See him? Now, President Trump. Look at Trump. Is like, what the heck is this guy? And he jumps over a chair, kind of thing. And I see Monica Crowley, who's we know Monica. She's fabulous. Okay, let's hear her. Now let me show you these graphs.
Now I want to take you, if you stay here, I go over to these boards here, because I want to show you what this president was able to achieve. And I start with this chart. This chart is about the Trump trillion. The Trump trillion shows you the increase Europeans and Canadians are paying into defense since you took office in 2017. Trump 45 plus Trump 47. A total of extra spent by the Europeans and the Canadians of 1.2 trillion. When you look at the effect of Trump 47, so the isolated effect of the extra defense spending in 2025 and in 2026, you see almost $140 billion extra spent nominal on defense by the Europeans and the Canadians, and also this year you will again see an increase by about 120 billion, which brings a total in 2 years of over $250 billion.
So what he's saying is, his point is, and he continually calls President Trump the leader of the free world, thanks him, but says that Trump has gotten NATO to pay more of their fair share, and it's a lot of money. And I apologize, those of you here in the FOP, I know it's kind of echoey, so you can't hear what he's saying. So, Dan, if we can fast forward to the part where he sits back down and you see Trump's face, and now I'm going to Trump-splain. President Trump is not happy.
I don't have that.
And you can. Oh, you don't? Okay. So I'll make it my Trump face. Like, he's like, you know how President Trump, he makes that face like this?
Yeah.
And he goes like, he pushes up his lip.
Old squinchy.
He's not really sold on Mark Rutte because he's like, yeah, it's not enough.
What's this guy's deal, by the way?
He is the head of NATO.
Yeah, I know.
So he is the main person who brings everybody together.
He's a little ass kissing.
And he's mad that Trump has made other nations pay their fair share.
No. He is the liaison.
Right. Liaison.
He's the liaison.
But the Trump trillion, was that a acknowledgement of success for Trump, or is he blaming? Okay.
No. What he's saying is, this is all the money And this is how much, basically, what he's admitting is NATO basically paid barely anything.
Look at that.
Yeah, look at the face.
Thanks, Dan. Look at his face. Look at Trump's face.
That's my face when Kristen says we're having chicken again tonight.
If you look at this, President Trump is not impressed.
Yeah.
This man is doing his best imitation of Harry Etten. He is like here, and he has practiced this, and he is.
Where's he from? Is he French?
And he's very animated.
Take care of this
and
guy.
Mr. President, and he kept saying he's the leader of the free world. So on one hand, he's trying to suck up to Trump.
He bows down.
On the other hand, he's trying to say NATO's not all that bad because he's trying to bring them all together because President Trump is not happy with some of the countries more than others. Like we know Spain, not happy with.
Right.
But in the end, he does say he's
like two kids in a schoolyard. You know, they fight like hell. You can't
It's like Fight Club.
Let them fight for about 2-3 minutes, and it's easy to stop.
Daddy has to sometimes do strong language.
Yeah, he's strong.
James from Sky News. Mark Rutte,
He just called Trump daddy, by the way.
friend. He called you daddy earlier. Do you regard your NATO allies as kind of children?
No, he likes me. I think he likes me. If he doesn't, I'll let you know. I'll come back and I'll hit him hard, okay?
This was back in the day, if you remember this.
Of course he's French. He bends over and waves the white flag. It's these people.
So this was the lady who was like Peppa Pig. She was out, she was sort of shocked. She's a news reporter, and she's sort of shocked that there's a daddy reference, and then Rutte had picked up on it, the NATO cheerleader, I'll call him the liaison, and then he started going off like, "Who's your daddy?" It was hysterical. So that's who he is, if you remember him.
He's called you daddy.
Jimmy, put that on the board.
Yeah. I knew.
Nick's going to be thinking about that later.
I'm calling Nick Kayal.
The NATO chief, who is your friend. He called you daddy earlier.
Ugh.
Mm-hmm.
And Trump loved it.
Yeah.
But Trump wasn't loving it yesterday, right? So he's not happy with NATO. You know that, as Trump still thinks they're not paying enough. And by the way, think about this. If NATO now pays $1.2 trillion and we paid what are we paying? That's all I could think of. Like, my God, the money. And I think that's what Trump is looking at, all of these dollars, and that we paid for the world. So you can only imagine when we wanted to use some of their bases with the Iran situation.
Mm-hmm.
It is infuriating, right? That they didn't go, of course, come on over, but they didn't. Let's go to Secretary of State. This is Marco Rubio talking. He was speaking. Remember, he's in Bahrain. It's hard to keep track of this hardworking administration, but Secretary of State Rubio in Bahrain as the final stop of that 3-day Gulf tour, also including the UAE, the United Arab Emirates, and Kuwait. This is critical. It's out of the headlines. You know why? Because they're all doing a good job. That's why I want to focus on this for you, because why is it suddenly not the obsession and the lead story of all the so-called mainstream talking heads? Well,
to your point, if it was bad, they would cover it.
That's right.
Right. Yep.
Nothing bad happening in Bahrain these days. Here's Rubio.
Call them religious theocratic lunatics. Do you still believe that language applies to the leadership today?
Well, look, it's not that I believe it, it's the fact of the matter. I mean, the Iranian system is led by clerics, radical clerics. That's what it's always been led by, and that's what it continues to be led by. That said, we also have to manage the geopolitics of the situation. And then there's if they've changed their mindset, or if they've changed their approach to their relations with the United States and their neighbors, then we're going to give this thing a chance to work. Maybe this changed. I'm not saying it has. I'm saying the president wants to explore whether that's the case. And if it has, we're going to find out. But we're not going to find out because of what they say. We're going to find out because of what they do. We're going to judge them by their actions.
So we're going to judge him by their actions. He's negotiating. He's done a fantastic job. President Trump has said he'll go down in history as the best Secretary of State. I don't know if that's true, but he's doing a good job. We'll jump ahead, Dan, to your suggestion, which is a reporter who apparently, appears to be kind of trying to use the Greg Stalker spoon and stir up the pot.
Excuse me, the Reverend Stalker.
The Reverend Stalker spoon.
This is pot.
This is
the S word. Stir.
You used to call them religious theocratic lunatics. Do you still believe that language applies to the leadership today?
No, we just played this.
Oh, that was it. Okay, thank you.
Yep.
But that was, so you heard him answer it, but we wanted to focus on it, that it seemed like, it was a fair question, though. They used to call these same people lunatics.
Right.
Now they're negotiating with him, and I think he explained it well.
Is it fair to assume then that this new Ayatollah, the gay Ayatollah, is not nearly as moderate as people are portraying him to be? Because if there's still a radical, whatever he was saying there, well, then it's more of the same, right? Like killing the Ayatollah and then getting this guy is not like going from Trump to insert whatever moderate Republican you want. Like that was the belief that this one was more approachable as far as getting where America and Israel are comfortable with what Iran is. Are they now saying that this guy, because Rubio says, forget the lip service, you have to show us. We don't care what you say, back it up with your actions. That's the way I'm reading it.
Dan, I don't know if you heard what Nick just said, if Rubio answered it. Trump did answer that directly. I don't know that I have it on the cut sheet right now, but Trump did answer that question yesterday when President Trump said the difference right now is that, yes, you're down to, it's like that movie Multiplicity, you're down to like the third or fourth, strain, but also you've decimated their liquidity. You've decimated their military. You've decimated their Navy. You've decimated all of that. And so that is what he's saying. They're at a point where militarily they're weakened, and as far as their liquidity, they have no cash. And so if they want the reinvestment dollars from that fund we've talked about, they need to behave, and that will be given out incrementally.
Incentivized. Yeah.
Yes.
And we'll lift sanctions on them, and we'll
if they're good.
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
By the way, I'm just telling you what they're saying.
Mark Rudy, according to Cleat, Mark Rudy is Dutch, so I apologize.
The stinking Dutch
to the French.
Yeah, it's Mr. Robbins' people.
I never apologize to the.
He's Dutch.
To the French, but he's Dutch.
So you apologize to the Dutch?
I apologize to nobody. I never apologize.
You're a reverend. You don't have to.
I'm a reverend. I'm a man of God. Okay, thank you.
The NATO chief, who is your friend, he called you daddy.
Love that. Who is that?
That's Peppa Pig. Not really. I'm just teasing. Let's go through now. Is there one more Rubio clip, or are we done with Marco Rubio?
So we've reached a point now in this where you're hearing, for example, the Iranians will say one thing, but then something else is actually happening. So here's what I would tell everybody. It's now obvious to us, and I think should be obvious to all of you, that the Iranian system is going to continue to produce all sorts of maximalist rhetoric. They're going to have people going on their TV, on their official media, and making all kinds of pronouncements. And But what we're interested in is not their press conferences. What we're interested in is whether or not ships are moving. If ships are moving as they should be moving, then that's what we're going to judge and that's what we're going to react to. If, on the other hand, this rhetoric is backed up by actual ships being threatened and ships are not moving, that's a violation of the agreement and we're going to have a problem with it.
So my ships are moving, like my lips are moving.
By the way, 25% of Americans are in favor or think that the Iran war was a good idea. So it's a very unpopular thing, even
right
amongst
now
the
it
Republicans.
is. Right now it is,
Okay,
but let's see what happens moving forward.
Okay.
Let's see, because yesterday I reported those UN inspectors confirmed, the United Nations UN inspectors confirmed they have scheduled, and now they're going to do these regular
The UN
inspections.
inspectors that were doing it before.
They weren't allowed in, Greg.
Now,
they were
now all of a sudden we
allowed
love
in.
the UN. Now all of a sudden we
They
trust
were not-
the UN. Come on.
They were not being allowed in.
Please.
They were not being allowed in for the inspections.
They weren't being allowed in because we bombed them.
No, before that.
Oh, for Christ's sake. Excuse me, I'm
Listen,
sorry.
Reverend.
Man of God, you
Reverend.
must stop that.
Why don't you pray to yourself?
Oh, God.
I will get Newman to unordain you.
This whole thing was an S show, and nobody's going to convince me otherwise.
Okay.
Anything else besides Iran? Do we have anything else on
Well,
this?
Dan, let's skip ahead to one story that Dan actually found this specifically for our Reverend Stalker.
Thank you very much.
And this is new rules on how Idaho's firing squad execution team.
Yes!
Look at this. Look at this.
Yes! Firing squads! Yes! Oh, the Reverend is pleased. Yes. Thank
Jimmy,
you.
clip that. The Reverend is pleased.
So Dan, this is Dan Borowski found this lovely report. KTV B7 News reports, just for Reverend Stalker.
Thank you.
Idaho will soon use a firing squad as its main execution method.
Yes! Yes!
The Department of Correction released updated execution protocols. Our John Webb is in studio to break this all down. John.
Morgan, good evening. These are the 36 pages of procedures for the execution procedures. It details what each staff member must do in the days and even minutes leading up to an execution. The firing squad will be made up of volunteers who hold post-peace officer certification for a minimum of 3 years. They must prove firearm proficiency. That includes shooting a firearm at least 21 feet away with 100% accuracy. There'll be 3 team members, 2 alternate team members, and a team leader. This is the firearm the firing squad will use. It's a .308 caliber rifle. One live round will be loaded in 3 separate magazines for each rifle. The alternate firing squad team members will remain in the firing squad room, ready to stand in for any of the 3 members. IDOC says the person being executed will be offered a mild sedative. An escort team will make sure the inmates' restraints are secure so they do not move. A medical team.
You know what you do?
It's a moderate sedative.
You let them loose in the woods. And then it's like Hunger Games.
Whoa! I didn't realize how complicated this was. 36 pages? What is it, your cut sheet?
You have to think it through.
You give him a sedative? No.
How about you just get one guy, one gun, point blank, bang. Done.
That's too easy. You need to make a game out of it. You know what I mean? Put them in, read them their last rites.
IDOC
So
says the person being executed will be offered a mild sedative. An escort team will make sure the inmates' restraints are secure so they do not move. A medical team member will place a target to the person's chest directly over the heart. At that point, the death warrant will be read, and they'll offer the inmate any final words. If there's no stay of execution, that's when each firing squad member will shoot simultaneously. After firing, the director will confirm with the medical team and coroner that that person has died.
Stalker, how would you confirm the death? Like, you'd walk up to him and shout, like, "He's dead!"
No, what you do?
They feel the pulse.
What you do is
That's too mild. There's no way Greg would do that. He would just like that.
You take the legs out first. Then if it's a male, you take the crotch out. Then take the hips.
Jesus.
Wow, the dark side of stuff.
We're not breaking down and disassembling a crib.
That's what the mafia hit. That's what the mafia does.
You want to deter?
You
want to deter criminals? Think about some scumbag doing something to your daughters. You would want them.
That's right.
Yeah.
Destroyed.
Who signed off on the mild sedative? I guarantee you it was a rhino Republican. Guaranteed. Like Susan Collins would be all about the mild.
What is it? Idaho? Is that a Cheney?
Yeah. Who's the moderate out there? Get him on the line.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm off and stay for the bum pee.
Exactly. And check the pulse.
Hey, before we get to our next local cult story,
yes,
we are sponsored by the Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union. Better banking starts with Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union. Enjoy early pay, free fraud and credit monitoring. Take control of your finances. Do this. Smarter banking, designed for real life. Franklin Mint Franklin.
It is a tough one, isn't it?
Federal Credit Union.
It is.
Say that 5 times.
It is. It's a tough one.
And we got yelled at.
Union.
We got yelled at.
We did it right today.
She did a great job. We both did a great job. Thank you.
Visit fmfcu.org/betterbanking. Membership eligibility applies. Federally insured by NCUA.
Pat brings up a great point.
Yes.
36 pages. What's wrong with ready, aim, fire?
That's what I said. Let's go.
You know why? Because, as he always says, the lawyers always win.
Of course. Because some scumbag, bottom-feeding, tentacle-sucking lawyer wants to. Oh, you didn't read the rights. My client is going to sue. The family's going to get millions.
Exactly.
Put them in front of the firing squad too.
Yeah. Including Rooney.
Not Linda Kearns.
Not Linda.
No.
But definitely Rooney.
No.
So we do have Fox 29's Shayna Ferreira. She has done a report giving you more details on this intense investigation in which a law enforcement officer's life was taken. This is believed to be the work of this cult, this bizarre Zizian cult with a connection to Delco.
Days when it was difficult, almost impossible,
to hold on to the belief and hope and expectation that this day would eventually arrive.
A day the family of Richard and Rita Zyko never thought would come. Some semblance of justice in the gruesome murder of the Delaware County couple.
We are here today to announce that Michelle Zyko has been charged with first-degree murder, as well as conspiracy to commit first-degree murder in the death of her parents.
Michelle Zyko, pictured here in her most recent mugshot, now 33 years old and in custody in Maryland on separate charges, is believed to have traveled from Vermont to her childhood home in Chester Heights on New Year's Eve back in 2022.
On New Year's Eve of 2022, which happens to be Michelle Zyko's birthday.
That's not a man
Her mother, Michelle Zyko, reached out.
Yeah, you said this. You said this morning. I'm sorry. You're right. You're right. You're right.
Of 2022, which happens to be Michelle Zyko's
But how did
birthday.
that wacko come out of the womb? A female or a male? That's what we need to know. See, they ever complicated.
I know.
Sorry
Who's
for
on
the
first?
rift that it grew up. That text went unanswered.
Investigators say several hours later, a car is seen approaching the Zyko home and at least 2 people get out of the car.
You are very clearly able to hear someone yell "Mom" as they stand at the front door of Richard and Rita Zyko's home. They have only one child. And that's Michelle Zyko.
Their only child.
Investigators say minutes later, the couple was executed and their bodies were found 2 days later during a welfare check.
Through forensic analysis, we see
And we don't think this person should get the death penalty? Come on. Firing squad.
a number of text messages throughout the course of this time explaining things she wished she could have done differently surrounding the homicide. The 2 shell casings recovered at the scene were found to match an as of yet unrecovered firearm that had been used at Michelle Zyko's home in Vermont.
Authorities believe Zyko has alleged ties to a cult-like extremist group known as the Zizians, who are known as highly intelligent computer scientists with radical beliefs about technology, AI, veganism, and gender identity. The Zizians have been linked to at least half a dozen killings across the country, including
We need to bring back
California,
caning.
Pennsylvania.
I said this earlier. I think we need to bring back caning and like just there's no deterrence. Like life in jail is like it's not a deterrent. Thank you.
Also, wouldn't happen if this person ate meat. See what happened? You're vegan. This is cause you to go nuts.
In Vermont, where a Border Patrol agent was killed back in 2025.
Wow.
Zyko and her alleged associates were arrested.
If we weren't on air, that could kind of tee you up for maybe a crude joke about what she eats, but
I'm all about crude jokes.
Dawn, how dare you?
Oh, I'm
the Reverend is offended.
I was saying,
You-
don't be a
You said
vegan.
that in front of a Reverend.
No,
even Dawn
about
was,
veganism.
Even Dawn was eating breakfast meat today.
That's right.
By the way,
I'm so proud of you, by the way.
EKZ gave us a thumbs up. He said today's show thumbs up. He says Nick wasn't too annoying. So
Me?
there you go. Yeah.
What?
I thought that was your gig.
No, yeah, I'm definitely annoying.
Yeah, I'm the logical sound.
Oh, please. How dare you?
So the White House is aggressively denying a report that implied that President Trump may have received the investigational obesity medication retatrutide.
Yes.
Yeah, they're claiming he's on it.
So they are saying it's Stat was reporting that Eli Lilly and the FDA granted one request for compassionate use of the triple hormone receptor agonist back in April to a 79-year-old man who just turned 80. So a senior NIH clinician is, maybe this is one of Fauci's people claimed this, but in any event, they're doing a story on it, and the White House says not true.
Well, it has to be false because if he's taking it, he's either not doing it properly, it's not working, or he's still eating McDonald's while using it. Right? Remember when DeSantis lost all the weight, right? Mm-hmm. He went from Meatball Ron to Ozempic Ron.
Yeah.
You could see it. Trump doesn't look any different.
Yeah, look, that's true. But did he take the and somebody in the Trump, I think Trump had joked at one point and said, maybe I should be taking it, but he says he's not.
Maybe Sean Hannity should start taking it. Have you seen his face lately?
I don't know.
Well, he said he's on prednisone. He said he's on prednisone.
Do you believe that?
I don't know about that.
Seems weird.
By the way, our production director, Frank, just texted me.
Frank.
A package has been delivered to 2400 Market Street.
Have they scanned it for anthrax?
It is to the Reverend Stalker.
Oh, my.
Oh.
It is. It is.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm glad you're opening it.
Afraid to know.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
So finally,
Frank, open that for me, please.
Or don't. Or wear a mask and gloves.
I can get a camera on him if you want.
Have Jimmy Kelly open it.
Finally, I do want to do the M&M story. I think I teased it in the 6 o'clock hour.
Yeah.
So M&M's, it does feel like a day ago, doesn't it? So M&M's redoing their colors, and so they're getting rid of blue and brown. And everybody's saying...
Sounds racist.
Yep.
Is it racist?
Uh-oh.
But they're getting rid of blue and brown.
Because of the dyes?
Because of dyes.
Which color was the trans color? Was it purple?
There was a trans...
Remember they did a trans M&M?
No, there was a sexy M&M.
It was a sexy M&M.
Oh, yeah.
It was the green. It was the
Like
green
turquoise.
M&M.
Green one.
Yes.
Turquoise. Yeah.
So
I just want peanuts in my M&M. That's all.
You want what?
I just want peanuts in them.
Oh, peanuts.
Yeah, the peanut M&Ms. They're the best ones. I don't care what color they are.
Boy, people always accuse me and you of being, our minds in the gutter.
No, it's a popular.
She's the one. She's the one.
The peanut M&Ms, Don. The little,
Yeah, Candy Maker Mars, the little what? Yeah. Candy Maker Mars preparing a new artificial dye-free version of M&Ms. Blue is out. That's the real problem child. But for now, brown is getting benched as well.
Why the blue? Because of the dye?
Yes.
All right.
So so what they're going to do? They're going to by 2028.
Right.
Just in time for a new president, they will have a lot of colors back. They have to transition. So right now, they have to figure out how to create the dyes that are not artificial, using dye-free, chemical-free, more natural alternatives, which they say will possibly make the product more expensive.
Yeah, I could see that.
So this started in, I think it started in California years ago, where they started talking about food dyes in Fruit Loops and whatnot, and then they started testing the dyes and the high heat and all of that, and they've linked it to cancer.
Everything's linked to cancer.
Okay.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
So, so that's why other countries,
Maha
when we
for
go to
M&Ms.
Italy
Maha
or
for M&Ms.
Portugal, they don't use these dyes.
The key to a healthy life is no yellow, no blue, no brown M&Ms, sauerkraut, lots of sauerkraut, fermented cabbage.
Right.
You'll live like Bobby Kennedy.
By the way, don't eat M&Ms. First of all, it's a low energy candy. It's not a good candy. If you're going to eat candy, I wouldn't eat M&Ms.
What would you eat?
I like chocolate. I like chocolate covered pretzels. Like that's my thing.
That's your guilty pleasure?
Asher's.
Really?
Asher's chocolate covered
How
pretzels.
about chocolate covered strawberries?
No, it's not.
Asher sells. Now, I like their dark chocolate covered pretzels.
That's the one. That's the only ones. There's only one kind.
So good.
Milk chocolate is not. You can't. I mean that should be
Agreed.
outlawed. It should be
I'm with
outlawed.
you.
Right.
I'm with you on that.
Right.
Boskov sells those.
Boskov?
Believe it or not. That's not far from you at the Plymouth meeting.
Oh, I know.
Boscovs.
I just haven't heard the name Boscovs in 20 years.
Because they sell the boxes of the Ashers.
Come and get a blouse and have some chocolate covered pretzels.
I'm going to get some new socks and pretzels.
Right.
And the Harrisburg, too. They're based in Harrisburg. Yeah. But also,
the founder of Asher's.
Yes, we know him.
Yeah, he approves. Let's just say he approves of this radio station.
As he should.
Yes.
Should we just say that he approves of this radio station?
Why wouldn't he?
He supports families behind the badge.
Right.
But so those, and they also sell them at some Hallmarks.
Right.
The Ashers.
All right, we got to get out of here.
Delicious.
We got to get out of here, and you have to do 2 live reads, Dawn.
2. Not in a
Before
row.
we get out of here, thank you everybody for coming out to the FOP Live 5 this morning.
Been
Thank
fun,
you,
kids.
thank you for everybody's donations. We really, really, really appreciate it. We could not do this without you guys, and from the bottom of my heart, I know it's cold and dark, but I really appreciate it, and I love each and every one of you for coming out and supporting this cause and for making it the success that it always has been. So thank you.
Yes,
Thank you
very much.
And also, can I tell you something? Even though physically we're I just want you to know that we have a great 11 o'clock hour coming
Yes.
up. You'll see it on YouTube. So we'll talk to Mark O'Connor.
Oh, Mark.
Yes, so
Nice.
Mark. And as well, you're going to meet... Well, she doesn't like to be called a widow. She likes to be called a survivor. So
Right.
she will be... It's her first time riding with her own team, Team Roman, in the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation in the Bend to the Shore bike ride. It's her first time with her own team. Her husband, obviously in the line of duty, was, his life was claimed. He was killed in the line of duty. And so if you need any extra inspiration, and we'll put this out as well if somebody's on the fence that you know and you want to explain to them what this organization is really all about, I hope you check this out.
Awesome.
Because it's the true meaning of what this is and directly who it helps.
Right.
So stay tuned.
It's the Dawn show where there's no shenanigans.
No shenanigans.
Exactly right.
We get right to business,
Right
people.
to business.
Right to business.
Right to business. The
Speaking
Reverend
of
has
which,
spoken.
Yes, the Reverend. Thank you, Reverend. Can we talk about gas prices and hybrid vehicles? So the vehicle that we'll be driving, especially when we go back and forth to the Jersey Shore, we're actually going to drive all the way to Illinois to see my dad.
Oh, boy.
So we take Larabear's Honda Hybrid CRV SUV because it's bigger.
The family truckster.
The family truckster. And as well, it's a hybrid.
Right.
So,
no gas.
I know, it's like amazing. Well, so the gas-powered engine actually recharges the battery.
Oh,
so you don't have to
nice.
plug it in.
Nice.
There's no plug.
No.
So that's what's nice about it. So there are a lot of gas-saving options. We're talking about the Honda hybrid lineup, Accord, the Civic, the CRV SUV. Take advantage of this. 2.99% financing for 36 months. 3.99% for 60 months, and that's on the CRV, like I say, the hybrid. Experience, and this is award-winning hybrid performance today. Piazza Honda, Philadelphia, Springfield, Langhorne, Pottstown, Reading. Shop online, piazzahonda.com, Piazza, piazzahonda.com. Can we talk about America's 250th
Yes.
birthday? So when I think about the Chapman family team, this is such a creative idea that I might do this. I haven't told Lair Bear, so hopefully he's not listening. But I want a red door. I want a bright red door. Just to show, like I'm wearing all red today. I love
pink.
that. No, this is red.
I know, but
You said a door? A red
front door.
I want a
To
toilet.
show my patriotism.
I want a toilet seat made of gold.
You think Chapman will do that? They might.
They might.
They might.
They will work with you because
They're
that's
great
what
people.
the Chapman. They are. They're really
great people.
Mike and Mark Chapman, great
Yep.
guys.
Yep.
Started their business.
Yep.
But it's Chapman Windows, Doors, and Siding, local, family-owned. You're going to love them, and they're great people. So for our 250th anniversary, Chapman offering $250 off any new red, white, or blue entry door through the 4th. Fun way to add some patriotic style to your house and improve curb appeal and security. So if you're thinking about this, do it. Chapman Windows, Doors, and Siding, and they do it all. If you need windows, if you need doors. And by the way, some of these companies, you call them and you just need 3 windows. Some companies are going to be like, they're so booked up. Chapman won't do that. If you need 3 windows, they're going to make sure that they work with you. That's what they're like. And that's why I just love them. They work within us, and they're the real deal. ChapmanWindowsDoors.com, ChapmanWindowsDoors.com. For the Reverend Greg Stalker, for Nick Kayal, Tommy McDonald, Dan Borowski, Andrew Torres, Jimmy Kelly, and most of all of you, because you're who we do this for. Thank you so much. Obviously, FOP Lodge 5, families behind the badge, we love you.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
250 years have gone into building this great nation. Iron, brick, and stone forming its foundations. Wires carrying the lifeblood of electricity. And pipes delivering the water to our cities. Behold, the strength and scale of American infrastructure. But it only takes a minute for some uninformed homeowner with a shovel to shut it all down. Electricity, off. Running water, non-existent. And that sewage ain't going nowhere now. Gee, thanks, Bill. Know what's below. And contact PA1 Call before you dig. Visit PA1Call.org.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot